Yeah. I am kind of all over the place right now. But I'm so fucking hyped. That was the greatest fucking shit ever. Let's see. I think we go shopping for some upcoming games right now. You know, just fucking around. I also need to order a good fanny pack. I've decided that's my new shit. Fanny packs. My brothers called me gay nonstop. And sorry, my voice is gone because of the concert, but I'm glowing right now. I can't even explain how fucking amazing that concert was. Deftone and System went down. Oh my god. I have some more videos I'm going to post to my Instagram that are just me in the middle of the mosh pit, fucking while songs are going, everyone's screaming the words. It was fucking amazing. I'm so happy. So fucking happy. Oh shit, Wing C got a new fight. We should check this out. God, I could not be happy. Oh my god. We only had to stop Riley from 2 fights this time. I thought it was a fight. I almost fucking decked a fucking 6-year-old man. It was very close. I didn't know they were still arguing because Ethan grabbed my arm and he went, yo, and looked at Riley, and someone was holding Riley, and the guy was like up like this, I'll fucking kill you. So I just saw that and I just went in. I was about to punch him and I heard they were still arguing, and I stopped and I just like grabbed Riley and I'm like, yo, we want to see System of a Down. We're only on Deftones and you're fighting like everyone. But obviously, fucking someone starts throwing down with your brother at a concert, you're fucking, and he's got 2 of his brothers there. It's gonna turn into a fucking brawl. Second someone, especially like he's like mid-20s, Ethan's low 20s. If one of those fucking guys, because they were like 45 to 60, there was 3 of them, and they started fucking going at Riley, and I was just like, me, Ethan, and Riley are about to starch these dudes. But it ended up not happening. And the best part is Riley fucking waited till Deftones song stopped, and then it went dead silent, and then Riley screams so everyone in the place can hear him. It's dead quiet. And he goes, hey, everyone, don't do anything. Don't try to mosh pit over here. There's a couple of fucking old faggots that think at metal shows you can do mosh pits. Everyone was just like, what? All right, let's watch some Wing C.
Luxury Casino, Ontario's most trusted online casino.
Actually wild.
Win rate guarantee.
Whether you like pot collects, Vegas-style games, or tumble slots, you can choose from our exclusive collection of over 1,000 of the very best casino games on the market. Check out our live casino room for live action 24/7, or seek your next big win through our progressives, or crash games, or game shows. All our games are backed by our exclusive highest win rate guarantee. Why would you play anywhere else? Sign up with Luxury Casino now. Licensed in Ontario. Good luck.
Wingsy makes his return back to BFL. Zurak's off. He lost half his power. Passes guard. Beautiful Wingsy. Beautiful. Wingsy's wrestling is very underrated. Okay, all right. Wingsy's in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now he's at full power. Pile over on 9,000, boys.
I just want to chill, have some fun.
Oh, suplex.
I'm just so happy, dude.
Made a wee. Oh, what's going on, boys? Welcome back to the channel. We are back with another breakdown. Looks like DRS, Death Requiem Squad, is taking out another man. Wingsy makes his return back to BFL. We're gonna break this fight down. If you're new to the channel, make sure you like, subscribe, and also hit that bell whenever we go live. Here we go. Let's see what Wingsy's getting himself into this time. I like everybody.
I've never been so satisfied after a concert. My voice is fucking gone. Where's my fucking... You little bitches. Where did you take my fucking pop filter for my mic? What the fuck? Where is it?
They call him C Daddy.
They fucking confiscated my pop filter.
C Daddy now. They call him C Daddy over there in on the East Coast.
Where the fuck is it, you little fucking turd?
Wingsy, just gonna say it right now, guys. I think it's catchy.
Huh? Little fuck? Where is it? My pop filter's just gone. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I just want to relax.
He's gonna blow his knees out one of these days. I'm telling you guys right now. Uh-oh. There's his opponent. Okay, his opponent looking a little legit, though, boys. Okay, here we go.
I haven't felt this just satisfied in so long.
All right, like I said before, he's gonna break his knees.
Voice is gone. My legs are fucked. My neck is sore. My fucking ribs are sore. Everything hurts. I feel like I did the most physical work I've done in fucking years since the last Architects concert. And I just feel so relaxed. Is this what you feel like after you work out? You just feel like good and like endorphins are going? I know it was you that stole my fucking mic. Where's my mic? Oh my god. She ripped it right off the fucking thing?
Uh-oh.
She ripped it right off the thing.
Okay, so he's 2-0. I don't know if that's but obviously if that's his only, if he's only 2-0, Wingsy has way more experience than him. But
Yeah, Wingsy's gonna fuck this guy up.
I like him doing
If
that.
my mic, yeah, my mic might be a little too loud right now. Actually,
We gonna find
just a little bit. Go to 8. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, that's not bad.
What if we told you that the hottest casino in town was actually your phone? It's true with DraftKings Casino, where you can play.
I just chugged 2 large coffees from Timmy's.
or farming.
My phone died halfway through a fucking video, and the last two videos I recorded on my brother's phone are so good. My cock is much bigger than yours.
Yes, are ya? Damn, boys, his fucking entrance is longer than mine. The fuck?
Oh my god, just beautiful. What, you want in the picture? There you go, you're in the picture. Stop your whining. Give me back my fucking microphone cover.
Oh.
Oh damn, this guy's actually strong. Oh shit. This guy's actually fucking tossing Winksy around.
This guy come right at him. Locks up a body triangle, but he's got his head. He's long. Okay. Winksy's doing a good job breaking a guard. Nice. Okay, he went for the wrong arm. For arm bar. Winksy is about to pass. Okay, stacking him. Good job. Okay, he reverses him.
Oh shit.
Okay, now Winksy has his back.
Get that body triangle in. The hooks are good. You gotta get the triangle in if you want to keep them. Yeah. He didn't have the triangle.
Passes guard. Beautiful Winksy.
That's not gonna work. There's no way that guillotine works. Such a bad fucking... Such a bad angle.
Okay, he's trying to go for a guillotine, but guys, when it's like this, the gentleman on the bottom needs to have his neck is being turned, but if you're trying to bait your opponent, just put your head in the opposite side of your hips, of his hips. His hips are here. If Winksy's hips were over here, then that choke would be threatening, but since it's across, there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, no.
He's just burning energy, burning up his energy.
His arm.
Getting a lot of
his arm's gonna become a noodle after.
That guard is on the opposite side of his head. Looking good, Winksy. Looking good. Good job, mouthing him. Good job. Muffing him. Not mouthing him, muffing him.
Oh my god, I am fucked up.
It wasn't a tap. He's fucking emoting. He's lucky the ref didn't stop that because that would have been very bad for him. Did he just elbow him? Okay, so I don't think it's a tap. Here we go. Right off the bat, that guy comes out and it's a freaking... He throws a head and arm. This is just a scramble right here, man. Absolute scramble. Wow. So that first round, I don't know who I scored to. Round 2.
Yeah. The other guy had a lot of control.
Body kick from homeboy. Ooh, nice leg kick. Nice leg. God, who's the cameraman? It's okay. Nice. Getting that knee in.
Don't get reversed. Don't get reversed. Come on.
Heavy on him.
Good shit. Oh.
Winksy's wrestling is very underrated. He passes guard, knees. He did a knee slice into beautiful.
I think the other guy's getting tired though. He wasted a lot of energy doing the wrestling at the start of the first round. And he noodled his arm by holding that guillotine he didn't need to.
people who don't understand, you heard that lady on the side of the cage. Why is holding faces? The reason why I do that is because you want to disrupt their breathing. If
Exactly.
your mouth and your nose and your hands aren't doing anything, you would have to release your grip in order to help your mouth, to get my hands off your mouth so you can breathe.
Yeah.
That's why you muff the mouth. It's because you want to get a reaction out of him, because you're not getting a reaction out of him. So for the lady on that sideline who was like, yeah, you want to hold mouth? Look, they got Alex Pierre right there. That's why you do it. Okay, all right. Wingsy's in trouble.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Super flexible. Gets up. Exposes his back. Guy gets his back. Oh,
Good span.
Wrong thing. He didn't open his arms to come on top.
Good span. This is a good fight. If I was Wing C, I'd get up and make him stand with me.
He said, oh, well.
Yeah.
Passes guard. Nice. That guy's exhausted.
Yeah. I knew it.
Nice. Pinning it. Dude, there. Hey, no, Wing C. Okay, nice right hand. That was a good body kick right there.
This third round, this guy's gonna get pieced up.
Throws him.
Wing C's about to do whatever the fuck he wants to him at this point. The guy's so tired.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now he's at full power. Pile over on 9,000, boys. No.
Yeah, he's gonna piece this guy up.
Oh, it misses that. Right hook. Knee. Oh, that guy's tired. Move, ref. Oh, gets his back. Oh, suplex.
Get up. Let him stand up. Let him stand up. You're piecing him up on the feet. Let him stand up.
Beautiful.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Let him up. Let him up. Get a highlight.
Nice. It's the final round right here. Going high.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Comes off.
Piece him the fuck up right now.
Wee! Mid wee! Oh! Oh! Oi! Oi! Missed that. Oi! 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 Oi!
Beauty.
Oh, they all mad as hell over there. Oh, God.
Hi, baby.
Okay. So, once... Okay, let's watch his hand. Okay, this is where it started. Lifts him up. Suplex. Nice. Okay, right here. Look at that. Look at the overshot right here, boys. Whee! Overshot that shot. Wing C. See, the only thing is the Wing C is not in a position to be able to counter right now, but he's able to gather himself. Right here. Move. Slips that. And look at this. Look at this. Wingzy put his ass in a dimension. Look at this. I'm gonna slow it down for you boys. Watch him. Okay, so Wingsy's up. Look, this man just hit Ultra Instinct, boys. He just hit Ultra Instinct. He's here. He misses the shot. Boom. All right. Even before he gets up, look at him. Look, Wingsy's right behind him. Look, look at that. Oh my goodness. And then whack. This, like, Wingsy style works really good for people who overextend their shots. Because if you try to hit Wingsy here, it's gonna be very, very hard. You're not gonna be able to hit this because his dance moves, the way he moves, he's almost on that XY axis point where his head's always moving all over the place because he's dancing, right? So if you're trying to hit this, you're gonna miss big, and especially if you swing big. Boom, boom, boom. Lands that shot, and that was it. I think it was a good stop from the ref because he went after the legs and he was out. And there he is there, aura farming. Exhausted, man. And that's what Wingsy does to people. He gasses them out and overwhelms them. Oh.
Wait, I want to say something. Does that mean their lives were meaningless? They were not! Our memory serves as an example to us all! The courageous fallen! The anguished fallen! Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them! And as we ride towards certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us! My soldiers do not buckle and yield when faced with the cruelty of this world! Shut up! My soldiers push forward! My soldiers scream out! My soldiers reign! Eagles on, flying away.
Well, there you go, boys.
Check, goodbye. Thank you very much.
That's Wingsy for you boys. So
Eagles on,
Wingsy did a good job. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, his greatest asset is that he's not as scared to exchange on the feet, and he's able to make people miss because he's always dancing. Boys, I'm excited to see what Wingsy does next. If you guys enjoyed this breakdown, please like, subscribe, and also
Oh, God, man. Let's see what iDubbbz did to himself.
I know. Nice, huh? I'm just gonna get it off. What about me?
I think you look great.
I think I have a black.
Canada wears marks.
One sec. I have something from work in my nose. I promise I'm not just picking boogers. Fuck. I get these black fucking sticky blobs that have metal shavings in it in my nose.
Welcome back to
from work.
So magical. Even Harry Potter subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is losing his mind over several chatters calling him a supporter. He blames it on Tectone and Destiny. He's now admitting that he radicalizes people, but in the good direction, whatever that means.
What the fuck?
Pointing out his weird relationship with Taylor Lorenz, and he's getting stun-locked. Is calling anybody that criticizes him MAGA and misogynist. Apparently, he's been going around spreading doxes of a bunch of creators and still hasn't been banned on Twitch. Lawyers have responded, as well as some of the creators involved. Local Puck iDubbbz has announced his new video.
I gotta pee. I just chugged 2 extra large fucking coffees. Damn, I just headbutted my mic.
Where he's going to be responding to the haters and the commentary channels. We are almost certainly at least getting mentioned. iDubbbz is also talking about his future plans and rejecting any chance at redeeming himself. Effin is calling out iDubbbz again for being a pathetic train wreck, making fun of his failing stream career, and responding to all of the viral clips. And a bunch of more updates. Subscribe, or you gotta play WoW with iDubbbz for 7 days straight.
Ooh.
What did the peanut butter wear when he went bald? A
Jellywig. That's sad that I knew that joke was coming.
over a chatterer who called him a terrorist supporter, which in my opinion, he very much is. Hassan throws shots at his haters, including Tectone and Destiny.
Is a person who straight up, shut up, you're a terrorist supporter. Ugh. The walls are closing in. Nobody fucks with Israel, okay? It must suck so much ass that your favorite content creators are increasingly becoming more and more belligerent online, whether they're being...
None of them are pro-Israel. You just call anyone who doesn't agree with you pro-Israel just because they don't agree with fucking being pro-terrorist. You are fucked in the head.
All of your favorite content creators are seen as charlatans for throwing all of their weight, their limited amount of weight, behind an apartheid state that's getting unlimited funds from the United States of America.
Bro, anytime when you criticize Hassan, how can you do this when there's a genocide going on? He cannot stop.
Oh my god.
Nobody is supporting that. Most people you're beefing with are pro-Palestine.
What the fuck?
Still support terrorists who kill civilians.
That is insane.
Concerned with innocent lives dying, except when it's his terrorist buddies doing it. Fun fact, a geopolitical conflict does not change the fact that you're an unhinged extremist freak in general. Now, if you're confused there, when he talks about a PDF file CSAM, he's talking about Destiny. When he talks about people quitting to take a mental health break, he's talking about Tectone, who recently decided to take a break for a variety of personal reasons. But I just love how tuned in Hassan actually is. It's like he's the biggest fan of his so-called haters. According to Hassan, he does not watch any of their content. He does not watch any slop tubers or anything, but he just knows exactly what they're doing at all times. Yeah, guys, I don't watch.
Yeah, that's wild.
2 minutes and 56 seconds in the video, this exact thing that he said, I'm gonna bring it up on my stream and say that it's completely false. But I haven't watched it, obviously. That shit's beneath me, of course. Anyways, then he keeps beefing with a bunch of chatters, and they just keep calling him out. You're gonna have to permaban like half your chat at this point.
It's 9:15. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat.
I thought Grammarly just fixed.
Are you afraid, little kitty?
More of a metaphorical boat.
Oh,
Using Grammarly's AI for
really? You want to sit on the kitty chair?
Grammarly can look through your writing to make
Come
it easier.
on, sit on the kitty chair.
Whoa.
Everyone would love to see you. Everyone would love to see you.
Now people will get what you're trying to say. and you
Sit
won't
on the kitty chair.
emails.
Look it up here.
Can you do it?
In broad daylight, okay? All of that shit's happening. All that shit's unfolding. And you just come in here and you sling this shit in my direction. I do not support. Okay, he apologized. I do not support the terrorist state of Israel. Okay? You are seeing the same, buddy. Chill out. What about the Germany brothel? No one sees me the same. No. Unban this. You radicalize more people. Let's be real. Yeah, in the good direction.
Yeah, Hassan, what exactly is the good direction?
Radicalizing anyone is not.
And you start laughing.
There is no good direction of radicalizing.
But Israel, guys. Therefore, I have an excuse to be.
Anyone who's radical is not
Even
a good thing.
This guy sees innocent civilians getting shot and killed in America and goes, well, you know, probably a ploy by Israel.
If you're radical, there's something wrong with you.
A better false flag incident like this.
You should be in between. You shouldn't be so fucking tribally behind a certain set of views that you fucking vilify everyone who doesn't 100% agree with you. If you are that radicalized, you're fucking beyond help.
As a charlatan.
Well, not beyond help. You could fucking meet a good guy or a good girl that talks to you and has opposing views, and then you realize not everyone who disagrees is evil.
Continue living in fantasy land. That's why we're here, you know, to expose the truth. Hassan should be deported and sent back to Turkey immediately. This dude is gonna have a lawsuit thrown at him soon, and I know it's gonna be the biggest crash out in history. Projection, a SpongeBob meme approved. Moving on to Hassan beefing with another chatter. This time they're talking about Taylor Lorenz. Hassan responds to chatter accusing him of having a thing for Taylor Lorenz. Dude, you spent half a day on this shit. By the way, what is with this guy and getting stun locked like 12 12 hours a day just mauling at chatters, bro. Oh my god. What a miserable existence.
Dude, you spent half a day on this shit. I know you have a thing for Taylor, but enough. Okay. I think you should see yourself out of this community forever. That's a perma. Also, literally 20 minutes so far into this article. I technically understand, like, the assumption that I am reporting on this because I have a thing for Taylor is so psychotic and gross.
So,
What?
This is psychotic and gross, but when
You're a liar.
says that Ethan has a psychosexual obsession with him based on literally nothing. So basically, the second anybody says the same shit about you, then it's a problem.
There's way more proof he's got a fucking cabal going with Taylor Lorenz.
Dude, actually, you need to record yourself and play yourself back because this is circus clown behavior. Anyways, he goes right back to his central tactic of calling the chatter a MAGA grifter and implies that they're misogynist.
We should probably behave better than like psychotic MAGA style viewers of politics. You're
Oh my god.
it's undermining the
Objectification. It is not objectification for them to say you have a thing for a girl. That is not objectifying the girl. That's saying you have a thing for that girl. What the fuck are you talking about?
appropriate.
God, this guy's actually fucking retarded.
Gross parasocial way.
Well, I agree it's false in the sense that it's probably the other way around. Like, Taylor is definitely the one obsessed with Hassan here. But I just love how he pulls out the perfect Uno cards, you know? It's like the Uno reverse. Just pull out Israel or MAGA or Nazi, misogynist, some fucking cringe buzzword.
Hi, baby.
Situation at all. Dude,
Are you a good baby? Huh?
Nazi freak. People
There you go. Yeah.
that deep.
Sit in the kitty bed.
To sit there all day, every
Sit in the kitty bed. Yeah. Everyone loves to see a torgie.
anything involving you.
Everyone loves a torgie.
Crazy the amount of
Oh, the kitty bed.
we just catch him
Yes.
this shit. Like, oh my
Everyone loves a kitty in the kitty chair.
Ethan is a thing for me. Like, dude, Lamau, Taylor Lorenzo's son thinks you're gross. You think that's ever going to stop her? She has a dedicated shrine to this man, all right? She likes him almost as much as Dan Gooning Lord Clancy. Bruh, the copium is peak, and the fact that someone thought he was a simp to her, not the other way around like usual, from, let's say, the other orbiters, I do think hurt his ego. Oh yeah, that could be a possibility too. Yeah, exactly. Hassan is gay and wants to be with his beloved Asmongold. Taylor's in shambles right now. Dude keeps shattering the hearts of the simps thirsting over him. Everyone knows he has a thing for Asmon, is accusing him of cheating. One day, Hassan's house will be raided by the FBI, and we will find the Asmongold shrine. Moving on to the Hassan doxing scandal. Hassan doxing or sharing the personal information of other political content creators, including their full names, city, state, and zip code.
Yeah. Dylan Burns.
Starting a fashion brand shouldn't feel impossible. Other print-on-demand platforms claim to support creators.
Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef. Like, this is what happened. This is what took place. Okay, and the pack actually did unironically raise a bunch of money off of like people who thought that they were giving money to a political action committee that was going to go around and you know, do door knocking campus operations, which they did.
Okay, so this kind of looks like he's just sharing the doxes of a bunch of people. Now the Hassan dick riders are gonna be like, well, it's on Twitter, so it's not doxing, it's publicly available. Well, the thing is, he's still maliciously spreading the info and boosting it. From what I understand, it does qualify.
Welcome to the world of James Bond in 007 First Light, where infiltration and espionage are just two of many spycraft skills. In this mission, our unseasoned but highly trained Bond must track an assassin through...
Trash. Where's a list of like the top games coming in 2025? Okay, here we go.
Has been an outstanding year for video games so far, with the likes of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Death Stranding 2, Blueprints, and many more. The Game of the Year conversation is absolutely packed, and yet we're halfway halfway through the year, with a shed load of exciting games waiting to be released over the next 6 or so months. Though our list contains its fair share of long-awaited franchise sequels, not everything here belongs to an existing IP. There are promising new games which could well kickstart their own series, alongside pure indie one-offs that could dominate come award season. Whether you're craving the next AAA behemoth to showcase your hardware of choice, or
Fuck Switch 2.
Culture.com, and these are the 10 most anticipated video games still to come in 2025.
It's more important than ever to get yourself a VPN. With NordVPN, you can protect your data and keep up with region-locked TV and content. Best of all, you can get signed up for 2 years of Nord with an up to 76% discount and 4 months off, plus a $50 Amazon gift card. All you have to do is click the link below or scan the QR code on...
Oh, I just want to see what's coming out.
10, Borderlands 4, the 4th entry into Gearbox's beloved looter shooter franchise.
Trash.
Of Kairos, and focuses on a largely new cast of Vault Hunters who will do battle with the tyrannical dictator as well as all the right. Yes, fear the old country. Hell yeah.
Mafia was great.
Hell is us. No.
Yes, here we go. I already ordered this.
Even up to the hype is on September 4th. Number 7, Pokemon Legends. It's highly
trash.
And Pokemon.
Welcome to Luxury Casino, Ontario's most.
I've truly given up on Pokemon. I really tried.
Where positioning and timing.
I got Legends Arceus. Hated it. Got Scarlet. Hated it.
But it was nevertheless a solid action RPG, which carried the developers' Fallout New Vegas vibes forward. Heavily refined.
Is this Outer Worlds 2?
That's the first game's rough October 29th. Let's take control of Nate, a task with some steps through style to boast all over a soilage system. Baby steps and saves for Ghost of Yote. Lived equal. Bit to 16 yet.
Oh, not happening. I don't care.
Ghost of Yote. The developers behind The Artful Escape return with Mixtape, a music-centric coming-of-age adventure set in 19 tape.
Oh.
And stop-motion tape looks like 5. Wait for a 4th Metroid Prime, given that Metroid Prime 3 Corruption released all the way back in 2000.
Ooh, Metroid Prime 4.
Beyond is set to a few videos.
That might be a PS2 buy for me.
Left the fan base so confused.
Or I'll wait till it's what's it called? Emulatable. Illegal buy.
Although 2025 has already given us a ton of incredible games to sink our teeth into, the gaming world is showing no signs of slowing down. While it's certainly going to be a challenge to top the likes of Clair Obscur Expedition and Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, there are a bunch of promising titles that could very well make us...
If Clair Obscur doesn't win, even though I love Death Stranding 2, but Clair Obscur is hands down game of the year.
To that end, let's take a look at some of 2025's upcoming titles that are worth your attention.
Let's add these to my...
This indie follow-up to the original Hollow Knight is sure to shake things up, with Hornet taking over as the original protagonist in a new adventure that sees her bringing her acrobatic skills to combat, while its platforming trappings bring a redesigned approach to side quests and an expanded roster of enemies as she explores a new land called Farloom. From what we've seen of Hollow Knight Silksong, it certainly recaptures the magic and charm of its predecessor. If it's anything like the original title, this one is definitely worth diving into when it hits the shelves later this year. Ninja Gaiden.
Ooh, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Fans are sure to be counting the days to October of 2025 as they wait for the 7th mainline entry to the iconic franchise. Developed by Team Ninja, this new addition to the franchise's illustrious lineup includes a new protagonist called Yakumo, while Ryu Hayabusa is also making a return to the story. Another interesting returning character is Dark Dragon, a well-known antagonist from earlier titles who brings the power of the underworld to threaten our heroes. But with new skills like the Blood Raven form, Yakumo is sure to complement Hayabusa's trademark efficiency in dispatching any threat that comes his way. Ninja Gaiden 4 has
Looks awesome.
made previous titles in the franchise as great as they are, while its new additions are sure to elevate it to new heights. Little Nightmares 3. October
Forgot about that.
turning out to be quite a busy month for the gaming community. This standalone sequel to the first two titles in this puzzle platforming horror franchise from Supermassive Games introduced two new protagonists, Low and Alone, placing them in a new world called the Nowhere, with new frightening threats trying to keep them trapped as they attempt to escape. With online co-op allowing you to bring a friend to the party, while Low's ranged weapons and Alone's melee capabilities bring interesting gameplay mechanics to the table, this could be a nightmare you don't want to wake up from.
So far, we're hitting it out of the park. And then this happened.
This game is bringing in August of 2025. Borderlands 4.
Wait, did I just skip a whole thing?
2019's looter shooter Borderlands. Lost Soul Aside.
Okay, I already have this game.
Interactive entertainment. Borderlands 4.
Trash. Absolute trash.
Join us in its unique brand of chaos. Directive 8020.
Trash.
The Outer Worlds 2.
Trash.
It's an adventure we'd gladly embark upon in October of this year. Mafia: The Old Country.
Great, but I already have it.
Organized crime is sure to bring a lot of emotion.
Why is there no videos with like just every game coming out for the rest?
2025 release. Chronos: The New Dawn.
Got this pre-ordered.
Dying Light: The Beast.
Trash.
Fans of the original Dying Light are capable of when it launches later.
Metroid Prime 4.
Gears of War Reloaded.
Yep, we got that.
In August of 2025. Jurassic World Evolution 3. We just cannot wait to build our very own Jurassic Park in this management and construction simulator from the stables of Frontier Development. There's a whole lot of dinosaurs to manage that all come together to inhabit a theme park that offers a lot of options to truly make it your own. There's also a campaign mode that sees Jeff Goldblum return to the role of Dr. Ian Malcolm if you're still on the fence about this one. For those of you who are as excited to get started on your take of Jurassic Park in Evolution 3,
Oh, shut up. Madden.
calendars for its
That was us. Silent Hill. I should add this one.
mainline addition to the very popular survival horror franchise is sure to bring thrills and chills in equal measures when it releases this September. Built around the unique Japanese philosophy that an excess of beauty can sometimes give life to the most horrific of evils, this game takes the action to the shores of Japan to create an experience
$100 plus tax.
terrifying. The town of Ebisugaoka
Fucking unreal.
dramatic encounters to protagonist Hinako Shimizu's trek through its streets, with neobards designing new horrors for her to face from the ground up.
Next got Delta.
Very unsettling.
Wukong.
We can't wait to see
Supposed to be okay now. Okay, let's see what this has. No. August, September. I already fucking watched this, didn't I? Here we go.
2025
Grand Theft Auto 6, Wolverine,
with the biggest AAA titles packing next-gen visuals so real.
Turok, Blood of Marin.
From jaw-dropping worlds to heart-pounding action.
This is terrible.
20 upcoming giants you cannot afford to miss.
Ooh, Onimisha Way of the Sword. What's Spine?
It's violent.
What if we told you that the hottest casino in town was actually your phone? It's true with DraftKings Casino, where you can play all your favorite games whenever and wherever you want. Blackjack, roulette, Cleopatra, and more. So bring it on, Ontario. Scan to download the app or visit us online and experience the casino floor like never before.
They don't even have Onimisha for pre-order. It's kind of wild.
You are Redline, a street artist turned reluctant assassin with an AI
Alright, never seen this.
woven into your very being. Together you move through the underworld like
Is this kind of like Upgrade?
gun fu as performance art. Each
Upgrade, fucking amazing movie. It's kind of like this.
behind Shadow Fight, Spine has been reimagined as a purely single-player, story-driven action spectacle. Its 20 missions play out like self-contained set pieces, each one inviting you to chain flawless combos, disarm enemies mid-fight, blind them with blasts of spray paint, and launch yourself into impossible leaps. For the truly fearless, a hardcore mode offers one cruel rule: survive the entire game without taking a single hit.
Spine's not that interesting. Silver Palace.
City, where the line between mystery and power is drawn in silver.
Wait. What's it for?
Welcome to Silvernia, a sprawling
Console. Silver Palace looks fucking awesome.
and power is drawn in silver. Here, every shadow hides a faction. Corporate titans manipulating the city's lifeblood, secretive cults weaving dark rituals, and royal forces guarding their fragile dominance. You are the thread between them all, a detective navigating this
No, nothing ready.
in pursuit of truths that can topple.
I gotta take that in the notes.
Fuels not only the city's progress, but its corruption. And mastering it means stepping into a world of impossible inventions and dangerous wonders. You'll leap between smoke-choked rooftops using grappling hooks, ride flying horses through storm-lit skies, and command a shifting team
Fun games.
members, each able to swap in seamlessly in combat to chain together sword strikes, gunfire, and elemental bursts.
Soul Frame not happening. Lost Soul Side out of here. We have it.
The nightmare deepens. On October 10th, 2025, Supermassive Games invites you into the Spiral, a decaying carnival realm stitched together from the strangest corners of the nowhere. This time, you won't wander alone. The series' first online co-op mode lets you survive as a pair.
Already have Silver Palace.
And alone, through collapsing fun fairs, labyrinthine factories, and surreal necropolises where gravity and logic dissolve into dreamlike horror. For those who prefer solitude, an AI companion...
This is terrible.
Mirroring the tension and trust of a real partner. The world is a macabre playground of hide-and-seek terror, every shadow ready to swallow you whole. From PlayStation 5 to Switch 2, every platform will open the same crooked door into this shared nightmare.
Let's see if there's a list. GameStop. Upcoming. Okay, this is what I wanted. A release schedule. Legend of Cyber Cowboy. Oh, this is already out. So we gotta go down to June, July, August. Okay, here we go. September. September 3rd, Busby. Okay, let's see. Morose Protocol, what is that? Yeah, Hell is Us, so that's where we're at. I ordered Hell is Us. Chronos, we're gonna get. Skate, not a chance. Damn. Baby Steps kind of looks interesting. I'm going to put a question mark beside it. Okay. Have it times somehow F, yeah. Fantasy Tactics, do I have that on here? Okay, let's add that. Honestly, my biggest problem when I went to play it is that it wasn't fully voice acted. So now that it's fully voice acted, I can really get excited for it. Okay. Perfect. Ghost of Yotai, I will be skipping. This one interests me, honestly. Little Nightmares 3. Rising Heat. Ninja Gaiden, we got that. Skipping Vampire Masquerade Bloodline 2. No way! Tales of Zillia remastered? No fucking way. Did not know that was coming. That's crazy. See, this is a list I wanted. It would have been nice in video so I could see the stuff, the fucking what's it called? Oh, I'm retarded. The trailer for everything. Crusaders. Kirby Air Ride? That's kind of crazy. Okay. We got it all. No one's here, so I'm just diddly-daddling. When someone's here, maybe we can start a game.
Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background, upload your artwork, submit for review, and done. Once approved.
So Twitch is kind of dying. Twitch is, it was on life support. You guys saw this. And now Charlie was right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Anything over 10K viewers. I always think, look, bro, like anybody that goes and gets in their feelings or anything like that about like how many viewers or whatever, like you are a bitch. You are a bitch. And here's the reality. I could lose half of my viewers and I would not stop making any amount. I would still make the same amount of money I do now. And do you know why? It's because I get so many viewers that sponsors literally cannot even afford to pay me how much I'm worth. That's the reason why. So I am capped out on sponsors. That's it. Like I'm literally, I'm not even kidding. Like I make like that's it. So it doesn't even make a difference to me. Now it's nice to be ego, you know, oh wow, you're number 1, number 5 this week. Oh good. I don't care really though. I mean, like who gives a fuck? Twitch is a small pond. Who cares about being a big fish in a small pond?
I have been paying very close attention to the Twitch bot apocalypse. I've kept my finger on the pulse of it. I find it to be a really interesting topic here.
That's right.
For those that don't know, a few days ago, Twitch made good on their promise where they swore they would be making bot detection and eradication a priority.
Eradication.
They finally called attention to a issue that has plagued Twitch since the beginning.
Yep.
Since the genesis of Twitch, in the primordial soup of streaming, there has been bots that have infected.
I think that there were bots before there were real viewers.
Need another coffee. Get back. Oh, almost left it. It was the greatest night of my life. What chance am I taking? I did have the greatest night of my life. That's why I lost my voice. All right, link it up, buddy. Link her up. Let's do it. One sec, I'm gonna refill my coffee. Oh, dude, I'll watch the whole thing. I don't give a fuck. I literally got home from the concert at 3 a.m. and just fucking chugged 2 large coffees because I didn't want to go to bed because I'm just like vibrating with excitement. And I'm gonna go fill up another coffee. So I'll be right back and then we'll sit and watch this. Oh, where's my, oh, found it. Like, I am tired beyond comprehension from the night, because overall the concert ordeal lasted 12 hours. So fucking, but like, I'm exhausted, but like, it was so like fucking awesome. Like, I just can't go to bed. I'm just trying to fucking stream and chill out and stuff. Someone stole my sugar, by the way. So I have to drink this shit black. 1 second. Oh, damn. Okay. What's this called? Truth of the Apocalypse. Okay. I have... Okay, if I watch this, I have to give you 2 videos that you have to lock in and watch on your own time. Okay? That will fucking blow your mind. It's fucking insane. Let me see if YouTube took it down. Oh, it's still there. How Big Oil Conquered the World. This is it. It's a documentary. It's called How Big Oil Conquered the World. There's also a sequel after, but this one is the one that's fucking crazy. How Big Oil Conquered the World. Here, 1 second.
Cast your ads from Amazon to anywhere.
We might even have time to watch it after this. If you're in for a fucking movie night. I just posted the link, but if you're down to watch some conspiracy fucking crazy shit, we can watch a few of them. Sleeping in gray morning. Oh, you don't gotta tell me, man. I usually do fucking like every Friday I do 48 hours, 30 to 48 hours straight of gaming. But because I had this concert and it kicked my ass, I decided at like fucking 3:34 in the morning, I just wanted to fucking see if anyone will pop in and watch some YouTube videos with me. So this is perfect. Dude, I'll watch the whole fucking thing. I got some fucking videos to show you too. It's fucking insane. The best part about this too, the best part about this right now is I like doing YouTube documentary nights, because if I do movie nights, you get banned instantly, right? So I like when people like offer up fucking videos and stuff, and then you can have like kind of a movie night without it actually breaking the rules.
The machine of nihilism has brought us to our knees.
I think you underestimate me.
Sure seems unimaginable. The most perverse thoughts have become reality, and the most ruthless deaths imaginable have been executed. Things can't get much worse. As we sit in a comfortable room, the thought that things can't get much worse seems arguable. Yet this statement rings true with the thousands that are dying in the grip of the modern machine. While at a concert, this one person
I was just at a concert.
of it all and came to the conclusion.
Except my concert was things can't get much better.
Totally deaf. The room was dark and filled with smoke, with the words of modern prophets written in graffiti on the walls. The words from the mouth of the singer as he slashed himself were scarred for life.
Was this a G.G. Allen show?
The music sounded like factory machinery. Reveling in the music and sounds I liked so much, I suddenly realized how awful this all was. The thought came to me. Things can't get much worse. Things are beyond the point of no return. We've gone too far as a society, and there seems to be no turning back. There's one simple point.
Oh, you bastard. I need YouTube Premium. Sorry.
Nothing is shocking anymore. We are no longer shocked when we go to the theater or see a movie about a cannibalistic murderer who is the hero of the show. We are no longer touched or horrified when people are depicting being graphically tortured and murdered. We tell ourselves that it's only
Martyrs. Love that movie.
Shocked when we watch the news about the latest war atrocity or see video posts of someone being attacked. We are numb when we see how a man murders his own family, then takes his own life.
True.
When yet another deranged person shoots up a school, or another gang causes blood to flow in our neighborhood streets. Nothing is shocking anymore. We are spectators, watching on while others suffer until the suffering happens to us.
Yep.
Our acceptance of violence is...
If it doesn't happen to me,
in addition to this,
doesn't affect me that deeply.
In this modern urban wasteland, we surround ourselves in concrete and steel. We consume extraordinary amounts of stuff wrapped in plastic, rubber, and styrofoam.
In the span of all human existence, in just under 200 years, we have created the conditions for the apocalypse. So we are left to ask one question. What shall be the sign of the end of the world? And as we ask this question, our heart skips a beat. We are told prophetically by Jesus Christ in Matthew 24, You shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that you are not troubled, for all these things must come to pass. But the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famine and earthquakes in various places. All of these are the beginning of sorrows.
Yeah. As much as the Bible hits the nail on the head, it's like that stuff has happened so many times throughout history, and it repeats like every 100 years or so. So it's just like it probably was happening in that time. So it and we as a society and a people have not changed because we don't look at our past and learn from it. We just keep replaying the same fucking mistakes over and over and over again. And then with the boost of technology, it just gets worse because you don't look at the past. And now we're adding technology and nukes and fucking all this weaponry and shit. So it can fucking go 0 to 100 in a fucking day. They didn't have the equipment to destroy the world. We do.
And you shall be hated by all nations because of my name. Then many will fall away and shall betray one another. And many false prophets shall rise and deceive many. And because of the increase of lawlessness, the love of many shall grow cold. But the one who endures unto the end shall be saved. When you see the abomination of desolation spoken of by the prophets stand in a holy place, then there shall be great suffering, such as has not been from the beginning of the world unto now. No, and never will be. And if those days had not been shortened, no one would be saved. For wherever the carcass is, there the vultures will gather. Immediately after the suffering of those days, the sun shall be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light. And the stars shall fall from the
Yeah, I haven't. I bought a Bible 2 weeks ago. That's kind of weird. You come with this video. I bought a Bible 2 weeks ago. My first Bible. I was actually going to read it.
Then there shall be weeping and grinding of teeth. Has this human journey arrived at its conclusion?
Coincidence.
Has humanity fully realized its worst self? We may have felt like misfits and outcasts in a world that tells us there is no meaning to life. No answer to the question, why? The system that knows us only as numbers has told us that our days are numbered. In this re-education, in this brainwashing, our minds have not been cleansed but actually defiled, leaving us hopeless as the machine of nihilism presses on. The belief that there's no meaning or purpose has become so widespread and pervasive, has entered so thoroughly and deeply into our minds.
It's depressing.
That it seems normal. Mentally, socially.
And that feeling is so prevalent that like even when you want to get rid of it, your brain tricks you into thinking like you know too much and you can't go back. Like for why I bought a Bible, was because of this feeling that I have. And I have like severe anxiety. Like I'm on like 6 pills a day to keep it like under wraps. And I know my anxiety stems from this feeling and not knowing what happens after you die and not having any security and just kind of floating through the world, freaking out, not knowing what's going on. So I bought a Bible to try and like see if I can go, but I feel like because I want to feel that way, I feel like if I read the Bible to try and make myself okay, because I want to feel that, I want to feel that I believe it and I want to believe it, that my brain is not going to accept it because I'm only wanting to believe it to get rid of this feeling. But I know this feeling's there and it feels like I'm trying to put a band-aid on it and that I'm trying to trick myself. And because I know I'm trying to trick myself or change myself, my brain stops it from happening because it's like, you don't actually believe this. This isn't going to help. You don't actually believe this. You're just trying to feel better mentally. And you're just trying your hardest to believe this shit just to get rid of this feeling. And you're actually just trying to trick yourself and you know it's not real and all this stuff. And it just fucking spirals.
Psychologically and spiritually, have we come to the end? The answer is no.
I believe you.
We may feel like we are dying.
The thing is, I have not. But I very much try, but I feel like because I'm trying, I'm a fake. If that makes sense. It makes me feel like a fake because I'm trying to get into this, to feel better. If that makes sense. So even if I start to really believe it in my head, it'll be like, oh, you don't actually believe this. You're just trying to feel better. You're faking it. So that deep level of belief is being blocked by my brain telling me like, you're trying to get something out of this. And because you're trying to get something out of this and this didn't come naturally to you, this is fake, what you're trying to do. And it'll never be truly real and truly heal you, if that makes sense.
We have come through fire and water in our rebellion against the world.
That's what makes it so fucking hard, is trying to believe even when you don't, right? Because when you don't believe, you feel like a fraud and you're doing it to gain something instead of doing it out of true belief and love and acceptance and that when you get there, you could feel safe and secure. And all that anxiety about what ifs and all that would be gone. And I would gain too much if I fully believed. Do you know what I mean? Like in my life, with how bad my mental is, if I truly was able to believe and dive in, it would cure me. It would give me too much. It would fix too much about me, which is making me feel like I'm doing it for a selfish reason. And because of that, I'll never actually be able to truly deep down believe, if that makes sense. I'm going to keep saying if that makes sense because I don't know if I'm making sense.
Wicked ways through our music, art, and philosophy of life. We have been thrown into darkness and we stand now in the shadow of death. the youth of the apocalypse must rise up. We must face the enemy and conquer. The first step we must take is to recognize the enemy for who he is and look him in the eye.
Yeah. I want to believe that. I really do. More than anything in the whole world, I want to believe this shit.
Mad prophet of nihilism, Friedrich Nietzsche, defined nihilism in its absolute form.
To just get rid of that fear,
That there is no thing.
that fear that weighs me down every second of every day, to be gone would be the greatest fucking feeling. Like, to get that burden lifted off of me. Oh my God, I would give anything for that.
Without truth, there is no light. The statement, "there is no truth," is itself a metaphysical statement. It is not made from sensible knowledge and cannot be proven. Rather, it is a confession of faith in untruth. That there is no absolute state of affairs is itself an absolute statement with its own truth claim. In claiming its own absolute truth that there is no absolute truth, nihilism contradicts itself and proves its own utter falsehood.
Yep.
In such a
But it's so hard. So hard to break out of that.
one is left only with a vague hope in relative truth. Yet if we look to modern man's gauge of truth, science, the concept of relative truth is obliterated. If there were no absolute principles of truth to begin with,
It's chaos.
by which we classify anything.
It would all be chaos. Everything.
As Johnny Cash stated in one of his songs,
And the lonely voice of youth cries, what is truth?
the moment we decide to seek truth is the moment when our lives begin to come together and start to make sense. The pursuit of truth is the pursuit of meaning and purpose. And answers to these questions are essential not only for surviving but thriving as a human being. This goes back to the first part of this video and the inscription on the painting that asks, "Where do we come from? What are we? Where are we going?"
I like mechanics though, dude.
3 questions that can never be known. As much as I want to believe.
We ask about origin, purpose, and destiny are philosophical in nature, and the worldview that we choose to answer these 3 questions is purely philosophical. Religion itself can also be considered philosophy, since the two are essentially mirrors of one another.
Yep.
They both seek answers to these grandiose questions. In recent times, the pursuit of philosophy, which was once the zenith of human reason, isn't of much importance in the modern world. Philosophy has diminished while science has taken the lead in people's thinking when making worldview decisions. As the writer and historian Will Durant put it, science seems always to advance, while philosophy seems always to lose ground.
Philosophy does not lose ground.
Come to value science as the highest.
Philosophy has almost been perfected.
We have divorced it from philosophy.
And then the other philosophers build on that.
Chasm that separates science and.
But there's only so much you could do with philosophy.
The two should have nothing to do with each other.
You shouldn't.
These pillars of civilization are like two ancient friends who, together, once upheld all knowledge and wisdom. But over time, they grew tired of one another and began bickering about who was superior, and now they are stubborn arch-enemies. They were old friends in that they worked together to help us understand everything we possibly.
Science has gone in the complete opposite direction of philosophy and religion.
Caused confusion and derision, which led to enmity. We have inherited this enmity. For the modern skeptic, non-theist, philosophical questions cannot be subject to scientific method. And for the modern skeptic theist, there is a fear that science will somehow dislodge one's worldview or faith in God. For skeptics of both camps, this topic is a virtual battlefield. And as with most wars, fear and pride are the reasons for the conflict. If one removes fear and pride, there is no conflict between the two, but actually a harmony or completeness. This is ultimately a balance between knowledge and wisdom, and nature and creator. Science explains the how, while religion explains the why in the universe. As traditional religious and philosophical worldviews vanish, a new worldview is emerging, called scientism. In the modern mind, this explains everything. This is empirical and the only trusted belief system. But in scientism, we forget that science is always tentative, and new discoveries and new theories are always emerging and submitted.
Yes, and some new discoveries can wipe out what everyone thought was true before. So nothing about science is concrete, because something could come along and prove everything wrong in science.
Our time is distinguished by wonderful achievements in the fields of scientific understanding and the technical application of those insights. Who would not be cheered by this? But let us not forget that knowledge and skills alone cannot lead humanity to a happy and dignified life. Humanity has every reason to place the proclaimers of high moral standards and values above the discoverers of objective truth. What humanity owes to personalities like Buddha, Moses, and Jesus ranks for me higher than all the achievements of the inquiring and constructive minds. I believe in intuition and inspiration. Imagination is more important than knowledge, for knowledge is limited, whereas imagination embraces the entire world.
I have such a bad imagination too. I think that's one of my main problems.
Discoveries, however, the most fundamental questions still remain unanswered. How did the universe come into existence, and how did life begin? Theories are changing all the time. Where did the elementary particles come from? It is a scientific law of nature that matter, or rather energy, cannot be created or destroyed. This is the paradox of science.
Hi, baby. You want to come cuddle? Come on. Come watch a movie with me.
There's good habits.
Come on.
And then there's...
Come watch a movie with me, baby.
Just let me
I love my little boy so much.
You could be saving like a lot.
Come on.
Make comparing your rate a habit.
Come on up. Yeah. You're my baby boy. I love you so much.
You've got a big new website idea and the team loves it. Instead of taking
You're my best buddy, eh?
use Framer.
You're my bestest buddy in the whole wide world.
Must be supernatural.
Can I get a kiss? Can I get a kiss?
Here, man's
Who you
knowledge
think?
and sciences find their limit, and metaphysics begins.
No?
If science cannot answer the deepest questions concerning existence,
Come on, give me a kiss.
who will? Contemporary scientists are at a loss. They possess a wealth
Give
of
your dad a kiss.
theories about existence, life, and death. Looking to science and nature, we can only see the truths of physics revealed in the universe. Two things are realized. One, the universe is upheld by an unseen principle of truth. And two, man, who is part of the universe, is therefore totally subject to these unseen realities of truth. The point is that the idea of relative truth has only to do with man's understanding of life, and nothing to do with the truth itself. Man tells himself it's all relative. He mistakes the changes in the material world for the invisible principles of truth that govern the material world. The idea of relative truth is an escape from the question of truth. The bottom line is that in the proclamation of relative truth, man is caught in a lie that reveals the untruth in himself and has nothing to do with the question of absolute truth. In the end, relative truth is a self-contradiction, as is its mother, nihilism.
Absolute truth is also
It's actually just another form of
not known by anyone.
The youth of today are a rootless generation floating in the mire of corruption in a nihilistic world.
Yep.
Yet, within each one of us is planted a seed of truth that recognizes the surrounding mire of falsehood. It is that image of truth within us that sparks the rebellion against the sea of lies we are drowning in. Truth cannot root in falsehood. When that spark of truth dies within us, our rebellion
Give your daddy some kisses and cuddles. Come on.
Hate cannot cast out hate. Until a rebellion is rooted in truth, it will not be successful in conquering the world that oppresses us.
Come on.
We continue to
Give me
rebel
some.
in a spirit of
Give me some lie down.
anger and
Come on.
hatred.
Lie down.
We will defeat ourselves. We will become unto ourselves that very spirit of destruction
love you.
against which we are fighting. We are fighting against the father of lies, the one who abides when truth is absent. We are fighting against nihilism, the spirit of Antichrist, whose fruits produce madness, suicide, slavery, murder, and destruction. It is this spiritual wickedness that has killed God in the hearts of mankind. But God is not dead. It is only the soul of modern man that is dead. God is waiting with open arms to embrace his children. Come unto me, all who are burdened and heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Only seek me out. This is the question that lies at the bottom of every heart. From the beginning of time, philosophers have quarreled over this question more than any other. The question of truth is itself the core of all philosophy, science, and religion. How do we perceive truth? Can we know truth? How is truth revealed? A foreshadowing of the revelation of truth took place in ancient China, where there lived a wise man named Lao Tzu. He gave his life to the study of human nature and the natural world. After a lifetime spent in contemplation on the mystery of life, Lao Tzu arrived at the philosophy of Tao, way or path of life. In his book, the Tao Te Ching, Lao Tzu writes poetically about his observations of certain truths of life revealed in human nature and the natural world. These poetic observations reveal the philosophy of a universe that is upheld by an unseen force. Through expressing bits of truth, Lao Tzu reveals the greater truth that governs the whole of creation. This is the beginning of an understanding of truth as a singular, unseen, and absolute God.
Yes. Oh, thank you so much.
100 years
You're such a lovely baby boy.
Philosopher Socrates. In a world dominated by pagan beliefs in multiple gods, Socrates taught the philosophy of a universe supported by a single truth, an unseen wisdom. In Greek, this understanding of truth is expressed by the word logos, which translates as word or word of truth. Wholly dedicated to the path of wisdom and virtue, Socrates lived an ascetic life of abstinence and meditation on philosophy, and taught a doctrine of renunciation and the pursuit of the one truth. Socrates was followed by many disciples who emulated his style of life. Because of his radical way of life and his great influence among the youth, the pagan world of Greece was stirred up, and Socrates, like a true rebel against falsehood, was persecuted for his beliefs and way of life. Finally, he was put on trial, given the choice of renouncing his philosophy and confessing foolish ideas about pagan gods, or death.
Creating custom clothing labels with TapStitch is easy. Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background,
He chose the latter.
Need YouTube Premium. Sorry, guys. Hey, chew my cord again, I will fuck you up. You're my little baby boy. Look, we were having such a good time. Oh, now we gotta look at the chair, kitty.
But he did provide us with a clear...
Yes, you're a lovely little girl.
In his teaching, we see that he came to reestablish the link between God and humanity. And he was not ambiguous in what he asked of his disciples and even us after his death and resurrection. He came to gather together all who desired to live for God above all things. He came to establish his ecclesia, which translates from Greek as gathering or church. He is the door to this church. As he said, I am the door. By me, if any man enters, he shall be saved. He gave the Great Commission to establish this church to his followers. To Peter, one of his apostles, he said, and I also say to
A few viewers, let me know if you guys find this stuff interesting.
and the gates of Hades shall not prevail against it.
Having a little 45-minute documentary watch right now.
In order to begin to understand such a mystical thing as the church that God has given humanity for its spiritual progress, we must completely abandon any preconceived ideas of what the word church means. For in this age of religious division and destruction, we have been given a shattered picture of what the church is. The original and historic Church of Christ, as founded by him through his apostles, is not an earthly institution. It is the body of people who confess and worship the truth of God. This church, as understood since its beginning, has two inseparable parts: the church in this world and the church in the other world. There is no division between its earthly and heavenly realms. It is from this connection with the heavenly church that is comprised of the great saints of old that the earthly church receives grace. The church in this world is the assembly of believers who co-struggle and co-suffer on the path towards God. The otherworldly church is the assembly of saints in heaven who ran the race and finished their course and attained to the cause. Both exist and work together, making an overlapping of this world and the other world. After the
I'm a little disappointed, honestly.
go and teach all nations.
I would have liked to watch this with the guy that recommended it.
From Jerusalem, the apostles and disciples of Christ
It's still an interesting documentary.
preaching the truth of Christ. Peter and Paul went to Asia Minor, present-day Turkey, Greece, and Rome. Mark and Philip went
It
to
sucks. I feel like I have no one to bounce my ideas back off of.
Andrew went to
I feel like I had some really deep revelations, like 3 of them, and would talk for like 5 minutes, but I'm talking to no one. So I like watching these with people.
Christ was formed in apostolic times by those in contact with the direct teachings and authority of Christ himself. Perhaps the world's best kept secret is the fact that this original church known as the Orthodox Church, still exists today, preserving its original, ancient, apostolic, and otherworldly spirit.
Orthodox as in Orthodox Jew or Orthodox Christian?
The Orthodox Church has maintained the rites and teachings of the original church that have been preserved since the beginning.
Orthodox Christian.
The reason why the Orthodox Church of Christ has survived nearly 2,000 years until this day and will continue until the end of time is that the truth of God is beyond space and time. The purpose of the church is to unite the individual soul with God in a bond that passes through bodily death and continues eternally. It was founded first upon the sufferings of Christ, then upon the suffering of his apostles, and finally upon the sufferings of the martyrs and believers throughout the ages. We were given the great and otherworldly ideal of Orthodox Christianity as the link between God
Get off my air conditioner.
Contrary to modern belief, the purpose of the church
Shit. Okay.
rules. As St. John Chrysostom said, the church is a hospital, not a courtroom for souls.
What is this, like Warframe or some shit? Or is it like Destiny or something? Looks like Warframe, Destiny, or like one of those fucking like copies of Dynasty Warriors. Oh, it is Destiny. It looks like Destiny mixed with Dynasty Warriors.
The church and her teachings are designed for healing the broken, restoring the lost, and inspiring the believers. It is the way to restore one's right relationship with God, and is the most direct way to attaining communion with Him. Its power and effectiveness is proven in that it has endured centuries of persecution and adversity, and has never been destroyed or conquered. Through history, against seemingly impossible odds, the Church has been preserved by the uncompromising, unconquerable believers who have never wavered in living and even dying for
The Crusaders.
for the cause of furthering God's message
The
of
Crusaders were one of the greatest military forces in the 15th century.
In this shattered world, which is coming to an end, it is now so very clear. As the war of man against God continues, it has ceased with us. We are no longer children of darkness, but are the children of the light. For we know our origin. We have lived through our death and have been resurrected. We now know the difference between deformity and beauty, evil and good, hate and love. And to speak of love is to dare to speak of God, for God is love. Thus, God is not dead, for who can kill love? It is this love that is worth dying for daily. For He is worthy of our ultimate sacrifice, for He first died for us. We have survived the hell of this dying world, and now know that the kingdom of heaven is within us.
Fucking pizza shit.
As the world continues in death, we will carry the cross of life, for we see clearly the hell around us, but choose to be crucified personally, mystically, for crucifixion is the only way to resurrection. Thank God we have been given wisdom from on high, the path towards healing our brokenness and the broken world around us. The teachings for the spiritual life that we want to lead are simple. In all things we will increase detachment to all things of this world and increase our attachment to God. We must decrease so that God's presence inside of us can increase. In his crucifixion and resurrection, Christ thrashed the gates of hell and unshackled those who were in its chains. He trampled.
Okay. This is more of a summary and a solution and what's going to happen to the believers and the people who have come to Christ. But it's not making me think like the first half did and really look inside myself and have these revelations. And to me, the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes has been a bit of, and I see where this is going. It's a bit of pandering to people who are already full on in. And is a very interesting video. But I really like the first half and what it made me think and how I can relate to some of this nihilistic stuff in my own life. And it basically makes me want more than anything to be all in on the second half, but I am being blocked from it because it makes me feel fraudulent, and I can't get that. I feel like I would have to basically I know this sounds so bad, but I would basically have to become stupider than I am to be able to fully erase how far my thoughts have progressed with age, to be able to fully dive in as much as I want to, more than anything. Feel secure and free of fear, and just truly with all my heart believe and that I know that there's something amazing waiting when you die, which takes away the fear of death, which is a fear for me that is extremely, extremely prevalent in every second of every day of my life. And it makes it hard to enjoy life because of that fear and the anxiety about the future. But I feel like this should be a two-parter. And I feel like that first half is very good for people who are not already full force, and the second half should be and then maybe end with like a step by step, like almost not an instruction manual, but an instruction manual for people who are not fully invested and don't feel like they can allow their mind to not overanalyze and just let go and believe the stuff. And then the second part should be when you succeed in that, and then this should all be in that. But very good video. And honestly, I feel like it would have been 10 times better if I was able to watch it with the guy that recommended it to me, so I would be able to go on my rants that ended up being like 5-10 minutes and super personal about my life and thinking to get responses to them. But without that, I think it didn't fall flat, but it fell flat in making a change in my life. But I enjoyed it. It made me think. And I just love types of documentaries that do that kind of stuff. So I appreciate the video. Now, what am I gonna watch? Some stupid fucking YouTuber video about fucking farting in class? Fuck. Oh. Okay. What should we watch now? I'm not gonna watch the video that I recommended because I don't know if that will hit him as hard as it hit me and my brothers and everyone I showed it to. But it is my favorite video to show people that there are real conspiracies. There truly are. And the way the Rockefeller family came from nothing and the way they built it up from like the early hundreds and slowly basically controlled most of the wealth in America, and the way they set up society with inbreeding and all this stuff, and where they're moving next with it, with solar energy and everything being connected to the internet that they can control with carbon limits and stuff like that. To me, that's a very real problem. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, The Rock got off steroids. You guys see that?
The Rock has been outed for lying not once, twice, 3 times.
He looks like Batista does now.
I think he got all that muscle because he's the hardest worker in the room, because he's up at 4:30. We've seen The Rock's workouts using those bikini girl weights, but eventually there comes a time when you can't keep doing what you're doing.
It would be so much better for him to just admit what he was doing, like Batista did. And now Batista looks so healthy. Everyone loves Batista.
What happened to The Rock? Why did he lose?
Look at that shit. It's all gone.
All that weight, and so many people speculate
In months.
sick, that he perhaps had the C word, that things weren't going well. The smarter people said, well, obviously he just opted off the sauce.
He looks way healthier though now.
Him losing 27 kilograms, which is about 60 pounds of muscle.
I think we all know there was something else that changed his physique.
Anyone watching, if you want to chat, hit me up.
You heard Ozempic face, as if The Rock somehow went on Ozempic and
I'm just chilling tonight, so
bro was already
if you guys want to show me something, get me to play something,
which most people are
now's your chance.
he lost the weight for a movie role. And so the movie role that people saying he had to lose all that weight for, it's called The Smashing Machine, where he
No, he had to be full steroid in that.
Squatch of a human being, a jacked up, roided up bodybuilder who happens to be a UFC fighter. How many of you think that The Rock had to go natural to play a juiced up monster who beats people up in the ring? Does he kind of not already have that look? And so does that make sense? Logically, would The Rock have to lose 60 pounds of muscle to play a guy who has 60 pounds of muscle? No. Next, let's think of our timelines. How many people think that because the movie just outed, remember, The Rock received a 15-minute standing ovation. He had an outstanding performance. Everyone's talking about it. I can't wait to see the movie. I believe it premieres.
Might be his first Oscar.
That movie was recorded in the past, I don't know, let's call it 4 to 5 or 6 months.
Imagine The Rock gets an Oscar.
Several stones going from The Rock to
That would be crazy.
after the movie was taken.
Apparently this movie is insane and his acting is actually really fucking good.
Looking physique. His face, he no longer has the same roundness.
He looks so much healthier.
And that oftentimes is a result of using performance-enhancing drugs, namely testosterone converts to estrogen, and you can get what's known as a moon face. When you're
I don't know why.
you don't even read.
He had to get off because he was having heart complications. And I don't know why he isn't honest about it. Everyone already knows he was on steroids. WWE stars, you're in your mid-50s, you're that big. We know you're on steroids. Why wouldn't you share your knowledge of what they do to you, what the benefits are, and what the downsides are, and educate people on them? Because when I was 18, I went to a gym, and there was a kid who was 2 years younger than me. He was in grade 11, and he was roided to the gills at 16 years old. Like that, like you need these famous people with lots of influence to come out and talk about this shit.
But your face begins to swell. And so upon going off of these things, his face would get a lot thinner. Many people looked at his thinning face and thought, that's Ozempic face. That's a guy who has cancer, who's sick. No, it's a guy who simply hopped off. If you're looking at the movie, does this look like a man who lost a significant amount of muscle? Or does it not look like a guy who's jacked and huge and literally looks like a rock? Did they in fact use this movie role as a scapegoat? A reason to appease the fans, to explain why exactly he lost all that muscle? Remember, The Rock has been outed for lying not once, twice, 3 times, but multiple times. For example, you all remember The Rock said, hey, this is my first time in this fast food restaurant.
This is the very
3 times he did first In-N-Out.
an In-N-Out burger.
It's my first time eating this burger and fries. It was his third. With
I remember this. I remember this.
You have enough PC Optimum points for all this.
Yes. Why lie about it being your first time in a fast food chain? I mean, why would you do that when there's video evidence showing that you're not? Or The Rock previously saying, oh, I haven't had any candy since 1990, whatever. Really?
Okay, watch out. Get off me. Get off me. Oh, I don't feel good. I really should have slept, honestly. I've been up for so long. But I still have the jitters from the concert. It was literally the greatest thing ever. That's why my voice is all fucked up. That's why my legs are all fucked up. My neck's all fucked up. Everything's all fucked up. Deftones and System of a Down, baby. I'll be back. I have something a little ridiculous, but it should be fun. EB Games happen to have a very, very good price on some Pokemon packs, MSRP price, and honestly, it was a steal because of how much they cost aftermarket. So I wanted to open up some Pokemon cards, seeing as I just sold my last collection for $6,000. I figured, why not, when I come across cheap stuff, why not start to rebuild it a bit? Okay? That's where I'm at right now. I kept my first card I ever pulled and my favorite card, the Snorlax VMAX. Okay, it's beautiful. Anyone who says otherwise can suck a fat one. But we are going to open up some stuff. I have a Mewtwo. I have a black and white poster box. $30, by the way. $35. And then I have a Mewtwo 10. Oh shit. And I forgot, I also bought a tin of the new stuff for $20. So let's see. I've never opened any of these types of boxes before. So why don't we give them a good check? And then I bought 10 different kinds of spacers. I got some solid black, kind of jeweled. Bought some pink quartz. And then I got some bluish gray swirly ones. And then these are the ones I had in before, my dark stained wood spacers. And then I also got my other new ones in now. They're just gray, cloudy quartz crystal. Get out of the bed. Ah, you're so annoying. What can I even do about it? So, what we will do, we will put these here with our other spaces. Replace my nicotine pouches. And let's open some Pokemon. Hey, get down. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I will murder you. I will murder you and I will hide your body. You know that, Ollie? I'm just kidding. You're my bestest boy in the whole wide world. I would never do that. I got some half empty ones for the regulars. Okay, I say we start with the new tin. I don't even know what kind of packs are in here. I saw it was $20 for 2 packs, which isn't terrible. Especially if they're the new ones, the mega ones. If they are the mega ones, I will be extremely happy. Let's use this as a garbage bag. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? Ooh, Lost Origin. Did not expect that. And a Chilling Rain. Oh shit. 2 packs of the worst pulls. Oh, the worst pull rates out of any packs. They call it Chilling Pain. But I like this tin. I'm going to keep this in my tin collection. Let's put this over here. Fuck, I haven't opened Pokemon in so long. Oh my god. Alright, let's do it. I'm not sure what the card trick is. Get away from there. Stop turning my fucking AC off. God, you're so annoying. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go from the front because I don't know what it is. And we're just gonna say fuck the card trick. Alright. Meditites. Now I'll turn that off a bit. Shellos. Line Fu. Lit Leo. Ghastly. I like that Ghastly. Oh, Reverse Hollow. What even is the name? I can't see it. It's too shiny. Coma Fang? What is that design? The cool fucking design for a Reverse Hollow. So next one will be the chase card if I get anything. Nope. Clefable. The plain ass Clefable. And then last chance. Wait, an energy? Huh? It should go reverse hollow. Oh, there's no reverse hollows in these because they're older. So it's 3 to the front. Okay. That is a cool reverse hollow. Let me see what a reverse hollow comp goes for. What is it? Comfey. $0.30. Garbage. Reverse hollows are garbage. Okay, so Lost Origin, absolutely nothing. Unfortunately. Okay, Chilling Rain. This was $20 for 2 packs. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's the same card trick. 1, 2, 3. 3 of the front. Okay, get rid of that energy. I'm gonna go Cybold. Brawly. Snorunt. Centipede. Is that a reverse hollow? No. Snover. Get ready. These next 2 cards are my chance. Ah. For baller. Then a reverse hollow. Garbaggio again. $20 down the drain. Okay. What should we open next? Let's open the black and white poster collection. Ollie, get the fuck down from there. God. Okay, let's see what this poster looks like. Man. Man. The big poster. Holy shit. This is the poster. It's a real ass poster. Man. Nope. Okay, let's. You want to bend it this way. Wait. We go like this. No, it was definitely bent this way. No. How was this done? It's in half like this. Okay, and then like this. And like this. Good enough. Good enough. Goes in the collector's area. All right, now let's see. What did we get? I think we got the 3 starters in Holo. These are worthless. Yeah. Those go in the worthless box. All right, now we got 2 packs of black and 2 packs of white. Could be interesting. I want to open the white first because I'm not a fan of the white, but the black has some fucking bangers in it. And these are new cards, so it's 1 to the front. Oh no, it's an energy. And then 1 to the front. Nope. I got shit all. Gotta love it. Fuck all. First hollow. Got fucked up. Okay. Into the trash collection. Expected from White Flare. Gotta hate it. We got 1 more pack. So we get rid of 1. Flip the thing. Get the fuck out. You fuck. Fuck. Why the fuck do I love you guys so much? You're so fucking irritating. It's unbelievable. Alright. Hello. God, they're just fucking with everything. Alright. We got a Swadloon. Let's put these packs out here. If we don't get anything in these White Flare, it means that I think we might be guaranteed 1 in the black. Get the fuck out of here, man. Herdier. Vanillite. Stupid Pokemon. Galvantula. Not bad. At least creative. Vanillix. Trash Pokemon. Harlequin. Trash Pokemon. Is that a trainer? Oh, it's a supporter. Never mind. Alright, the Zip Boys Reverse Hollow. Swoobat. Just plain. Oh my god. What did I get? What the fuck did I get? What about this? Oh shit. Double hit. Durant. This is a dope fucking card. Let me see how much this is worth. It's not worth shit. $7. Gotta love it. I think that was my guaranteed for the set. So put our first EX in the binder. And our first here will get sleeved. Oh, that is a pristine card, though. Man, I'm surprised it's not worth more. That is a dope looking fucking card. It really is. Put that in the box. Put the other one. Alright, I think that means we're shit out of luck for the rest of the packs. I think you're guaranteed 1, and then the rest are shit. Best I can hope for is a full art. And if I can get the full art, black Zekrom, then we're in the money. Like, in the money. Okay. Belgium. Darumaka. Tlil. Trash Pokemon again. Rufflet. Not terrible. Energy Coin. Woo. Excalibur. Not bad. Chinchino. One of their best new Pokemons. Reverse Hollow. Servine. Just a regular. And then Reverse Hollow Fennel. And nothing. Shut up. I was really hoping Black Bolt would have my guaranteed illustration. I guess not. It's okay. It's okay. Hopefully we can get a full art. Full art Zekrom or a Volbeat. We got a shiny Grass Energy. Snivy. Luna. Not terrible. Dwebble. Not a terrible Pokemon either. Campor. Pretty good. Electros. Not terrible. Bohemian. Not terrible. Professor's Research. Alright, boys, this is it. Got Reverse Hollow. Ooh, is that Master Ball? No, Pokeball. Conkeldurr, Pokeball. And Elgium, trash. This is our last chance. Ah. Got an EX. God damn it. Was really hoping for full art. We did get a Pokeball though. That's pretty good. Alright, not a total waste, but a pretty big waste. Alright, moving on. We are going to do Mewtwo's box. And I am super excited because I get a giant Mewtwo card. And I have a Rayquaza and 2 Blastoise and a Charizard, so I'm pretty pumped about getting that card. So we got 2 trash cards and then a Mewtwo EX, but a nice Mewtwo EX.
Had a specific.
So it's pretty nice. This is garbage. Where'd my other card go? Oh, it's still here. This goes in the same drawer. Garbage. 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 This goes into the binder with the EXs. A pretty solid EX, though. It looks better than all the other ones. All right, now this is what I'm most excited for. Baby, I have so many now. Add that to the collection. Sorry if you had to see my fat love handles. All right, these go in the trash box, aka folder. This picture of Giovanni and Mewtwo, I don't even want this. This is garbage. Now, what do we have? Ooh, we got Paradox Rift, and we got Destined Rivals, and then we got Journey Together and Destined Rivals. Journey Together is the worst. We'll open that first. Hopefully it doesn't have our guarantee in it. Unless it's the Articuno, then I will be ecstatic. Paradox Rift, the only ones I want are the actual top card. Actually, no, there's two. There's Groudon. Groudon's the one I want. But I would also take Roaring Moon as well. We got a non-hollow water. Tadbulb. Fucking stupid idea. Cramorant. Not terrible. Nobody likes Pokemon. Floragato. Good Pokemon. Rookity. Not terrible. Excavalier. Terrible. Electrode. Old school. Fuck yeah. Volcarano. Here we go. Boom. Volcarano reverse hollow. And this is it, boys. Okay, thank God. Black belt's training. And then we got a regular. So shit all in that. Which is good. It's the other two sets that I want the illustratives in. I'm not sure if this one's guaranteed an illustrative like the other box is, but we'll see. Okay, and then we got a Fighting Energy. Ferroseed. Stupid. You already have Kakuna. Metapod. Gibble. Pretty good Pokemon. Pampor. Solid Pokemon. Blitzel. Not terrible. Rika. Oh, Anime Chico. Gourgeist. That's a beautiful Pokemon. I really like that. Professor Sada's Vitality. Here we go, boys. Reverse Hollow. Gimme Ghoul. Oh, we're getting an Destined Rivals, baby. Panda Mouse. And Deoxys regular. These go in the trash pile. Alright, which means we're getting our secret rare, if there is a guaranteed secret rare, in Destined Rival. And I would love a Ho-Oh a Mewtwo. Honestly, anything really, because I sold my collection. Zubat. As long as it's not a fucking Rolton or the one that's like a sheep. Nose Pass. Oh, I remember Nose Pass. Eradicate. Barracuda. Team Rocket's Factory. Ogrepon. Crash. Lurantis. Like that Pokemon a lot. Reverse Hollow Pineco. Baltoy. And an EX Scarchomp. Okay, this next one I think has the guaranteed. If there is a guaranteed, it's in this next one. So buckle up, big boys. Okay, this is full of dog shit. I'll put that aside. This is it. Last pack of Destined Rivals from the Mewtwo. We got a Fire Energy. That might be a good sign. Typhlosion. Cetodile. Cetoddle. Pichu. Solid Pokemon. Yanma. Solid Pokemon again. Lapras. Absolutely solid. Muck. Arcanine. Beautiful Pokemon. These are all the originals, right? That's why. Team Rocket's Giovanni. Reverse Hollow Mankey. Okay, this is it. If there is a guaranteed illustrative, it's in this card. There isn't. Judge. No way. Nidoking EX. Wow. Never buying one of those again. I bought it once. I got my big Mewtwo card. I never need to buy it again. To get a pack like that and there's no guaranteed illustrative in it, oh, absolute travesty. All right, last one's the big boy. We got a different Mewtwo EX. Should we watch the Are They the Asshole while we open these?
Responding to emails takes time, but not with Grammarly. In a few clicks, Grammarly's generative AI...
I love Call Me Chris.
You like that?
I don't care what anyone says. I go to sleep watching her murder videos.
That was for you, baby girl. Hi, how are you doing?
Can't open this.
Book by its cover, but you look stunning on the outside, so I'm assuming that you're stunning on the inside. And I would like to do something with your stunning self today, and that is judge other people. Let's get to it. Also, this video is sponsored by Sour Boys. All right. First up, am I the a-hole for telling my husband's affair partner's fiance about their relationship? What? For telling my husband's affair partner's fiance. Your husband's cheating on you, and the person they're cheating with is the fiance. You
We got an EX.
Got it. 31 feet.
Let's see if this Mewtwo EX is the same.
Was having an affair with a woman from his gym. I am so sorry. He's a piece of shit. I noticed changes. Guarding his phone, hitting the gym twice a day.
Let's see if they're the same.
He looked all the time. Tell tide.
Nope, they're not the same. That's sick.
Tell time.
Okay, I have two different Mewtwo EXs.
Tell signs.
Even though EXs are fucking trash.
I might try trying to say? Those are all telltale signs? Is that what the saying is? Locked in! He even started acting oddly nice to me, like overcompensating. Oh my god. Telltale signs.
And then what is this? 1, 2, 3 destined rival and 2 journey together.
Pictures, videos.
Fucking trash. This 10 is gonna come in good use.
And found out she was also engaged. Her wedding is in 3 months. Oh my god! The tea is hot. So I made a choice. I reached out to her fiance.
Right.
I sent screenshots of the messages. And
Journey together is the start.
he was heartbroken, but thankful I told him. When I finally confronted my husband, he was livid, not just because I found out, but because I dragged someone else into it. He said what happened was a mistake, and now I'd ruined 2 relationships and not just our own. Run to the hills. Holy shit, what an actual fucking just scum. His family
Journey together has no good ones.
to interfere in another couple's life. Even a few friends told me it was petty and should have focused on my own marriage instead of seeking
Wingle.
But I honestly didn't do it out of revenge. I did it because if I were in that man's shoes, I would want to know.
Schwab. Schwinub.
My life is in pieces, and somehow I'm the villain in other people's eyes. Okay, well, all those
Shelmet.
a villain too. It seems like
Trash Pokemon.
never gonna see him again. So who the f cares? You know.
Shelgon. Great Pokemon.
Full right to do that. You did this man a massive favor, in my opinion. Not the asshole. Your ex-husband interfered in another couple's life, and he ruined 2 relationships.
Cramorant.
He literally ruined both of the relationships and her. It's two-way street, you know. Thank you so much for this. It's been hard not to carry the weight of everything that happened.
Maractus.
Tried to shift the blame onto me just for telling the truth. I didn't break anything. I just exposed what was already broken. Exactly, Queen. You're fine. You never ruined anything. Fiance is solid. He now
Chinchino.
he's marrying before he ruins his life. You didn't ruin
Reverse Hollow.
like just no way, shape, or form.
Dubwool. Reverse Hollow.
I say, you know, good.
Okay, let's see. If we're gonna get an illustrative, this is it.
You deserve that.
Nope.
Queen. Next, am I the scallywag?
Toga Damaro? Never heard of that Pokemon before.
Phobia. Interesting. Okay. I, male.
And then, boom, another EX. God damn it, dude.
Over a year. I have 2 kids, a daughter 16 and a son 13. When my daughter was 4, she almost drowned during swim lessons and
Look at this bullshit.
an extreme phobia of water. Oh my god, that's terrible.
Dunsparce. Trash.
Won't even take baths, only showers.
Starting a fashion brand shouldn't feel impossible. Other print-on-demand platforms.
Okay, we're not wasting our luck on Journey together, though. That's the important.
You can only build your dream fashion brand with TapStitch. Premium quality blank.
If I don't get a decent fucking illustrative, I'm gonna be so mad I spent fucking $200 on this.
Deliver in 10 days. And the quality?
I got so many good fucking packs for such a good price, but if I get nothing in them, like, fuck.
TapStitch has customizable, trending, well-made clothes. No
Pancham.
dropshipping. That's why top fashion brands trust us. You got a vision? TapStitch makes it real.
Minchino. Petlil.
They all want the same thing. Fast, unlimited fiber internet from TechSavvy. Visit
What is that?
to learn
Pillow wine. Pillow swine.
That's heartbreaking. My son knows how to swim and is a good swimmer, but my daughter's being the older sister is protective.
Golem.
Even when it
That's sick.
the water. She is
I love Golem.
from this, so that makes sense. Sarah's parents have a pool at their house. Today we were going
Ex-Cavalier.
to celebrate one of Sarah's nephew's birthdays, who has become good friends with my son. I told my daughter multiple times
Rock Scouting.
I'll check in with her and she can just
Reverse Hollow.
good dad moment.
Oh, not this guy. Carablast.
My daughter also tends to
Alright, you ready?
irritable when
Oh.
today was no different. To anybody who didn't
Ends Castle. Reverse Hollow.
teenager bossing her brother around. Sarah started getting on my daughter for
Oh my god, what is this?
Eventually my daughter got irritated and loudly yelled,
No way.
I don't want my brother to drown. Oh. So Sarah is
This is a very good card.
bullying the younger brother, but she's only trying to protect him. Got it. Sarah
No way. We didn't even get an illustrative rare.
and that she has a phobia of water.
We got a fucking trainer Pokemon card.
Something my daughter
That's a good one too.
can't swim and has a fear of water, and that I'm going to be telling everyone because it's not my place. My daughter is old enough to explain that to people if she wants to. Sarah ended up calling me a horrible dad and an asshole for not explaining that and letting people think my daughter is just a moody teen. I ended up just leaving and taking my kids home.
Beautiful.
It's also
I think that one's worth
anyway,
quite a
Sarah
bit.
told me to leave her
Ellie bolts. Let's see what's that.
Yeah, dude. Tell people. Are you kidding me? Like, this is your new partner. That should be absolutely. And it sounds like it has affected her life heavily. Like, what? And it had to get all the way to your daughter freaking out.
Which one is it?
And she's 16. She's still that's a child. It's not her responsibility to tell everybody, hey, I have a phobia because I almost drowned and I was 4. Like,
wow.
That might be a little embarrassing for her, and that might be uncomfortable to like have to explain to everybody. So you as a dad should just take it into your own hands and be like, hey, you know, you don't need to
$3. That's terrible.
it's because of XYZ. Like, that is completely on you, in my opinion.
Terrible.
Your daughter to force her way to a pool party where you knew this would happen. 2, claiming I don't need to tell everyone, yet allowing her to attend a girlfriend's pool party while withholding this info from someone you had been dating for a year. Agreed. 3, not putting your daughter in therapy. Yeah, that's true. If she's not in therapy, my lord, she should absolutely be if you have the means to do that. Also, how does your
Okay.
excellent
This is it.
your daughter constantly projecting
We need a good poll,
as fuck if my parents didn't
or
deal with my sister
we're not making our money back. We're not making our money back.
house and someone brought a moody teenager who kept yelling at her sibling and ruining the mood, I would ask them not to bring the teenager over to the pool party again. Yeah, I mean, you know what, I don't know, it's hard to blame the daughter because she's literally just acting out of fear, and I get that. I'm an older sister to 4 other siblings.
Seconds.
And I'm protective over my older sister, but especially my younger ones. Anytime they did anything like riding a bike down a hill or just anything where they could get hurt or injured, because I got hurt and injured a lot because I was a fucking crazy kid.
Relore.
Kind of like this. I was like, be careful. Like, I've broken 13 bones in like riding bike, riding skateboard, golf cart, like just
Mankey.
so anytime my siblings did anything like that, I'd try to prevent them from doing that, and I'd
Retarded.
and I don't think
Retarded.
probably annoying for sure, but
Ooh, Barracuda.
sister or anything. But yeah, you just need to step up. But what do you guys think down below? What do you
Pincer. That is a dope pincer art. Look at that.
updates? So I'm excited because we'll have an update. First things first. Am I the asshole for saying my brother
Team Rockets Proton. Alright, ready? Reverse hollow.
let her be in my wedding photos? I got
Ooh, heat Rotom. Get the Rotom out of the way.
he took all of the attention off of me and
Oh, reverse hollow. Usel.
my freaking wedding day. I feel like it's all anyone
And an EX, of course. Trash EX.
can remember from the entire thing.
I've already filled out a whole page with EX cards. Like, give me a fucking illustrative rare.
Families, immediate and extended.
Give me a good illustrative rare.
Parents paid for our immediate family to
Nido King.
so it was my parents
Ho-Oh.
and I initially
Mewtwo.
days later. We knew my brother was bringing a date. No big deal. He
If
said
I get a Mewtwo, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
his girlfriend officially. Ooh, okay. My parents showed up at the airport to pick my brother up, and there he was, hand in hand with an obviously pregnant girl that none of us had ever met. Oh, my parents were obviously taken aback. My brother greeted them like everything was normal.
Sudowoodo.
My parents didn't really know.
I love Sudowoodo.
Then he just said, "Surprise!" My poor
What's
mom
that?
fainted.
5K Wobet?
What the fuck have you done? Oh,
What the fuck? Nidoran. Classic.
Monogamous.
He was fucking with me right now.
We love each other, and that love is emotional.
Mo Rotom. Fuck Rotom. If I get a Rotom as my fucking secret rare, I'm gonna lose it.
I don't want to know about it.
Probo Pass.
We want to know about it.
Mimikyu. I love that shit.
I do Pilates. Right there.
Ooh, Cynthia's Power Weight. Ready for the reverse hollow?
I want the kitty builds.
Reverse hollow Tentacool.
Trouble is
Toad School.
He introduces us to this girl, but
All right, here we go, guys.
his girlfriend, it doesn't give us much info.
Oh, Ethan's Adventure, just a reverse hollow.
Uncomfortable as well. She said she
Wobbuffet.
needed to go after the flight. So at dinner, it
Man.
was family as she was resting. We were all awkwardly
Last pack. This is it. If I don't get anything in this, I'm pissed. I'll never buy these things again. I got some cool stuff I'm gonna keep from them, like the big Mewtwo and the Mewtwo tin. But if I don't get a guaranteed fucking,
his baby. Oh, okay. Okay.
if I don't get a guaranteed fucking illustrative, then why would I buy that when I can spend 35 and get a guaranteed one?
Doesn't want to be, and if they get married, then he can adopt the baby. So
But I like to buy everything once.
and none of us knew this either. Oh my god, dude, what? Talk to your family. He's been her main support person throughout the entire thing. She's 28 weeks.
Beldum.
Now, since this was over a week ago, I think this was worse than what we had all assumed. I don't know if that's worse necessarily.
Sea Toddle.
She's going to take on the responsibility of her child and marry
Pichu.
heard of her. He said he has mentioned her quite a few times. Well, maybe he's mentioned her
Yanma.
passing, not to me, maybe to my parents, but never said she was a girlfriend or pregnant. None of us understand.
Rapidash. That's a dope fucking art.
21, about to graduate college, planning to enter
Cynthia's power weight.
attractive guy. Why would he do this? My parents, especially my mom, were stressing about it all
Golbat.
throughout my entire wedding weekend. It was like my wedding became an afterthought.
Reverse hollow shroomish.
My brother changed his mind about this girl. Oh,
Okay, here we go, guys. Last chance. Oh my god, they fucked me.
her in them. That was really
Aurora. Unbelievable. If this is not a fucking
we met her 2 days prior. She
trash, dude. Trash. I can't believe that shit.
look at random heavily woman hitching.
Oh my god. No guaranteed fucking.
Oh my god, but
Oh my god.
herself to my brother. Let's use that terminology, Jesus.
Really?
I told him no. I refused to let her be in the photos. My mom made me allow her.
No guaranteeds in those?
We don't have to buy.
The only one I got is the poster fucking pack that's a guaranteed.
Okay. Anyway, I don't think he should have brought her. There was no reason to bring her to my wedding, especially without warning. I mean, it's all my side of the family could talk about, and he was reticent to even correct them, reluctant, maybe, about it not being his baby. Oh, geez. He said that's because it was awkward for her to have to explain the full scenario to everyone, so he just let people know what they wanted. Okay, so everybody thinks it is his baby. Oh my god, what a fucking mess. Because he wouldn't at least say something, everyone was gossiping and wondering about it the entire time. I'm posting this because I'm upset that several friends and even my own mom are telling me I'm overreacting and just need to accept it. When I told a group of my coworkers about it after the fact, they weren't at the wedding. They agreed with me and thought what my brother did was absolutely insane and rude. Okay, the least he could have done is tell you that he's bringing his pregnant, like he should have given a heads up, first of all. I think he, personally, the way it seems is that he used your wedding as like a way to just announce it without having to like get any repercussions, you know? I do think it was selfish of him. I do. That wasn't cool at all. It is your wedding, so you have the right to not
Get out of
have
there.
her in the photos, but I think just to mitigate it, I think what your mom said was good. It's like, you can have her in some of the photos and you don't necessarily have to buy those photos, you know? At least make her feel, you know, like wanted. I think he knew in a wedding setting that attention would be divided. Your wedding was his meat shield. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like the wedding was a meat shield to anybody saying anything, you know, directly to him or giving him shit. Agree. Had the brother introduced her at home, his parents might have completely lost their shit on him. At open
Really like this?
focused on the wedding.
Really like the tin?
Would be muted. I would be pissed too. Yeah. See? Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's also 21. Like, I think it's commendable to, like, you know, want to raise somebody else's kid. I have a stepdad, you know, I thank goodness he came along and everything. He's just as much a dad as my, you know, biological dad is. But yeah, it's just, that's a tough thing. It's a tough thing. It's a bad time to bring it up, basically. But there's an update, so let's see. I'm sharing an update and want to say that in hindsight, I think I was actually the asshole in my situation. Oh, interesting. I think I was riding high on my wedding hormones and center of the universe vibes at the time, but I've slowly come down to earth in the many weeks since I last posted. Oh my gosh, okay. Is this a bigger person post? I like this. Because I just want to say also, I try to put myself in the shoes as well, because I recently got married, if you didn't know that. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. But also, Caleb and I did like a really low-key thing because we're both very uncomfortable with being like the center of attention for a lot of people.
Okay.
Despite our jobs. So I would have been like, whoa, this is crazy. I would have been like, oh my God. like my younger brothers with a pregnant girl, and like I'd want to know all the tea. So it's hard for me to relate because I wouldn't have cared. I let my worry about the gossip about my brother and his girlfriend get in the way of me enjoying my day. Oh, yeah, that sucks. And there's no way to go back and change it. I also realized that I should have just agreed to do one photo with his girlfriend included. I agree with that. One photo wouldn't have been important, and it didn't have to be considered the official photo of me and my family that I put in my wedding album or hung on the wall. Instead, I chose to be a witch to somebody I was meeting for the first time, and we already felt uncomfortable. This is really sweet. This is really big, because you know what?
The problem I've always faced is I can never get my words out in the exact way my brain wants to, which is why
Okay, that was an epic failure.
It's just like, you know,
Never again.
their entire lives for their wedding day, and it's a really
That's half the price of a fucking...
thing. It's like, look at my white dress, look at
Oh my god.
like celebrating you, right? So
Half the price. I paid half the price
the way she did,
of a booster box for that. Unbelievable. Absolute trash.
for many weeks after I made my post, I was sure I was not the asshole. He has deflated, I don't know what that means, and I've talked with my brother about it. We both came to a conclusion that in our family, we didn't really learn how to have difficult conversations about things that we might know might make somebody else uncomfortable. Okay, that's fair, which is why I couldn't calmly voice my feelings to my brother on the wedding day and instead acted like a spoiled child. I'm sorry, I just love this, just being so self-aware. I think that's awesome. It's also why instead of having a normal conversation with our parents to let them know he was dating somebody who was pregnant by somebody else and that he was going to be raising this baby as his own. And so instead of him having the normal conversation, he was like uncomfortable, and yeah, I mean, that is also fair. I mean, you know, you think by 21 you'd kind of like know that, but I get being a little bit like scared. He panicked and decided to just announce it without actually having to voice it to them at all. And my wedding just so happened to be the first occasion he had to do so. I don't think he meant to hurt me. Several people have asked me about an update on my brother and his girlfriend. Well, she's his wife now. That's really sweet. They got married. They're still together. They're living together. We've gotten to know her a little better, and she's not as bad as we all wanted to make her out to be. I think she genuinely loves my brother, and my brother loves her. She just so happened to be pregnant when they met.
So I think
It a bit unusual.
I think what I need to do
Who brings all
is I need to return the fanny pack I bought
that he just felt
and get a higher quality one.
protector. Why am I crying? I'm in my fucking luteal phase. That's why. Ugh.
Oh, that's good.
I think this is great.
These are all nice.
The first one with the context we have.
Stuff in them.
Whoa, he's so selfish, and like he's just.
This bag's actually very high quality they gave me. I really like it.
In that context, it looks like that, but with this.
I'm surprised that they gave me such a nice bag.
Stuff, it matters. Context matters. And I think this is so wonderful that she had time to kind of like, you know, marinate on it and reflect, self-reflect, and become really self-aware. I think this is so wonderful, you know? This is great. Am I the a-hole for giving my daughter $60 a week, but my son nothing? It's not sounding good, but we'll see. I, 45 female, have 2 kids, 17 female and 15 male. We moved earlier this year to be closer to my parents as my parents' health is declining. I'm very sorry. My daughter was excited about the move, but my son has struggled to adjust. Due to the move, my job shifted to hybrid and I needed a work from home setup. My bedroom is too small and my only options were the lounge or one of my kids' rooms during school hours. Oh my God, if this is going where I think it's going, this is bad. I proposed this to them. My son flat out refused. No way in hell, quote unquote. But my daughter offered her room and half joked about charging me rent for the space. I thought it was fair, as I get a $20 day work from home allowance. I agreed to give it to her if she was okay with me setting up a small office in her room. I work from 8:30 to 5, and she usually starts homework right after I finish, so it worked out well. Now the issue. My son is pissed that his sister is getting $60. I don't do regular allowances, just canteen money, about $10 a week, and other needs as they come up. I told him he had the same opportunity and was now shit out of luck. He got angry and brought up the move, saying he never gets to see his friends. For the record, I drive them back to visit every 2 weeks for visits. I told him I understood his feelings, but said I wouldn't tolerate being spoken to like shit. And then started an argument with his sister too, going in on her for being an opportunistic bitch. Oh my God. And she called him a whiny little asshole. Raising some truckers. Not that I'm any better, I swear all the time. Anyway, to cool off, I offered one of them the option to stay at their grandparents for the night, not as a punishment, but to break the tension. My son opted to go, and while dropping him off, my mom told me I was favoring my daughter and should be paying them equally. My dad disagreed, saying my son had the chance and was shit out of luck. So am I the asshole? There's a few things. I'm wondering why you don't just switch rooms with the daughter, like in general, if her room's bigger, because you're the parent and you can just do that if it needs to accommodate for work. That's like one thing. I mean, everybody parents differently. Maybe there's a world in which this would work, but it does seem like, you know, the boy probably wants his privacy and he's 15 years old. It's like a weird time. And the girl is 17. She might, you know, I don't know. Do I think you're the asshole? Not necessarily. Maybe like a soft asshole, because it does, you know, it's like favoring a kid when you could have probably worked it out so you didn't have to pay any of the kids. You could have just like swapped rooms with a room that worked better with your work than pinning your children against each other and against yourself. So I think there was like other ways to go about this, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm curious. I can understand your logic, but I also don't agree with you giving one child such a huge amount of money and the other nothing. And I think you're missing the bigger picture for your son, where he feels like his needs are not being considered as important within the family.
We're on a mission to give 2 million people all around the world clean water. This village in Malawi now has clean water, impacting over 1,000 people.
This is the first of many projects we're going to be doing and the largest creator collab in history.
Over 3,000 of your favorite creators are all coming together. This could be one of the largest philanthropy projects in history. Team Water, all of us teaming up from around the globe to get clean water that will last decades to over 2 million people in need.
We just installed this pump.
This is going to be the first time we use it. Team Water is on a mission to raise $40 million so that we can provide over 2 million people with clean water. Let's keep going. If you want to donate, just click the donate button down below, or you can go to teamwater.org where you can see every single donation. You can leave messages when you donate. You can also see the top donator. Every dollar donated will provide one person with clean water for an entire year.
Have you heard of the grabber? I killed him.
What happened in that basement really changed it. Finn, I had a bad dream. It was about missing kids.
It was just a dream.
About a real place. A youth camp. We have to go there.
Hello, Finny. You killed me. It took me a long time. But you of all people know that dead is just a word.
Quinn, wake up! Wake up!
This place. You brought us here for a reason.
Nothing burns like the cold.
How the tables do turn.
What do you think happens when you die in a dream? It's time to find out.
Yeah. If you're renting or own the whole house, then renting back space from a child is renting something you already paid for. As the adult, it wouldn't be unreasonable to expect the larger room. That's exactly what I'm saying, especially if you need to work from home. If your daughter has a larger room than you, you already are giving her benefits that the parents probably wouldn't. Yeah, okay, this person's like agreeing basically with what I said. So I don't think you need to pass on the whole working from home allowance to use the limited space that is available. However, I get your point that it would be nice to reward her kindness in giving up some of her privacy by letting you use her space. Sure, that is very sweet of the daughter to do that, but I mean, she has incentive, obviously. I think the problem is that you are giving quite a lot of money to your daughter. I bet hardly any 17-year-old is in a similar financial position get given a $250 month allowance. True, that adds up. I suspect that $10 would have been more than enough for her to feel grateful. You could have come up with something that benefited your whole family, covering travel back to see your son's friends, for example, if he's old enough to do the journey on public transport, or having a special meal each month. Yeah, I just feel like there's a better way to go about it. Obviously, I'm not sure where everyone's from and what is the standard there, but $60 NZD. I don't know what NZD. New Zealand is only $35 US. That is roughly enough to go out once a week with your friends. While I'd consider that fairly high allowance, I wouldn't consider it outrageous. It's also not just the 1.5 hours a day she's displaced. It's having all of OP's work equipment in there outside of that as well. Plus just knowing that you'll never have true privacy with your mom having access to your room like that. Yeah, that's true. And don't forget school holidays for weeks at a time, whilst home daughter still won't be able to use her room. I don't know. People voted her the asshole in this story, or in this Reddit post. Again, maybe like a soft asshole? I don't know. I don't think it's wrong to give your daughter money for literally taking her space for hours of the day. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I love reading your comments. I love when you guys call me out and say I'm an idiot with stuff, because I am. I'm just a gal, you know? What do I know? I don't have kids. I got married, but what do I know? You know? But anyway, I appreciate you guys. Bye.
Oh. Oh shit. I think I saw it before you buy on Hollow Knight. Okay, here it is. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Let's see what this is about.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight-up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's been 7 long years, but it's finally time to wipe the grease paint off and put that clown nose away, because Silk Song is here, and we finally played it. The hype for this thing is real. Hundreds of thousands of voracious Hollow Knight fans have managed to crash the Nintendo eShop, the PlayStation Store, and the Steam Store.
That's crazy, man.
A whole bunch of them Hollow Knight fans crashed the Steam. Now, all kidding aside, if you wanted to buy this thing right at release time, was basically impossible. Somehow this little $20 indie game managed to completely cripple every online major storefront. Briefly, I mean, it didn't last, but it took about an hour or so, and finally, I mean, through the error messages and the very slow download speeds, you could actually play it, and it did eventually happen. After all the waiting and anticipation, we finally got our hands on this thing, and that feels surreal. I remember, and forgive me because I think I've mentioned this before, back when the original Hollow Knight came out.
I think Hollow Knight is so overrated.
Front page when it launched, it was basically a non-factor to people. It was definitely on the radar of like Metroidvania freaks, but it's undeniable that Team Cherry has come a very long way since then. The numbers tell the tale better than I ever could. By November of 2017, Hollow Knight sold a little above 500,000 units. Silk Song, on the other hand, managed to get that many concurrent players on Steam in a day. That's the power of a damn good game and word of mouth, I guess. With how unbelievably out of control the hype for this thing is, I wouldn't blame you for thinking that this is probably like the second coming in video game form. More expecting it, rather. Like, expectations are crazy through the roof. Everyone's gonna have an opinion on whether this game surpasses or doesn't live up to the original Hollow Knight. I'm expecting a whole lot of hot takes one way or the other, and while I kind of wish I was able to make a definitive statement one way or the other, just wade into the mug with everyone else, we can't really do that. We got the game the same time as anyone else did. There are no early review copies, and as of this writing, it does not feel like I have scratched the surface of what Silk Song has to offer. Nor have you scratched the surface of what GameRanks has to offer if you are not currently subscribed, and statistically speaking, a lot of you are not currently subscribed. So click subscribe. We appreciate it a whole lot. It'll get you our new videos as they come out every day, and it'll help make it possible to keep making videos. This is how we keep the lights on, folks. I know it's annoying, but I gotta say it. I appreciate the 30 or so seconds it took. Let's get back to this. Like I was saying, we have not had a massive amount of time with this game. This is more like a first impressions than a full review. It's too early to call it either way. But what I can say, and it might sound a little reductive, but I mean it in the best possible way, it's more Hollow Knight. From my time with the game, it's already a really good action platformer Metroidvania with the same incredible charm that the original game had. At first, it feels near identical, just swapping out the original's underground city of Hollow Nest with Farloom and replacing the Knight with Hornet. But as I progressed through the game and unlocked new movement abilities and weapons, it very much begins to feel like its own thing. It's still distinctly Hollow Knight, don't get me wrong, but the combat and movement is a lot more sophisticated in the sequel. There's a lot more room for skill expression. The original kind of felt like it was mostly going for the greatest hits of Metroidvania movement powers, and Silk Song feels far more distinct and challenging. There's something that really surprised me. It's not just the more engaging movement system, but also the difficulty. Enemies and bosses are generally a lot more varied. They have more complex move sets. They often hit like a truck. I was barely a few hours in before constantly running into enemies that do 2 points of damage a hit. But to counteract the increased difficulty, Hornet gets a lot of new toys to play around with, a lot more stuff to discover, and it makes mass exploration even more rewarding this time around. On top of the standard attacks that can actually be modified with new crests that change up your current moveset, there's also tools which function like sub-weapons for a Castlevania game. These things have limited uses, but they're extremely powerful when used correctly. They can turn boss fights around, hell, make somewhat impossible bosses feel like Cakewalks, if you got the right tool, it can be absolutely essential for making progress. I gotta have my tools. I'm sorry, it's obligatory. I have to say it. I have to have my tools. The crests also adjust how your healing works. The standard power restores 3 health masks, but the other ones do stuff like buff your attack and force you to hit enemies to restore health. These crests and tools drastically alter how you play the game.
Get 4 months of NFL on TSN for $69.99, featuring the biggest games of the season. Also included TSN Plus with NFL Red Zone. Tune in, turn up. Offer ends September 30th. Visit tsn.ca/subscribe/NFL.
And in Hollow Knight, basically everybody played the same way because all your abilities were available at any time, while in Silksong, you're a lot more reliant on builds, which adds a very refreshing amount of complexity to building out your character. In general, I'm loving the combat, even when it's busting my balls. The game embraces the skill check enemies this time around, so there will be directions you will not be able to go down because you're missing some key movement ability or something.
I hate Hollow Knight. All right, let's see.
Single-player games are
Hayden.
stronger than ever. Developers are creating entire universes.
A realistic Ninja Turtle game?
Matters, and every step pulls you.
Is this just a bunch of Souls-likes?
Today, I'll show you the most anticipated single-player titles that you simply cannot miss.
Is that Requiem?
A dark fantasy action game steeped in cosmic dread and Japanese folklore.
Hayden.
Casts you as a seeker, someone who struck a desperate second chance and awakens in the haunted land of Ikaiguchi. From the first step,
I can't do another Souls-like.
grim cinematic weight, tangled shrines, rain-slick ruins, and yokai.
Can't do another Souls-like.
Shatters have broken.
15 years before Requiem, the story shifts to Sophia, a young plunderer on the run who
Yeah,
leads her to Minotaur.
that's what I thought. I will not be buying this.
At long last, the saga set up by the original game's cliffhanger.
Darksiders 4?
Darksiders 4 embraces everything fans love. Myth-soaked realms, crunchy traversal, smart environmental puzzles, and turns the dial with a cinematic charge and a tighter bond between its protagonists. All 4 horsemen are playable, each carrying a distinct combat language, so encounters feel like a rotating symphony of styles rather than a single note held too long. Expect the series' signature blend of exploration and spectacle, riddles that open new routes like clockwork, and boss fights that crackle with apocalyptic energy.
This isn't paused? Why is it not going?
Fever dream fused with stark urgency. Phantom Blade Zero follows Soul.
I gotta do that. This is one of the only ones that I'm actually gonna play.
The conspiracy that killed him. Every second counts, and the combat makes you feel it. Wall runs into razor-clean parries, blink-quick repositioning, cinematic finishers, and bursts of shot-chi that turn a single opening into a whirlwind of steel. The world is semi-open and intricately connected, with branching paths that weave story and challenge together, while the camera dances through fights to showcase each exchange like a choreographed martial arts film. Release date is not yet announced. Platforms are PlayStation 5 and Windows PC.
Which lets you throw flames in a wide area while slowly lion dancing towards your opponent hard at the same time. It's very hard to grasp the feeling of it. The easy part is you're still getting room in between.
Luxury Casino, always highest win rates. Why would you play anywhere else?
Got Phantom Blade Zero on there. So I've got every game I want on 2025. I've got them all pre-ordered.
The AI learning portion on the other, after doing it a couple times, it started to go directly into a counter stance right after I parried, which forced me to change.
The floods have risen and the mystery has curdled into survival horror. Leaving the detective focus of the original behind, this sequel throws you into decaying streets, where eldritch waters gnaw at the city and monsters stalk the alleys. You scavenge, craft, and fight with period firearms and brutal melee tools, feeling every spent bullet and every hard choice as resources run thin. Investigation hasn't vanished. It lingers as optional lore-rich puzzles that deepen the descent without slowing its pulse. Developed by Frogwares, the project secured a successful Kickstarter in March 2025, a rallying point for a studio building under wartime strains. You're the Lone Beta Tester dropped into a near-future VR horror sandbox.
Ayla.
The game itself watches, learns, and twists the rules around you. Ayla isn't just an antagonist, it's an adaptive intelligence that builds nightmares from your choices, stitching scenes together in real time as you jump between warped environments with a remote that's both lifeline and loaded gun. Every scenario feels personal and cruelly clever. A morgue puzzle that asks you to take a key from a You're the Lone Beta Tester dropped into a near-future VR.
I'm gonna grab another coffee. BRB home race. I'm doing this. I'm pulling the all night. Kitty chair. Kitty chair. How nice is that? Yeah, she's such a sweet kitty, huh? Why'd you get chair? Such a sweet girl. It's such a good spot.
horror sandbox where the game itself watches, learns, and twists the rules around you.
No,
It isn't just an
that's not what I like.
It's an adaptive intelligence.
What is your biggest fear?
First-person fantasy combat with teeth. Fate Keeper is a
Ooh.
RPG built by former Spellforce 3 developers, chasing the adrenaline rush that games like Hellraid once promised. Instead of a sprawling open world, it carves the journey into handcrafted semi-linear hubs packed with branching routes, secret pockets of lore, optional mini-bosses, and shortcuts that
Oh, is this a Souls-like?
satisfyingly mean. Every swing, shove, and spell has
Okay, it's not. I like this. I like this.
sever limbs in brutal slow motion, and finish the job with executions that feel earned. It respects your time but rewards curiosity, a rhythm closer to Dark Messiah's momentum and Doom's pacing than the usual RPG sprawl.
Okay, what's it called? Fate Keeper.
We told you that the hottest casino in town was actually your phone. It's true with DraftKings Casino, where you can play all your favorite games whenever and wherever you want. Blackjack, roulette, Cleopatra, and more. So bring it on, Ontario. Scan to download the app or visit us online and experience the casino floor like never before.
From the studio behind Inotria comes a bold, grim vision of Dante's epic, an action RPG that treats Inferno, Purgatory, and Paradiso not as poems on a page, but as living, hostile realms to fight through. Combat is hack and slash with a theatrical flourish. Blades ring in cathedrals of ash, enemies wear the sins that forged them, and every arena feels like a stanza written in blood. The world reimagines familiar symbols through a sinister lens, pulling myth and theology into a single, oppressive atmosphere. Most intriguing of all, its procedural extraction-style dungeons mean every descent is unique. New routes, new horrors, new temptations to go one room further when you know you shouldn't. Announced at Gamescom 2025. Platforms and date are still under wraps. The next chapter in the Black Myth saga turns from the Monkey King's firebrand heroics to Zhang Kui's demon hunting legend, promising a single-player action RPG that stands on its own. Revealed with a striking teaser, it carries that same cinematic heft, somber folklore, titanic foes, and choreography that cuts like calligraphy. Hype arrived fast and loud, fueled by a global audience hungry for another mythic spectacle. Yet, behind the noise, the pitch is simple. A focused journey through haunted lands, a blade sharpened against the worst things that crawl out after dark, and a hero carved from iron duty. No release window yet, but PC and consoles are on the slate.
Not mounted in a row. Hey.
Hornet finally steps into the light, and the weight gives way to a precise, elegant storm. Silksong doubles down on what made the original sing: intricate level design, secrets stacked inside secrets, bosses that demand patience and nerve, but it moves with a dancer's aggression. Hornet is faster, more vertical, more tactical, threading tools and traps into a combat rhythm that's equal parts finesse and ferocity. Regions feel alive with their own customs and dangers, NPCs carry quests that spiral into entire sub-stories, and the soundtrack wears a crown of melancholy that tightens the chest. It launches September 4th, 2025. From NetEase's 24 Entertainment Studio comes an ambitious step into the world of AAA, narrative-driven single-player gaming. Blood Message drops players into the late Tang Dynasty, an age of turmoil and uprising, where you follow a messenger and his young son on a perilous journey from Dunhuang to the imperial capital of Chang'an. Theirs is not a tale of emperors and generals, but of the forgotten souls who carried history forward through sacrifice and grit. Gameplay unfolds as a tightly woven third-person action-adventure, blending visceral survival combat with stealth and emotional storytelling. The world breathes authenticity, built on painstaking research and captured with Unreal Engine 5, giving every desert wind and temple shadow the scale of an epic Chinese film. A legend reborn in shadows, The Last Ronin transforms the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles into a mature gut punch of an action RPG. Developed by Black Forest Games and published by THQ Nordic, it draws heavily from the acclaimed comic of the same name, pulling the story into a dark cinematic space closer to God of War 2018 than the Saturday morning memories you might expect. You step into the shell of the last surviving turtle, a lone warrior haunted by the loss of his brothers, carrying their weapons and their legacy into a grim battle for justice. Combat is heavy, emotional, and deliberate, each strike wrapped in grief and fury, while the narrative unfolds with a weight rarely seen in adaptations of this series. A world hand-drawn with breathtaking detail opens before you as Fallen Tier. The Ascension mixes the best of Metroidvania and JRPG traditions. You play as Hira, a boy with a fractured past whose journey will determine the fate of a world brimming with magic, danger, and discovery. Exploration flows seamlessly into combat that feels weighty yet graceful, while a bond system allows allies to lend their powers, reshaping both your tactics and your destiny. The game offers more than dungeons and duels. It gives you a sanctuary, a living hub that grows and changes with your progress, reflecting the friendships and choices you forge along the way.
Bonds have in store for you.
You shall have no mercy from of the past.
You are all beneath me. Maelstrom strike!
Some games don't arrive wrapped in glossy marketing. They emerge like a haunting dream whispered into the world. The Lost Heaven is exactly that. A mysterious, narrative-driven sci-fi odyssey from a small Chinese studio that paints a lonely post-apocalyptic journey across a planet in decay. It's cinematic, raw, and emotionally charged, with a tone that feels closer to an art film than a traditional blockbuster. You wander through empty cities and burning horizons, unraveling fragments of a story heavy with melancholy and awe. There are no clear answers, only the pull of atmosphere and the gravity of emotion. No platforms or release window have been confirmed, but the game has already captured attention as something rare. A title that might not just entertain you, but leave a mark.
That's that song.
From the studio behind Inotria comes a bold, grim vision of Dante's is epic. An action RPG that treats Inferno, Purgatory, and Paradiso not as poems on a page, but as living, hostile realms.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this game.
Theatrical flourish. Blades ring and Myth Saga turns from the Monkey King's firebrand heroics to Zhang Kui's demon hunting legend.
This is gonna be sweet.
RPG that stands on its own.
This is gonna fucking be so sick.
That same cinematic heft, somber folklore, titanic foes, and choreography that cuts like calligraphy. Hype arrived fast and loud, fueled by a global audience hungry for another mythic spectacle. Yet, behind the noise, the pitch is simple. A focused journey through haunted lands, a blade sharpened against the worst things that crawl out after dark, and a hero carved from iron duty. No
Blood message. What's blood message?
From NetEase's 24 Entertainment Studio comes an ambitious step into the world of AAA, narrative-driven single-player gaming. Blood Message drops players into the late Tang Dynasty, an age of turmoil and uprising, where you follow a messenger and his young son on a perilous journey from Dunhuang to the imperial capital of Chang'an. Theirs is not a tale of emperors and generals, but of the forgotten souls who carried history forward through sacrifice and grit. Gameplay unfolds as a tightly woven third-person action-adventure, blending visceral survival
Yes.
and emotional storytelling.
Love it.
Breathes authenticity, built on painstaking research and captured with Unreal Engine 5, giving every desert wind and temple shadow the scale of an epic Chinese film.
Dude, I have my 2026 game list. Unbelievable list. This is going to be a super heavy narrative action adventure. I fucking love it. Not Souls-like.
A legend reborn in shadows, The Last Ronin transforms the teenage
TMNT, The Last Ronin?
punch of an action RPG.
Action RPG. That means Souls-like?
It draws heavily from the acclaimed
Ooh, THQ Nordic. I love Nordic.
dark cinematic space closer to God of War 2018
What?
you might expect.
A God of War-like Ninja Turtle game? I gotta see this.
Last surviving turtle, a lone warrior haunted by the loss of his brothers, carrying their weapons and their
So all the other Ninja Turtles died and it's only him left?
grim battle for justice.
Oh, it's dark.
Heavy, emotional, and deliberate. Each strike wrapped in grief and fury, while the narrative unfolds with a weight rarely seen in adaptations of this series.
Yo, this is a must-buy.
More than anything else, I wanted to make
A world hand-drawn with breathtaking detail opens before you as Fallen Tier. The Ascension mixes the best.
No. Let's go back. TMNT.
A boy with a fractured past whose journey will
What is it? TMNT, The Last Revenant?
danger and discovery. Exploration flows seamlessly into combat that feels weighty yet graceful.
The Last Ronin.
Allies to lend their powers, reshaping both your tactics.
That's a day one play for me. That is going to be so good for streaming.
Sanctuary, a living hub that grows and changes with your progress.
Please, baby. I love you. I love you. I love you so much. But you're so annoying.
Of the past.
You are all beneath me. Maelstrom strike!
Fuck, my birthday soon.
Don't arrive wrapped in glossy marketing. They emerge like a haunting dream.
The Lost Heaven.
The Lost Heaven is exactly that.
Oh, I want this one so fucking bad.
That paints a lonely post-apocalyptic journey across a planet in decay. It's cinematic, raw, and emotionally charged.
Wait,
with a tone that
I thought it was Stranger Than Heaven.
traditional blockbuster. You wander through empty cities and burning horizons, unraveling fragments of a story heavy with melancholy and awe. There are no clear answers, only the pull of atmosphere and the gravity of emotion.
I thought it was Stranger Than Heaven.
Have been confirmed, but the game has already captured attention as something rare. A title that might not just entertain you, but leave a mark.
咱们根本没必要动手。
Once known as Gujian 4, this standalone action RPG marks a historic step for one of China's most beloved fantasy series, now designed for a global audience from the start. Revealed at Gamescom 2025, Swords of Legends tells the tale of Si Pan, an underworld enforcer pulled back from death in
Souls-like.
Combat dances between Souls-like mechanics and accessible design.
No.
Combos flow into
No Souls-likes for me.
while captured souls can be
Gothic 1 remake. This, I was tempted to buy the first Gothic, but it seems too serious. Like a serious CRPG.
OLG.ca. Because at this online casino, you play you.
Cult classic from 2001 rises again, reborn for a new generation. Gothic 1 Remake, developed by Alchemia Interactive under THQ Nordic, takes the raw soul of the original and rebuilds it with modern fidelity, expanded systems, and narrative polish. The colony returns larger and more immersive, its world dripping with atmosphere, danger, and opportunity. NPCs now move and react with greater depth, crafting systems have been refined, and faction quests have grown into sprawling arcs across multiple paths. Even the story has been
Do you know how much I love you?
filling gaps while staying
Yeah, you're the greatest kitty.
Players
You're such a good kitty.
near us, but the full game promises a complete return to one of RPG history's most beloved worlds.
I didn't realize this was third person. Okay. Did I already put that on there?
A rare experiment in horror, Liminal Point steps away from first-person cliches and pulls players into a psychological survival nightmare told through an isometric lens. Inspired by Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and Signalis, it tells the story of Lyra, a former rock star
What is this?
to a fog-choked island in search of
Liminal
her missing
Point.
bandmate Mira. But the island
CRPG. No.
from Paper Games' 17ZHE studio comes
The Perceiver. I have this one, right?
weaves Chinese cultural themes into a haunting, sprawling fantasy.
Yeah.
The Perceiver introduces a masked world where belief and ritual clash violently, and every duel feels like a sacred performance. Combat carries echoes of Sekiro, fast, precise, punishing, but
Souls-like.
leans into philosophy and myth. Characters wear symbolic
Oh wait, that's why.
ideology. Capcom's enigmatic sci-fi adventure finally has
Pragmata. Yes, sir.
pulling players into a moon base where something has gone very wrong. You play as Hugh, an astronaut fighting to survive against corrupted AI security systems, but you're not alone. Diana, a childlike android with hidden power, is your partner. Combat is cerebral as much as it is physical. While you dodge bullets and fire back, Diana hacks enemy shields in tense
Pragmata's got to be on here, right?
The moon itself,
One of the ones I'm most excited for. No?
the silence broken by bursts of chaos. Pragmata isn't a simple shooter, it's a dance of anxiety and strategy, uniquely Capcom in its blend of high concept and high tension.
By combining their abilities, Hugh and Diana.
Beautiful. That's a great list. I got like 5 new games from that. Which one was that? No, it wasn't this one. RPGs, nope. What about this?
Cities bombed to rubble. Truth is, there's a war you don't see. The one fought in the shadows. The war beneath the war. A war that's won with the right strategy.
No. 35 minutes. Why not?
A few hours cleaning your eavesdrops.
We'll skip through it if it's shit.
A lifetime of memories ruined. Small actions can help protect your home. Discover prevention tips that can help you be climate ready at keepitintact.ca.
Here. I feel like I'm trapped in some twisted nightmare. I just want to wake up. Wake up.
This war is a blessing. Why come back?
Anyone in my shoes would have done the same.
Look at you, compromised by your emotions.
I want to piece together whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it.
We failed to stop the calamity.
There are always two sides to a story.
You're fucking scumbags! You pissed off the wrong people.
Don't even try that psychological bullshit with me.
Fuck! You must continue. What we've begun to uncover.
You just close your eyes and you wait until it's over.
PlayStation. People crave shiny things. They want to make them their own. Because they shine so beautifully.
Now let's get you back. Try to make this run worthwhile.
Is this a rogue like?
Future past.
You die and restart, and it slightly changes until you figure out new shit. Yep. Yep. Trash. Legacy of Valor, what is that? Oh, it's one of those group fighting things. Is this like a build?
Today we're showing you some gameplay footage from our upcoming narrative FPS, Industria 2.
Narrative FPS? As in, like Metro?
System atop an old cannery building.
Because if it's that, I'm all in.
She uses a motion sensor to track nearby enemies before executing a plan.
Oh, this looks sick. It's got the alien isolation. Industria 2. I gotta get that. Dude, I am killing it with these videos right now.
With supplies being limited, Nora can craft makeshift using components we find along the way.
This is exactly... It's a Metro ripoff. Yes! Yes!
Use metal parts and gunpowder to create additional...
If they can do this right, oh my god. Something that scratches the Metro itch where you don't have to wait 10 years between games. Oh my lord. That would be amazing. Fuck off, Borderlands 4, you're trash.
Trouble has like these spikes around them. I could self-destruct them.
In the heart of the Caribbean, during the golden age of
Nope.
piracy,
Trash.
of pirates.
PlayStation.
Meet the Tropiognathus, an eye-catching pterosaur, best known for its impressive wingspan and long crested.
Is this Jurassic World fucking 2 or 3 or whatever the fuck?
Population management keeps stress levels low. While not overly social, adults and juveniles often share space, offering subtle, natural interactions for guests to enjoy. Tropiognathus do best with minimal crowding, and maybe don't put a tapajara in there with them. Trust us on that.
Yeah.
Soaring, bold, elegant. The Tropiognathus...
Jurassic World, yeah.
To new heights.
Trash.
I see you.
Nope. Twin stick shooter. Isometric. The Grinch Christmas Adventures. What the fuck is this?
Grinchmas is coming.
Not happening. Not happening. Is this a survival game? Not happening either. Fuck that.
PlayStation.
Farming simulator. Oh, fuck off.
We just got a call from Mr. Mercer, the owner of Mountain Grove Night.
Firefighter simulator? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Busbound? Is this bus simulator? Like, what the fuck?
What are we racing for?
Motorcycle simulator?
The heart of racing.
I'm gonna lose it.
PlayStation.
Motocross simulator. What the fuck? Blood message, I already got this.
To protect the wards is to protect our people.
Echoes of the end.
Claims our lives. What's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now, what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters.
Oh, black female lead.
And I will kill the people who took him from
As long as it's not like DEI woke shit, and they did it because it's like a good character and they didn't just shoehorn it in, then this looks like it might be cool. But if it's some fucking like trying to get an agenda out of it, then no, you can't trust these game companies. Fuck, that sucks. It looks cool, but Sweet Baby Ink has ruined all this shit. You can't even see a minority women as a lead in the game without thinking like, is this going to be some Sweet Baby Ink shit, or is this going to be some actual fucking like naturally they made it like that and it just is really good and well fleshed out character. Is this Ghost of Yotai? Uchi the Wayfarer. Sorry, I missed that. My eyes were kind of closed. Dead bodies everywhere. Yep. Kind of trippy.
기어코 여기까지. 참으로 정성이십니다.
This looks kind of wild. Oh my god. This looks phenomenal, dude. See? Minority female lead looks fucking amazing cuz it doesn't feel forced. It feels like this was the game they wanted to make. They didn't check any boxes for what these people had to look like or be like or anything like that. Like, this seems like the natural game they wanted to make from the start. They just did it. Wuchi the Wayfarer. That looks so good. Decadent Madness is the last game. Let's see. Dude, I have a list. 2026 is going to cost me about $10,000 in games.
PlayStation.
Damn dream again. But it ain't Kadath anymore. This is something else.
Awake already, eh? I wasn't sure you'd make it, mate. Patched up as best I could, but a fever set in, and, well...
I've had worse. But who are you? Why would you help me?
Oh, just a humble merchant seizing an opportunity. You look like someone who could use my wares. These are dangerous parts, after all.
Huh, let me see.
Ah, you have a good eye.
1 second. Video games. PlayStation 5. Keys. Does they even have Hell Is Us? I need to go out and get it. What the fuck? It's not available in any stores? This is insane. Why can't I get this anywhere? This is fucked up. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is fucking insane. Wow, this is crazy. You can't buy it anywhere. Don't understand. Unavailable in any stores? This is fucking insane. Wow, I guess I got no choice. Ordering it on fucking Amazon's the only choice. September 13th, 2025. That's the only option. Oh my god. Okay, what is it? 169 Livingston Street West. L4N 7J7. L4N 7J7. L4N 7J7. J7. L4N 70 J7. L4N 4 and 7 J7. It's crazy. Only way to get it is to wait over a week for the delivery to get here. So crazy. I really wanted that game, but it's nowhere in stores.
Top of the line. We'll blow ahead. You here? No! No. What have I done? This is not happening. What is this place? Keep it together, Lauren. Find a way out. Finally. Carter, this is not the time. I'm rather busy.
Do not believe what you see.
Bullcrap! We'll get her this.
Let's see.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, mate. Patched up as best I could, but a fever set in, and, well...
I've had worse. But who are you? Why would you help me?
Oh, just a humble merchant seizing an opportunity. You look like someone who could use my wares. These are dangerous parts, after all.
Well, let me see.
Ah, you have a good eye. Top of the line. We'll blow ahead. You here? No! No. What have I done? This is not happening. What is this place? Keep it together, Lauren. Find a way out. Finally. Carter, this is not the time. I'm rather busy.
Do not believe what you see.
Bullcrap! We'll get her this time! I won't let you! Let her go!
Don't be afraid.
Hello?
I saved you.
Hi, how's it going? Oh my fucking god. I'm getting goosebumps just you mentioning the concert. It was literally the greatest night of my life. I did not... I was excited because I got to see those bands. I did not think it was going to be what it was. Yeah. There was one point, so Darren, in System of a Down, you know how they have the deep singer and then the higher pitched singer, the guitarist? Yeah, in the middle of the set, we just get done mosh pitting for 3 songs, and then all of a sudden, all the lights go low, and then he plays the entire song, Careless Whisper. Yeah. It was so fucking good because me and Ethan were the only ones that knew every word to that song. So it was so funny. Yeah, the George Michael one. Because me and Ethan love that fucking song. And we were the only ones screaming every word. And then after that, he did an Ozzy Osbourne tribute, and it was Ethan's favorite Ozzy Osbourne song, Snowblind. Snowblind, like a more underground one by Ethan's favorite fucking Ozzy Osbourne song. And Serge, the deep singer, the way he sung it, he had Ozzy's his cadence perfect, but they remade it to like a heavy metal song, and but it was so insane, like it was so fucking insane, and it was literally the size of, there was 52,000 people there. And we were 4 rows of people were in front of us at the stage. We were literally right at the stage. It was insane. Riley almost got us kicked out though. Because he was sticking up for someone. There was these fucking stuck up, one guy was 60 and he didn't bob his head or sing any word to any song for any band. And it was every time someone tried to pass by him to get to the mosh pit, he literally would grab them by the shoulders and be like, "You fucking cut in front of me, I'll fucking kill you," and started to everyone. This dude was so nice walking with his beer. He's like, "Excuse me," and the guy just grabs him and starts doing that. So I literally grabbed the guy's shoulder and I pushed him away. And I'm like, "Dude, okay, you know what? Go behind this guy. And if he tries to stop you, I'm going to stop him." And I'm like, "Here, you and your girlfriend, come right behind him. Go past behind him, go to the same spot." He turns around. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "Dude, shut the fuck up. You're being such a bitch. You're 60 years old. Everyone here is 30, 35 years old or younger. You're 60 years old policing this shit when you don't even like the music that's playing." And then another old guy there was 3 of them that were like that. And there was a mosh pit going on. And one of the guys got pushed into one of the older guys. And the older guy turns around. He's like, "I'll fucking knock you out right now." Just fucking losing his mind. So Riley gets in front of, pushes the guy back he was drunk. He was having a great time waving his arms, and his elbow hit the guy. But he was waving his arms in the air, and the guy just started literally he was gonna fucking attack him. So Riley was drinking and freaking just went insane on the guy. Absolutely insane. And this was during Deftones, so I was like, we gotta stop this or we're not gonna see System of a Down. But at first, because I didn't see it, Ethan just tapped me and pointed, and I saw what was happening. And it was Riley was jumping at the guy. So I thought it was already a fight. So I went in to go throw a punch at the guy. And then I realized they were just screaming in each other's face. So I stopped my punch. And then I just grabbed Riley and pulled him back. And the guy's like, "Yeah, talk to me like that again. I'm going to fucking punch you in the face." And then Riley's just like, "Yeah, do that, and you'll have one right back at you, and you'll be face down on the fucking concrete." And then so I separate them. And then the song ends, It's dead quiet. The band's dead quiet. 52,000 people dead quiet. And then Riley at the top of his lungs scream, "Hey everyone, make sure you don't have any fun or get in a mosh pit because there's these fucking middle-aged faggots who don't want anyone to have fun." The band heard it. Everyone fucking heard it. Like, it was fucking ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And then I had to push Riley back. I had to stand in front of Riley because the whole time he's like, "I'm going to knock him out. I'm going to knock him out." I'm like, "Don't fuck." And all the old guys are whispering to each other. So they're like in this weird, none of them liked the music. They were like policing shit and trying to fight people. And then Riley's like, "We're going to do this. I'm going to knock this guy out." I'm like, "There's 3 of them right now talking. They're probably going to jump you." So I go up to Ethan. I'm like, I'm going to keep Riley back, but keep an eye on behind Riley in case these guys come up. And if they come up, we had 2 guys dressed in bananas beside us who were like, it was their first concert ever and they fucking loved us. So I was like, there's 5 of us here. If they try anything, we'll just destroy these fucking guys. But like nothing ended up happening. Fuck, what else? There was so much that happened. It was fucking insane. It was the best night ever. It was so good. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it was ridiculous. And then there was girls, there was these, as soon as System of a Down started, all the girls were being so stuck up. Like, I called 3 different girls stupid cunts. And and they fucking, every time someone would like jump, and if they kind of bumped them, all of a sudden this girl grabs them by the face and shoves them back into the ground. Yeah. And then they're like, this is you don't do that here. There's a mosh pit in the middle. System of a Down starts, the entire pit. You're in the pit. It's called the pit. The place we bought tickets for is called the pit. It's not the floor. The floor is behind us in another section. This section's called the pit. And I'm yelling at her. I'm like, this is a fucking metal concert. And you're in the pit. If you don't want to get involved, go in the fucking bleachers. Like, losing my fucking mind on this girl. System of a Down starts, the entire pit turns into a mosh pit. I'm not even kidding you. A train of 60 girls ran from the middle of the pit, and it was like a line. They were body checking people out of their way, crying, running. 60 of them. It cleared out 60 girls. And then the girls that were pushing, they were kind of near the edge where we were with System of a Down. The second they were still there, and it was right after she pushed the guy's face. Literally, like, just out of nowhere, like 30 guys come up behind us and just start the biggest mosh pit right in front of her and just start body checking her, and then they fucking ran. There were so many people that were like, what the fuck are you doing in the pit at a metal concert if you're gonna be like this? Like everyone around you is gonna beat the shit out of you if you do something stupid. Like, the way the mosh pits work, someone falls down, everyone stops the mosh pit, helps them up. Like, everyone is a team in this thing. So if you're being a dick and you don't know how to conduct yourself in this, and you decide to punch someone who's, everyone else is like arms around each other, screaming the songs, like mosh pit. If you punch someone, you're gonna get beat by like 60 people. Because that's not how it works. You shouldn't be. None of these people should have been in the pit. It was ridiculous. Some of the people, but all of them got what they had coming. They all got chirped and fucking trampled and just screaming and crying, running out of the building. I've never seen so many people run out of an area so quick. It was 2 old guys and about 60 girls. It was 2 full songs. There was a non-stop train of girls screaming, running, body checking out of there. It was insane. Like, yeah. And then it was just such a good show. Oh my God. It was like, it made such a difference being where we were. Because the only problem was the wind was so bad, and all the stuff is on wires. Like they have 16 amps on a wire hanging over the thing, so that it got delayed because of, like, we didn't get home till 3:30. Yeah, and it started at fucking the late start was 5:30, and it went till fucking past midnight. It was like 1:30 when we were leaving. We didn't get home till 3:30. It was a 12-hour show. I was limping out of there. Yeah, it was really easy once I watched that. I watched that K-pop video you sent me, and they did a complete walkthrough of exactly everything. Took the train, told you where to go left, everything. So that K-pop video was what showed me, but it was unbelievable. I did not think the Architects concert could be topped, but that was just something else. The only it was like that. Like I didn't realize how out of shape I was compared to what I was like at the Architects show. Because the Architects show, for 2 hours, I was in the mosh pit. One song in the mosh pit, I was on my knees, almost puking. I was so out of shape. It was insane. I walked with a limp the entire way home. Yeah, my neck was destroyed from like headbanging and dancing around and stuff. And it was just so good. Yeah, it was literally like the best thing. And all the people that went to Oasis said the sound in that place is terrible. It was so good. But I think it must have been people who were in like the bleachers and stuff. There was 52,000 people there. Its maximum is 50,000, but they sold 52,000 tickets, and before I went in, there was 86 tickets left. So there were, and guarantee those sold. So because they were selling pit tickets, were selling for $120 when I was going in. We paid almost 400. But yeah, it was $350 for one. We paid $350 each, but I wouldn't have wanted to risk waiting till the day up. Yeah. And then Riley puked a few times. Friggin', we were just destroyed. Ethan couldn't even mosh pit after the first band. Like, the double headliner is a little much. Because after Deftones did a full like 2-hour set, and we went like as hard as we could the whole time, and then System of a Down comes on, and we're fucking just destroyed already from Deftones, and then just kept going. It was the most, like, I'm still fucked up. If you can't tell, my voice is like gone. Like Riley's voice completely gone. Yeah, it's insane. But it was so good. Like so much better than I thought it was going to be. Like, I was just excited to see them, but I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. Like, those pit tickets were so worth it. Yeah. Like, oh my God. It was so good. I actually can't, like, I literally get goosebumps when I talk about how good it was. The best thing ever. Like, it was so insanely good. Yeah. And it like, I always go to like my favorite bands now, but like Deftones, Deftones was what I really wanted to go for, but System of a Down is obviously a huge bonus because they're one of my favorites too. But like they're one of those older, like, because their bands, both of them are like 30 years old. So like it's not like when I go to the newer shows and it's just like songs I really like that I'm like listening to and going along with. It was like literally 15,000 people in the pit, and then there was every single person knew every word to every song. There was this 70-year-old lady in the middle of the pit throwing people around, in the middle of a mosh pit, screaming every word to every System of a Down song. She was, when I first saw her, I'm like, we're fucked. Like, she had the Karen haircut. She had everything. I'm like, this is going to be a disaster. And then she was the most into it out of any person that I saw. Yeah, she knew all the weird fucking underground System of a Down songs, everything. It was just insane. It was so good. But I was going to see if I could borrow your car. I need to go hunting at game stores. I'm trying to go hunting at game stores. They didn't have any in stock when I went. I took an Uber to go get it yesterday, and they didn't have any in stock. And I also need to get a good quality fanny pack and return mine. No, it's plastic buckle, and then it's like it tightens with, like, you pull the thing, but the thing doesn't stay tight. It just like loosens instantly. Like, it's just really bad. And after using one, I'm like, this is my new style. I'm not. What do you mean? No. What fanny pack did you give Ethan? Oh, that's not a fanny pack. I know what one you're talking about. The gray one, right? With ones, yeah. No. Fanny pack goes in your fanny. No. Yeah. Like old man fanny pack. That's what my new style is. Yeah, that's the, like, cool new way to wear, like, a Gucci pack across your chest. But no, I like the around the belt. After using it once, I'm like, this is the greatest thing ever. I have a purse without having a purse. It's just covered by my shirts. And I bought 2 shirts, and I didn't realize what they did. It's the stupidest fucking thing ever. I had no idea what they did. My shirt that I wore for Deftones, I didn't notice until someone pointed it out. They're like, what fucking band is on your Deftones shirt? And it says Deftones in big letters, and underneath, it's System of a Down posing for the picture, and it says it's a Deftones shirt. But I bought 2 because one said Deftones, and then it had the tour for Toronto on the back. And then I bought the System of a Down tour with Toronto on the back, the same one. And the System of a Down one has Deftones posing for the picture, and the Deftones one has System of a Down posing for the picture. There was a mistake with another band they toured with where the wrong band was in the picture on the shirt, and they just decided, like, they're gonna do it. Yeah. And I'm lucky I didn't buy one, because then I would have been like, what the fuck is this? But now that I have 2, it's perfect, because now I have the one with Deftones and System of a Down, and System of a Down with Deftones. Yep. Okay. Okay. How long do you think it'll be? All right. What time did she say, like, roughly what time she wanted to contact you? Is there any way I could use it and then just as soon as she texts you, just text me and I'll drive it right over? Oh, it's Saturday. Fuck. Oh, the mall doesn't open till later. Okay. Alright. Everything closes early today too, I just remembered. So. Okay. Alright. Love you. Bye. Oh shit, I was live and I just slurred. Oh. I didn't notice that. I think that's my second slur of the stream by accident. From literally telling the same story. Fuck. I should have muted my mic. God damn it. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna get banned.
Damn dream again. But it ain't Kadath anymore. This is something else.
Awake already, eh? I wasn't sure you'd make it, mate. Patched up as best I could, but a fever set in, and, well...
I've had worse. But who are you? Why would you help me?
Oh, just a humble merchant seizing an opportunity. You look like someone who could...
I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another coffee too. Yeah, I need a coffee. I forgot to make my coffee. 206. Seven two one eight 7218 7218 7218 206 72.
Sure. Insurance check. Social insurance. Some information. Automated phone system. Press 1. Otherwise, up. Choose from the following 5 options. If you report, press 1. General on benefits. For the status of your claim or payment, press 3. To update get a quick estimate of your potential benefit amount and entitlement for employment insurance, Canada.ca/EI.
Canada.ca/EI. Come on, get out of here. Come on, get out of here, you fuck. Yes, you're a little bitch, you know that? You're a little bitch. Yeah. Get out of here. Wait. Okay. 12. So I have. Wait, how would that go to May? Okay, that's not bad. I still have 5 weeks. That means I still have 2.5. I still have a month and a week of EI left. So I'm totally safe. I have a month of EI left. That's beautiful. That is wonderful. Oh my god, that's so much better than I thought. I thought this last week was my last week. How do you pay? How do you pay with your phone? Anyone here that knows that? How the fuck do I pay with my phone? What is Discord? I don't know how to pay with my phone. What the fuck? Okay, Samsung wallet. What I'm looking for. Where's a wallet? There's gotta be somewhere here. What can go? Doesn't really matter. Play Store. Get the Play Store the fuck out of here. Get cracking up here. Let's call it. What? What the fuck? Oh, that's sick. Okay, I figured it out. Alright, I need to go hunting for this fucking thing.
Right now, get up to 40% off your order with Dash Pass Deal Drops and catch fresh deals landing each week. Save on that Burger Bliss and your grocery list, all while living that $0 delivery fee life. Don't miss Dash Pass Deal Drops now until October 13th.
Get Mafia, the old country cheaper on G2A.com. Earn your place in the family in the ruthless world of 1900s Sicily. Get it now.
AA games often swing for the fences. They are often really ambitious and counterintuitively, because they don't have so much money invested in them, tend to be a little more innovative. But also, AA games often have one little thing that's holding them back from being as good as they could possibly be. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 AA games that were almost a masterpiece. Before we get going, I want to make clear that when I say it's almost a masterpiece, that is not an insult, and it's also not faint praise. Like, I'm not damning any of these games. These are all really standout games. In some cases, I prefer them to AAA games. I want that to be clear. When I say they're almost a masterpiece, they could have been a little bit further, or they're maybe just at the point where that developer is about to hit their peak. Like the Lies of P developer, I think. Incredible game. They will peak sometime in the future, not now, for instance. Without any further ado, though, let's get going. Starting off at number 10, it's Seafood, developed by Slow Clap and published by Kepler Interactive, which is one of those groups that's synonymous with AA games. If it comes from Focus Interactive, THQ Nordic, or Kepler, it's almost definitely AA. Seafood is one of the most unique and hard-hitting action games of the last decade. Honestly, what makes this game great is the combat, full stop. It's excellent from every possible angle. All you have to do is see it in motion to know that the game's absolutely awesome. It's incredibly cinematic, but at the same time, it's mechanically rich on top of being really challenging. It's one of those games that, when you master it, it's the most badass looking game possible. Hell, even when you're struggling, it looks cool as hell. Rarely do you get a game that manages to have gameplay this satisfying while also looking so
Alters, no. Soma, yes.
Pre-release because of its bizarre premise and slick presentation, but the final product was maybe a little different than what people might have expected. Compared to 11-bit Studios' previous games like this War of Mine and Frostpunk, The Alters is less of a simulation and more of a story-driven experience, but that's not necessarily bad. The actual core survival elements are what we've come to expect from the studio, and they're dressed up in a slightly less unforgiving package here. That is not to say The Alters can't be difficult. It is. But the focus is clearly on presentation and story. They did a fantastic job with that stuff, too. The basic gameplay loop is sort of similar to a sci-fi This War of Mine. You have a lot of various stations around the base. You're going out to collect resources in the harsh environment outside. You're constantly on the clock. Only so much can get done in a day, and that's where the game's central premise comes in. As the only living person here, you have to make clones of yourself who have lived different lives, they have different skills, and they also have at least somewhat different personalities. That's where a lot of the drama and the challenge of the game comes from. Your clones can and will butt heads, and it's often up to you to resolve conflicts and keep all of yourselves happy and healthy. It's a weird game for sure, but it really works. With a gripping narrative and likable characters, you want your various clones to be happy and to survive, and they're endearing almost immediately, even when the game starts getting kind of unnecessarily annoying at the end with certain invisible enemies that can knock you out, wasting like an entire day's worth of work. It's ultimately only a minor issue, and it doesn't drag the whole game down. The Alters is the most mainstream friendly of 11-bit games, while also being one of their weirdest, which sounds like it would be a mess if it was developed by a lesser studio, but these guys made it work. At number 8 is Soma, another 2015 entry here. Soma's the platonic ideal of this certain kind of horror game. You know what I'm talking about, the type where you're essentially defenseless and you have to sneak around and avoid the stuff that wants to kill you. The developer behind Soma, Frictional Games, popularized this kind of horror with Amnesia, but Soma is pretty widely regarded as their best game, and for good reason. What makes it so good is quite simple, actually. It's an extremely well-designed horror game. It's well-paced, nothing drags on too long. The story's really intentionally doled out to keep you invested, and the setting is one of the all-time greats, this deep-sea research facility. It's about as isolated as you can get, the closest thing to being in space while still being on Earth. On its own, it's a fantastic horror game. It's got just the right amount of scare to keep things tense without making it feel overwhelming. But what makes Soma almost a masterpiece is the story, which is a thought-provoking examination of human consciousness and the power of magical thinking, I guess. It's one of the most disquieting horror games ever, and the concept alone is horrifying to imagine. I'm being a little vague. I know it's a game that's 10 years old at this point, but I actually don't want to spoil it because, man, is it worth playing. Even if you don't love horror games, the story alone is interesting enough that it's worth checking out. Just play it on story mode and most of the scary stuff's gone. You can kind of just play it as a horror-themed puzzle game. And number 6. 7 is Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. During the Kickstarter boom, we were getting a few formerly big studios making lower budget games. Now, with their acquisition of Microsoft, it's hard to call anything that Obsidian does AA, but Deadfire came out before they got scooped up by the big M, so I think that counts. This game, along with Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Divinity Original Sin 2, were the culmination of CRPG's time in the shadows. These types of games were still being made, but now it was clear there was an actual audience for them, and they were getting bigger and better, and arguably Deadfire was the best out of all of them. And that's no small claim when you're getting compared to Divinity 2, which is good on its own, but for players looking for a more traditional, massive scoped isometric RPG, Pillars 2 is a much more well-rounded experience. It's a vast game that manages to be accessible because it's more simplified RPG systems compared to its contemporaries.
Stay behind me.
You better run!
With an interesting world filled with expected high-quality writing, which is what you've come to expect from Obsidian, it's an all-around excellent throwback RPG that captures the feeling of playing classics like Baldur's Gate without having to deal with a lot of the jank. It's still not perfect. I mean, ship combat probably could have been better, but it's just an all-around great old-school RPG that deserves more attention than it got. At number 6 is The Outer Wilds. What's even left to be said about this puzzle game? It's a friggin' legend at this point. It's incredible. One of the all-time great entries to the genre. It's a puzzle game. It's an exploration game. It's an extremely systemic survival game with fully simulated gravity and exaggerated but mathematically realistic spaceflight. It's also kind of a roguelike in that you only have 22 minutes to explore before the universe ends and everything gets reset. But in this game's case, progression is obtained through knowledge and nothing else. This is a game about learning and understanding. You have to explore to learn how this miniature solar system works. You learn how the planet with the black hole falls apart and what allows you to reach hidden areas, or how the storm planet affects your ship, or where and when a mysterious comet passes through the system. The game is about learning and applying clues to figure out more mysteries. It's one of the most rewarding puzzle games out there when everything starts coming together, but it can be pretty frustrating when it's not. It's possible to get stuck in this game, or do something wrong, or miss some key clue or detail that leaves you clueless on how to progress. The open world combined with the time limit can make exploration stressful if time limits in games bother you, and I mean, you're not wrong. The openness of the world can be overwhelming as well. It's not a game for everyone, but for the people that like this kind of brand of logic-driven puzzle solving, it's easily one of the best puzzle games of all time. At number 5 is A Plague Tale Requiem. A lot of people call it AA Last of Us, which might sound like a bad idea to you, but the Plague Tale games are much more than the sum of their parts. The first game especially came out of nowhere and was significantly better than it had any right to be. The story is engrossing, the visuals are astounding considering the budget, and the tech behind the rat swarms, sight to behold. Still, now, it's so cool. If there is one thing that might hold these games back for people, it's the gameplay. It's not quite as freeform or tightly designed as the massive games that I would put it in the same subgenre with, but for what they are, they're very solid. They have creative puzzle-solving elements and some unique stealth mechanics, and in all seriousness, the gameplay itself, it's good. Serviceable, certainly. Not distracting in any way either, but the real draw of the games is the story. To be frank, the gameplay could even be a little worse and it'd still be a fantastic game because the visuals and overall presentation, fantastic, along with the occasional set-piece moment where something's completely nuts, like a literal flood of man-eating rats sweeps through a city while you run from it. There are events in these games that rival any AAA out there. They really show the potential for these more guided, story-driven games to exist in the AA space. There may be one other thing that does hold these games back for people. They are relentlessly grim. Like the amount of pain and suffering this girl and her brother have to endure, it's a bit tough to stomach. But if you're into this game's specific brand of French misery, they are excellent.
Move fast! Catch the intruders! They shouldn't be here! Get up! Let's kill the boss! Now!
Yeah, they got nutty skins, bro.
Because they're looking at skins?
Yeah, there you can
50-50 on
customize
everyone.
heavily.
At number 4 is Desperados 3, and now for something completely different. For a few years, developer Me was quietly dominating the stealth genre with one fantastic game after another. First, it was Shadow Tactics, which was real good, but then they followed that up with what may be one of the best stealth games of all time, Desperados 3. Shadow Tactics, already the near perfect ideal for a game of its type, and then somehow they managed to top it with this game, which does everything the previous game did, but better. It's an absolutely brilliant stealth game, one of the best of all time. The only thing holding it back is the nature of its gameplay. It's commando style, which means you command a squad of specific characters, each with their own special abilities in these gigantic open-ended levels.
There goes another.
Come to it, fuck.
Get me!
Just a scratch.
It's a type of game for stealth sickos only. It's very slow paced, and even the most basic things can take multiple minutes of planning to pull off. The presentation is excellent. The level design, best in class, and the modern features like a clock that's always counting down, reminding you to quick save. Brilliant additions. It's extremely well made from top to bottom. It's another game where you really have to enjoy tactical planning and stealth, though, to get much out of it. Otherwise, it's going to be super frustrating. But I'll also say that it's a little more forgiving than Shadow Tactics. It lets you go loud a little bit more often and with a little bit less severe consequences. Level design is also a little less brutal, more varied objectives, and it feels like less of a slog. It's just a brilliantly designed game, and if you like this type of game, you have to try it, period.
Many of these. You know what? My specialty. Steady hands. Never saw it coming. Oh, I won't miss.
Nobody.
Bullseye.
Oh, okay. Let's get going.
I found the body! You find him?
At number 3, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, a game that caught a lot of us by surprise. From the previews and early trailers, it looked like it was maybe something interesting, but we'd never, ever could have anticipated how good this game was going to be. For their first game, Sandfall Interactive completely crushed it. It's pretty rare that the first game by a new studio manages to put out something that's seriously in the running for Game of the Year. First go. Crazy. There's been decent attempts at making a Western JRPG for a long time ago. There's Septerra Core, you go all the way back to Anachronox. These games all have their charm, but they don't quite manage in the face of the real deal. But Claire Obscure absolutely holds up. In some ways, it's the natural progression of the old school JRPG, without losing what makes a traditional JRPG a traditional JRPG. It's got a challenging battle system that incorporates dodging and parrying into the turn-based action, which might not sound like a lot of an innovation, but it actually completely transforms the game. It's done really, really well. Combine that fantastic battle system with really tight storytelling that does not waste your time, and then throw in some awe-inspiring and well-designed environments and a metric ton of optional content to sink your teeth into, and you've got a really great JRPG-inspired game that feels substantial without wasting your time, which is a common complaint for, I mean, you could say these types of games, but just games in general.
Here's your car. I'm waiting.
The writing and actual voice acting is a real cut above your normal video game fare, too, and the music is absolutely incredible. The people behind this game knew the elemental truths of making an old school RPG. You have to have memorable characters, you have to have a good bad guy, and most importantly, a great soundtrack. And this game has all of that, as well as a full-blown overworld. The game manages to feel both nostalgic and new at the same time, and not just because the novelty of having a game so heavily inspired by Japanese games be so overwhelmingly French, although I think that is a thing. I mean, it's a great game, though. I'm super excited to see what these developers do next. If they were able to manage this, their first game, can you imagine what comes next?
Feel the burn.
And number 2 is Unicorn Over.
They have a dimensional portal. It leads to a parallel world.
I need to
find the Peacemaker. He killed my son.
But I'm not sure redemption is possible. I'm going to make a life in the other world.
No matter how green the grass is over there, you belong here with us.
Whoa.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
Overlord. Vanillaware is a studio that's been doing amazing work for decades, but they've never gotten their due outside of a small but hardcore audience of fans. Part of the problem is that they make niche games with limited appeal, and that's still the case with you.
Game Ranks is just too mainstream. Here we go.
AAA games, they release all the time, and a lot of times they're just outright disappointments. You feel like they could be doing more, should be better, or really entertaining us more. We love big, major releases, AAA games, but sometimes some smaller developers, some more boutique niche ones, just putting out some mid-sized games, have a lot more to offer. That's what we're going to talk about today. 15 AA games that are better than the average modern AAA title. Let's get started off with the first game on this list. We, of course, have to mention Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. The whole point around this game was that developer Ninja Theory wanted to make something a little bit more AAA looking and feeling and just polished all around, but with a smaller team. They had been making big, expensive games for quite some time, but
Hello. How are you doing? Good. How are you feeling? Likewise and stuff. No. If I send you the $85 back, do you have any shopping money? Shopping money if I send you your money back? I didn't end up using it. Okay, and that's with the 85, right? Okay. Let me see. Six. I did really good on crypto this week. So I ended up cashing out today. They all went up. So I'm thinking in a bit. Mom's busy right now, but I was gonna get the car. I was gonna see if you wanted to do our shopping trip. A big one. I was gonna hit Georgian didn't have what I needed. I was gonna hit the EV games in the South End, and then Vaughan Mills, and then Yorkdale or Newmarket, sorry. And I would give you some spending money. Well, I want to, if we're gonna go on a shopping trip. Just I'm going to Sudbury for 2 weeks, and this game released, but they don't have it at Best Buy. They don't have it in stock at any EB Games in Barrie. They don't have it at Walmart, even listed on their website. They don't have. I looked on eBay to buy a copy is $150. It released yesterday. Like, there's no copies anywhere. It's a brand new game that just got released. It makes no sense. And I wanted to play it while I was out of town for a couple weeks in Sudbury. And it's a $60 game. And it's up for like $150 right now to buy it. Because apparently, I asked them if they had it, and they said they only had an exact amount that was pre-ordered. And they said from now on, if I want a game that's going to come out, I have to pre-order it, or they won't have any in stock. So they don't stock games at EB Games anymore. Unless they're like Call of Duty or like the biggest games, you know what I mean? Like billion-dollar games, they'll have those. But anything that's not like a big game, mainstream, like Call of Duty and stuff like that, they only get sent the exact amount that's pre-ordered. And they won't get any more in stock. That's what they said. Fucking brutal. Like, you're a game store. You should be stocking any new game that comes out. Even old games. Why? You should make sure you have 2 of everything there. Like, people go in there to buy their games. Like, how are you a game store if you don't sell any friggin' games? So I don't expect it to be anywhere with the way apparently it's the rarest game ever fucking made and released a day ago. So, but yeah, I figured that might be a bit much for you. Yeah. Okay. I know we planned this so long ago, but your knees gotten too bad. I'm gone. I'm gone for a few weeks in Sudbury. This is my last day to do it. That's why I'm just calling around to see if someone wants to, but if not, doesn't matter. No. No. Don't worry about it. Because then you'll be waiting in the car in some places, and then I'll feel rushed. It'll just make it not as fun if you can't come in, and it's just more fun if you're up and around. You're coming with me and food shopping. Like, that's the whole point of it, right? Is to have fun going shopping and stuff. So I'd rather just hold off until your leg's feeling better, and then maybe when I come back from Sudbury, I'll have a bunch of money from pays, and then maybe we'll do it. Yeah, if you feel better. If not, I'm getting you a wheelchair, and then we're doing it. I'm not joking. Yeah, but I'm not just going to the malls. That's the thing. Well, that's what I mean. You'd be waiting in a car if I jump in this shop, and then if I go in here, you'd be waiting on the car or sitting on a bench. It's just, so I'd rather just, if they don't get it figured out, then I'll look on I'll look online for wheelchairs. You can get a nice one for like $100 or $200 or something. Yes, yeah, of course. I just wanted to see how you're feeling, but I figured you would be messed up still. All right. Yeah. Okay. No, it's no problem. I was just thinking of doing something. It was the greatest night ever. If you can't tell, my voice is completely gone. I do. I was limping home the whole way. My right leg blew out, and then my neck, I can't move because of head banging. So my neck, I can barely look left and right. And then I was driving home with my eyes, one eye closed because the headache was so bad that I couldn't open my one eye. I had to take 4 ibuprofen and I barely was able to take my eye open. Riley puked on the way home. Ethan was like by the second band, he couldn't even jump and dance and shit and get in the mosh pit because he was so fucked up. It was the most like physically insane thing ever. I was wearing 3 t-shirts because I wore one there, and then I bought one for each one of the bands because they're both like one of my favorite bands ever. And all 3 t-shirts were soaked out and soaked through, and the sweater that I wrapped around my waist, I went to put it on today, and the arms were soaked from sweat. It was insane. It was literally one of the best nights of my life. It was so good. Yeah. Yeah. I knew it was going to be good, but I didn't think it was going to be as good as it was. Yeah. I was just excited to see them. I'm like, oh yeah, I get to see them play. And then after, I was like, that was insane. Yeah. That's how hard we pushed ourselves, though. We're all like barely able to move. Everyone lost their voice. Riley vomited. Like, it was just, we literally pushed ourselves to the absolute extreme. Yeah. It was ridiculous, but it was so worth it. I was trying to talk to them on the drive home about how awesome it was, but they were so messed up they couldn't even enjoy. Like, I was like, are you guys okay? Like, is something did you guys like it? And like Ethan was just instantly passed out. Riley couldn't even talk because he was ready to puke. Like, I was all excited trying to talk about it, and they were just barely holding it together. Yeah, we really went all out. So yeah, there was 52,000 people there. The stadium max capacity is 50,000, and they had 52,000 tickets up for sale, and then they would make extra room. And when we were going in through the door, there was 86 tickets left. I filmed the surrounding. We were there in front of us. There was 4 people in front of us to the stage. We were literally the 4th closest people to the stage. Because there's 3 different types of tickets. It's the size of a massive football stadium, but instead of there being a football field, they use all that as standing. So all the bleachers all the way around were filled with tens of thousands of people sitting. And then they had one section that was about 80% of the field that was called general standing seats. And then they had right up at the stage, which was about 15-20% of the field, that they called the pit. And we got tickets to the pit. The entire thing was a mosh pit. That's why they call it the pit. Yeah. When the System of a Down came on and everyone started mosh pitting, I'm not joking, I've never seen so many people run for their lives. There was a bunch of girls who like wanted to get up close and like sing the songs, but they bought tickets to the pit. The pit is the mosh pit. That's what it's short for, is the mosh pit. which means it's going to be a bunch of body checking and jumping around and bumping into people and like all that stuff. And then as soon as System of a Down played their first song, a line of like 2 old guys and about 60 girls all ran in a single file line, pushing everyone out of the way, and ran out of the stadium. Yeah, it was awesome. Because they couldn't handle the mosh pit. Yeah. My shoes are destroyed. Everything. Yeah, because one of the part of the mosh pit was in mud. So you'd go to push someone and then you would slide back 2 feet and then someone would body check you and you'd be slipping on the mud. And then we got onto the concrete and some girl was there right before they went on, and a little mosh pit started off to the side and she freaked out and she smacked this guy, grabbed him by the face, and she's like, you don't push a girl like that. And then me and Riley was just like started unloading on her. We're like, you're in the pit at a metal concert. Like, what are you doing? You're gonna get bumped. And then 10 minutes later, a group of 50 guys came to that area and just started destroying it. Everyone was just like body checking each other and throwing each other. She disappeared so fast. I'm like, this will teach you idiots. Yeah, that you think like, oh, I want to be right up to the stage. Yeah, you look at what the tickets are called before you do that. Against this, when you're at a metal, you're not at a pop concert. Like, you're at a metal show, and you're bought tickets for the pit. Like that's where everything goes down. There's videos of it. There's like, in the stand, there's probably 30,000 people, and then on the main thing, there's about 15,000 people in the main floor, and then in the pit, there's about 5,000 people in the pit, 7,000 people in the pit, in this small area in front of the stage, and it turned, like, there's videos of overviews. It's insane. It's 7,000 people all elbowing each other and throwing each other on the ground and just going insane. Yeah. And these idiots bought tickets and didn't want to get bumped. Like, you guys are idiots. How have you never been to if you haven't been to a metal concert before? Like, what the hell? Like, the only way there is the TTC. So you have to walk 10 minutes to the train station, and they have a late train because the trains only run till 11 and it didn't end until about 1. And it started at 4:30. By the time we left the house, we got home around 3:30. So yeah, so I haven't slept yet. I've been so amped up from the concert that I've been like, every time I talk about it, the hairs on my arm stand up because I get so excited. Like, I haven't calmed down still. I haven't slept, nothing. I've just been so amped up about the concert. It was literally the best. But it was not even close. It was literally the best thing ever. Yeah. And it just yeah, overall, by the time we left and by the time we got home, it was over 12 hours. Yeah. So we left at 2:30, I think. 2:30, yeah. And then the doors opened at 4:30, and then the pre-bands started. The pre-band was the band that had the mud pit. They were on a smaller stage, and me and Riley went in there and went crazy with everyone. Riley fell in the mud. His shirt is all covered in mud. And then Ethan held our spot in line. So I held the spot in line first because he wanted to see the first opener band, but he didn't care about the second one, and I wanted to see the second one and not the first one. So I held our spot in line for the pit so we could get right up at the front while Ethan watched the opener, and then he came back, and then I went over and watched the second opener. And then yeah, like overall it was probably 8 hours of concert for 4 bands. It was insane. Like the 2 main bands were on stage for like 2 to 3 hours each. Literally, when the last song of System of a Down ended at the last band, Riley literally came up to me. He's like, I can't do another one. That's what there was ever. Each of us was like, I can't, like, I've reached my absolute limit. Well, I can't do one more single song. And then literally, as soon as the song ended, they started bowing and thinking, everyone's like, oh my God, thank God. Like, that's how much we pushed. We pushed ourselves to the actual limit. We literally all said, I can't do one more song. My body can't take it. And then the show ended. We pushed ourselves literally to the point of breaking and made it through the whole show. And at the end of the show, we wouldn't have been able to survive one more song. Like, it was ridiculous. Yeah, it was so much fun. And then there was this 6-year-old douchebag that every time someone wanted to get like he was like one row in front of us, and the etiquette is you let everyone through. It's 7,000 people squished together. The etiquette is, if they're nice and they go, hey, excuse me, can I sneak through here? You always let them, because it's 7,000 people. They can go wherever the fuck they want. It's crowded. Maybe they want to get to the middle where the biggest mosh pit is, whatever. And this guy grabbed the guy and he was like, you don't fucking get to go through here. I'll fucking kill you. He was like 60. He didn't know a single word to any song of any band. He was literally only there to do that. That's what he gets off on. He went there and was patrolling that. So I literally grabbed him by the shoulder and I pushed him forward. And then I grabbed the other guy who was being super nice. He had a beer in his hand and he was like, hey, do you mind if I get through here? And the guy went immediately to violence. So I literally pushed the guy back and I'm like, fuck you, fuck this guy. And then I just grabbed him. He was with his girlfriend too. And the guy did that. And I literally just grabbed him and his girlfriend's shoulder. I'm like, he's in this row right in front of me. You can go in front of me behind him. He can't say anything about that. And then he turns around and he's like, are you fucking serious? I'm like, turn around. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? And he did that for like 5 different people. It was fucking insane. It was actually insane. He was one of the people that ran when System of a Down came out and the mosh pit started too. He was actually like 60 years old. And he was like policing who can go where in the thing. It's like, this is a standing pit. There's no assigned seatings. That's not your spot. You don't own that spot. He can go wherever he wants. If he asks, that's the etiquette. That's the thing, is that a bunch of people, because the System of a Down is so popular that they've kind of like broken out of being metal popular. But they're a metal band, but you know how like Metallica's a metal band, but they're so popular, everyone knows who Metallica is. That's kind of what System of a Down was. So like a bunch of people came that weren't really like gone to other metal shows and didn't know the etiquette of it. And like there was probably like 50 people who were like that. And then there was like 6,950 people who have been to shows and knew the etiquette. So these guys were all just getting just shit on and just yelled at, and like they were being such dicks. It's like, this is how these shows work. You don't get to keep your fucking, you get to keep your spot. But you don't get to say, no, you can't pass. You can't go in front. Like, you don't own any of this. If someone's polite, As the whole rule there is politeness. You don't just body check and push in front of someone. Otherwise, then it's like, no, you're not going by me, you dick. Like, push them back. But literally, everyone is so polite that as long as they're polite, you just let them go. The guy's with his girlfriend holding a beer, asked politely, and he says he's going to beat the shit out of him. I'm like, that's it. And then another guy was having like such a good time, and he was like waving his arms back and forth, and his elbow hit this guy's shoulder, and it was another one of those old guys, and he turns around and grabs the guy, and he's like, fucking keep your arms to yourself, like, what do you think you're doing? Riley, I had to hold Riley back. Riley almost attacked the guy. Yeah, he freaking yeah, like the guy was like Okay. I was telling this story to my grandma. I muted for once so I didn't do a slur. new Slipknot demo. Oh, I need more real life friends. Who do I got? My three good friends are out of commission. I cut ties with my best friend. So he's in it. He's out for sure. Anyone else? Nothing. No friends, no friends. Where's my RG defeat? Let's do a turn pause. All original tags attached. No. Oh no. Where's my fanny pack? There's no way it's got all the original tags. Did it have tags? It must have had tags. No, I'm stuck with this fucking useless fanny pack. I don't understand how to make it tight, and it's just a single pull. As soon as I put it on, if you go like this, it just pulls loose. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. See if I can get this to work. Oh, look at my bulge. What if I... Okay, let's... Wait, is that... Wait? Fuck. Why does this one barely move? Oh, it's because that's... There's no way that works. Oh my god, does this go all the way up here? No, it still goes. The fuck? How am I supposed to fucking... I tie it and then put it through? I tie it, put it through this. Gotta be the way to do it, right? Oh, that's how you do it. Fanny pack, it works. Yeah, baby. Oh, I found the fucking thing. Let's see if I can get it to stick. This. Okay, we got the pop filter. Don't touch my pop filter. I know it was you. You know what I need? Some new fucking shoes. Need some loafers. I'm gonna turn to you.
But they wanted to try something different, and that's how Hellblade came about.
Hellblade rocks.
What if we told you that the hottest casino in town was actually your phone? It's true.
Amicia, he's trapped. Shh. We have to keep moving.
Coming in next, we have A Plague Tale: Innocence. You know, this action-adventure game with all the rats is really, really unique, and we really appreciated what it did. Also, a surprisingly good story. Now, this game definitely comes in the form of what you would kind of expect to see from like a AA game. It looks incredible. Its presentation...
Great game again. I still gotta play Greedfall, but
next,
I know it holds up. That's one I still gotta play. I bought it though. Control definitely deserves to be on this list.
There's the lighthouse. I'll be safe if I can make
Life is Strange. I refuse to play it. It's boring as fuck. Full of gay bullshit.
Next is Life is Strange.
Damn, Pierre, I bought that. I want to play it so bad. It's the same makers of Ghosts of New Eden, and that's one of my favorite games. Oh my god. My favorite shooter of all time. Definitely. That's a AA game? There's no way. Sniper Elite 4 overrated.
Come on, what do you want? Who wants to die first?
A Way Out amazing. Takes Two amazing.
Scenarios, and there are a lot of them.
It's the end of summer.
The Mediums.
Girl is
Heights. The Ascent. Not my style game. Mad Max. Definitely an underrated gem. This is the definition of a fucking gem of a AA. This looks better than any AAA cartoon style game ever made. What a great list, but I have played everything.
You looking to score or something?
CPU's overrated, honestly.
Sometimes it feels like AAA games are all flash and no soul, massive budgets spent on marketing.
idea, a little chaos, and the guts to get weird. Let me introduce you to Kena, a game that looks so damn good people still think it's secretly made by Pixar interns on a rebellious side hustle.
It's insane.
A game that slaps way harder than it has any right to.
It's so good.
Starting a
It's like if a GameCube game was made in modern day and it was like one of the best GameCube games ever made.
You can only build your dream fashion brand with tap
But feels and looks like it was made by like the future.
This game is basically couples therapy disguised as a chaotic fever dream. You play as two tiny quarrel.
Are they just gonna use the same games?
Every second. Evil West is the result of someone watching a spaghetti western.
Evil West is
Control is the kind of game where you walk into a room, see a fridge that screams if no one's watching it, and go, yeah, that seems
played it great.
Sifu is a martial arts revenge story, but
Overrated. Same games, man.
Forgot to stretch. Atlas Fallen is what happens when someone takes a bunch of sand rage and a suspicious amount of anime influence, tosses them into a blender, and shouts, "Let's make God cry." This game is set in a desert world where gravity clearly took a lunch break. You get a gauntlet that lets you surf through dunes like you're auditioning for a Mad Max reboot directed by Tony Hawk. Combat? Oh, it's all about flinging yourself in the air, juggling monsters with sand punches, and summoning weapons so oversized they should be paying rent.
What is this game?
The story tries really hard to be serious. There's them into a blender and shouts, "Atlas Fallen is what happens when
Atlas Fallen.
Mad Max reboot directed by Tony Hawk."
Why does it say Ashbourne Rise from the Sands?
Monsters with sand, rebellion, and oppression. But honestly, I was too busy with Pokemon evolutions, and the traversal is so satisfying of a AAA title, but it has heart, chaos, and sand in places sand shouldn't be. Grizz is not a game, it's a poetic watercolor mood swing wrapped in a platformer. You don't really play Grizz, you feel lost in a world. Next on the list is Hellblade. This game is a psychological horror/hallucination simulator. Shoves your brain off.
Played it. Played the second one too. Both phenomenal story-heavy games.
The Trash Ocean would be one of the most creative games.
Overrated.
Play a game that feels like binge watching a crime drama while your choices ruin everyone's lives in real time. As Dusk Falls is exactly that. It's an interactive.
This game is great. Haven't finished it.
If a vending machine tried to seduce you while a robot ballerina kicked you through a ceiling, congratulations, you've just played Atomic Heart. Set in a Soviet.
Pretty damn good game. Not top tier, but 7 out of 10.
Are equally messy.
This, if Metro Exodus is a AA game, which I don't believe it is, this is my greatest AA game of all time. But if Metro Exodus is a AA game, that's the greatest AA game of all time.
You play as Red, a supernatural soldier who travels around 7.
Oh, there's Claire Obscure now, though.
Souls pass on,
yeah.
Which would be easier if his dead girlfriend wasn't tagging along like the world's most emotionally complicated. This is the only game where crying into your hoodie while rewinding. Here's a game that forces you to play co-op with yourself, which is honestly the most emotionally exhausting. This is a game where you play as a traumatized sniper girl who's had enough of cult leaders' creepy masks and being emotionally manipulated, so she does what any reasonable person would do, enters an abstract liminal world where every bullet is a hate-fueled puzzle. Children of the Sun.
Can you stop fighting, guys? You guys had 7 babies together, okay?
You play as a space aristocrat, don't ask, who enters
Echo.
a sprawling, eerie environment that creates copies of you, and then learns from everything you do. Stealth, your Echo's stealth. Shoot, they shoot. Jump around like a slow descent into self-loathing. In a good way. What if Cyberpunk 2077 had no side quests, no emotional downtime, and just pure, unfiltered ninja rage? That's Ghost Runner 2. You are
fuck this game. Terrible.
Bad day at work simulator ever created. You're a regular dude on a Scottish oil rig dealing with supernatural horror.
Amazing game.
Weird puddle to
amazing.
Nightmare in under an hour. No guns, no superpowers, just a flashlight, some ladders, and the creeping realization that you are absolutely not paid enough for this. Still Wakes the Deep is psychological horror at its finest, dripping with atmosphere, soaked in tension, and fully committed to making you hate water, pipes, and suspicious noises forever. AAA horror usually gives you weapons.
Stop fighting. You guys are husband and wife. This is domestic. Physical assault.
This one's for the people who thought Devil May Cry wasn't chaotic enough and also wanted to play dress up in a blood-soaked martial arts opera.
What is this?
Spell is a Chinese action RPG where you play a very angry girl.
Souls like
obsessed with realism when they could be letting you uppercut demons.
Oh no, it's kind of strange.
France, now with extra rats. A Plague Tale follows a
Honestly, these are fucking just over and over and over again. Best games of 2025. Let's see what you got.
20. Steel Seed. A dystopian world full of killer robots.
The fuck are you talking to?
Between humans and machine. A robot sidekick who
Sniper Elite.
and the cause of the aforementioned
Yeah.
nightmare. What could
Split Fiction, Adam Paul, Monster Hunter.
in a teacup seemingly asked themselves the same
Berserk
question.
Design.
They created this stealth action title for the
It's Dark Ages.
PC, which seamlessly blends a quirky story with a gameplay loop that quickly captures your attention.
Trash fucking list. Really? Really? This is trash. Can I find some new fucking games? I'm about to go crazy. What about Metacritic? What's Metacritic saying? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Metacritic's a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Look at this shit. The Switch 2 versions, the Switch 2 ports of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the best games of the year. How can you even put that? That is fucking ridiculous, dude. Stop fighting! You're doing too much damage, Ollie. God, that pisses me off, man. Claire Obscure is the undisputed. The fuck is this shit? I need Xenoblade Chronicles X. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid Delta's got an 86. Shit, though. Yakuza 0, Switch 2 port is up here. These Switch 2 ports are gonna fucking make me lose my mind. The 100 line Last Defense Academy. Finally, a new game. What's Bravely Default for? Is this a Switch 2? Yes, it is. Unfucking believable, man. Unfucking real. What is this bullshit? Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 port. The first one wasn't even that fucking good. What are they talking about? Oh, shut the fuck up, Torgo. I know you're in heat. Get away from me. Get away from me. And then you got into, that's nice. You know what? Let's go to video games. All right, let's see. Home. See all featured titles. I wouldn't mind getting that. I just can't believe there's no copies. It's blowing my mind. This is going in the cart. I don't care. Need to get that physical. Torgal, shut up. Stop. He's snipped. He's not gonna fuck you. Please. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. He can't fuck you. I cut his balls off. You're not getting another 7 kids. Too much. You don't shut up, Torgal. I swear to God, I'm gonna cuddle you until you fucking freak out and leave. Please, for the love of Jesus and all that is holy. This is fucking unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Shut. 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 Shut up. Oh my God, you're driving me insane. driving me absolutely crazy. Why can't you just be the nice, cute little babies without trying to fuck each other when you can't? You're gonna make me go crazy right now. Oh my god. All these new games, but they can't get it in. Fucking unreal, man. Little Nightmares 3. The wish list. Oh, wait, that's the deluxe. Oh my god, it's actually out of stock already? I had it on my wish list. There was no stock. It just came out. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you, man. Not in stock anywhere. Fucking livid. How is Glover on PS5? Someone explain this to me. Already on there. I just put this on there, right? Yeah. Already on there. Oh, nobody cares about me. Oh, I made it through the night. Just chilling, fucking around, watching documentaries. I'm surprised because I was exhausted after that fucking show. Shit was crazy. be buying Ghost of Yotai. I really hope they sell less copies than before. Torgal. It's like a constant buzzing in my fucking ear. Enough. Stop. No, get away from me. I don't need it closer to my head. Fuck. Shut up. I really, really, really want you to stop, Torgal. Please. Please, for the love of God. God, it drives me fucking insane. Absolutely fucking batshit crazy. Where the fuck are you? Why don't we always send the ball? Why don't we always send the ball? Why do we always send the poor? Why do we always send the poor? Maybe the Dark Ages won't be too bad. No, it wasn't Clock Tower. It was Fear the Spotlight I'm waiting for. When I became the sun. Shut your mouth, please. God damn it. Oh my God. Torgal, I say this because I love you. But I hope either me or you goes to hell and the other one goes to heaven. Because I never want to see you again. I'll go to hell so I know you're happy, but I don't have to hear you whine. How's that sound? Because this is hell. Just what? What is the noise for, man? I already got Adam Fall, already got Animal Well. I'd fucking lose it. Not fucking kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. I don't know if she's in heat. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I'm gonna fucking snap. And watch what happens when I snap. I'll do it right on fucking camera live. I will fucking snuggle that cat so hard and kiss her all over her face. And she's gonna lose her shit. She hates that shit. I'm gonna put it on her back. She hates being on her back. And I'm gonna tickle her belly and just... And then she'll shut the fuck up and leave. That's the last case scenario, though. I do not know what to do right now. I have no friends. How sad is that? I have friends, but I don't have a BFF that will just drop everything and be like, yeah, let's go out shopping for the day. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. You know who you talking to, bitch? Oh, shut it. Shut it. Yeah. God damn, unstable coin is down. Holy fuck. Unstable coin's down 25%. Can't even cash that shit out right now. Trials Through Daybreak 2. What do I have? Very Trials Through Daybreak. Very and Trials Through Daybreak. I actually kind of want this. I really wish they have Space Marine on Xbox. I wonder why they don't have it on fucking PlayStation. Like, that would be so nice. I want to play it on PlayStation and play through the fucking duology. Yo, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Yeah, go for it. Why did I fall apart on fucking weekends every weekend? All I want to do is go to the mall with someone. Were you sending it Discord? There it is.
Hey Ontario, play your way on the FanDuel Sportsbook app. Bet on all your favorite sports anywhere.
Remember, is this copyrighted? Is this copyrighted? I don't give a fuck. Ban me on YouTube. I don't give a shit. This ain't even that bad, dude. I could vibe with it. Just a cheesy 80s song. I fuck with cheesy 80s songs. Dude, want to know something crazy about last night? System of a Down played Careless Whisper. I went fucking nuts, dude. Me and my brother were the only ones in the crowd that knew the words to every word to the song. It was fucking insane. Everyone else was quiet, and me and Ethan are just belting it out. I mean, it is, as far as 80s songs go, it's pretty shitty. But it's still a bit of a bop. The little riff going in the background's catchy. The lyrics are trash.
The Pro Savings event is back at the Home Depot. Now until September 10th, shop limited time deals just for pros.
What do you mean, what dimension are we in now? Let me see if they posted it on YouTube. It was amazing. And guess what else they played? They did an Aussie tribute. They played Snowblind. It was so good. I don't know when I dance again. Here we go. It was so good. I was belting the words. Six ain't so loud. What's that I could leave this crowd? This way. Say something so good together. Been since forever. I wanna dance again. No rhythm. Argentina knew it a lot better. Toronto had no idea what the fuck was going on. What? What are you fucking talking about? Where's your green wrench? What the fuck are you even saying? What, did you lose another fucking, did you lose another thing on your name? Oh, your moderator? Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm. So I'm never gonna dance again. Tonight the music seems so loud. Wish that we could lose this crowd. You weren't unmodded, dude. Why would I unmod you? I don't know what you do. It's like you fucking... It's like you get rid of your shit. You have more than moderator. You have like 4 different things that should pop up in chat, and you fucking... You're subbed. You should have the sub badge. You should have the mod badge. You should have the special chatter badge. You're a fucking gremlin, dude. So I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm. Dude, you have your sub badge on again. And your Prime Gaming badge on again. That's why, you fucking retard. God. Such an idiot. Switch your fucking badges. You can customize it. Look at this. You have so many fucking badges. Pick some badges, man. Oh, triple badge. Okay, now you're rocking. Now you're rocking. How the fuck did you get unmodded? One of my mods unmodded you. Did you unmod yourself to fuck with me? You fucking did, you piece of shit. Unreal, man. Because you're gay. Oh. Guilty feeling got no reason. I'm never gonna dance again. Guess what I'm doing today? The game I was gonna buy with the money you donated? I've been trying to buy Hell Is Us. Not a single fucking copy in Barrie. Not a single copy. Nothing at Best Buy, nothing at EB Games, nothing at Walmart. Wait, what do you mean anyway? Cheers, friend. You can unmod yourself. You can undo anything on your account. That you can't be forced to be a mod. Go fucking suck a dick. Silksong sucks, asshole. Hollow Knight sucks, asshole, too. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I won't play it. There's 2 games I'm trying to buy right now. I'm trying to buy... I'll show you. I can't do Silksong, man. I hated Hollow Knight. Unfortunately. How is it possible then? Because if you're a mod, another mod can't unmod you. Only I can unmod you or you can unmod you. And I didn't unmod you. I unmodded you as a joke and then I modded you again. And you haven't been here since. Oh my god, my voice is fucking gone. It's pretty fucking bad, dude. Any game with backtracking is a no for me. Instant no. I hate backtracking more than anything else in a video game. And that's all Hollow Knight is backtracking. I don't want this again. Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm. Do Video Game Plus. Do Amazon. Let's do Shop App. Metacritic, why not? Metroid Prime is a great franchise. Side-scroller Metroids can suck a fat dick. And there's a difference between backtracking when you're a kid on GameCube. It's nowadays. Nowadays, backtracking, unless I have nostalgia for the game, it's a no-go. Do it up. I'll throw her on. I actually have a list of every game that I've ever wanted. So I'm never gonna dance again. Oh, I accidentally put games in Everly's Christmas. Did I already buy Tales of Graces? Yeah, it's up there. I've literally been bailed on by everyone in my life. I just want someone to keep me company while I try hunt this games down. Also, Tales of Zillia Remastered coming out next year. Ooh. But it's this. This is what I want. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's this one. This one I'm dying to get. Chronos. It's the same guys that made what's it called? Silent Hill 2. And they made one of my favorite, like, old-timey horror where you're walking through a house. Layers of Fear. But apparently this game is fucking great. But the game that's really what I'm trying to get is Hell Is Us. Hell Is Us is apparently so fucking good. These are the two I'm fucking gonna save for. I have to go. I'm gone though for fucking work Monday. So if I don't get the games this weekend, I'm fucked. Because I'm gone to butt-fuck nowhere Monday for work for weeks. So I need to get... This is... Yeah, this... You know what? Let me call Walmart. Let me see if they have it. When did the game come out? Just gonna keep bringing. Some games, buy some coffee, and take a few books. 6 weeks is easy, man. Get stuck. Sent a message. Where'd you send a message? I'll check it. What message? I read your Discord message. Dude, the only spending money I have to prepare me for the 2 weeks is the money you gave me. And not only, that's fucking huge. I actually get to fucking prepare a bit with the money you gave me for the weeks I'm gone, which is more than I could ever ask for. So thank you, because if I didn't have that, I would have no money to get a game or anything. I really wanted to get Volume 2 of Berserk as well, but it's the same price as a game, which is fucking retarded. Please answer. I don't want to drive over there. UFC is on in an hour, and if I win my $20 bet, I'll actually have another $60, and then I might be able to get. You know what? My nanny will lend me some money, actually. If I can win that $60 and then my nanny can lend me $50, I can get this game and I can get Berserk Volume 2. So I might actually be good. I would just love if Walmart would pick up. Please, sir. I just want to know if the game's in yet. If the game's in, I'm going to be ecstatic, dude. On. I really need to know. It's been open for 2 hours. How is no one in electronics? I'll just let it ring for an hour. Till someone's there. Is this not ridiculous? They've been open for 2 hours. Okay, I'll call EB Games, see if they have it.
GameStop, how can I help you?
Hi, I was just wondering if you guys had any copies of Hell Is Us for PS5 in?
Which one, sorry?
Hell Is Us?
I think they only literally sent us one. It's I don't think we have one, actually.
No?
Hell is that? Have one? I don't know. I'm not sure. Give me a second, okay, bud?
Okay, thank you so much. God, I hope it's fucking there. Fuck. If that is there, I'm gonna be so fucking hyped. Please, 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 please. Please. For the love of God, please. Oh. I'm literally praying right now. If they have it, I don't have to fucking go on that journey. Please, please, please.
Yeah, I have one extra.
Oh my god, thank you. Is there any way you could hold it for me and I'll come pick it up today?
Yeah, what's your name, bud?
Tyler Scott.
Okay, you said Hell Is Us, right?
Yeah, Hell Is Us for PS5?
Yep, okay, I got it.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I've called like 7 different places. Thank you.
Well, there you go.
Thank you
All right,
so
we'll see you
much.
later, bud.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Okay, bye. Oh, god damn it. They had it. They fucking had it. 1 copy. It was a pre-order that someone didn't pick up. At the start, they're like, I don't think we have any copies. I think they just sent the pre-orders, and then he's like, let me check, I might have 1 copy. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to orders. Cancel. Cancel. How do I cancel? I've canceled this order twice. The Xbox version comes... The Xbox version is 1-day delivery. The PS5 version is 2 months. That's why I can cancel it right away. Fucking stupid. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's 1 down. 1 fucking down. There's 3 things I want to grab. And then I won't even care that I'm in buttfuck nowhere. If I can get these 3 fucking things, I'm gonna be so fucking excited. Okay. Chronos. I already called them before about Chronos. They don't have it in. I'm gonna be there for a while. Because you guys are one of the last areas ever made. You guys were a prison island. You guys became the 61st country. That's what it is. We're on the first continent to ever have a phone. Look at this. Uh, Okay, wait, let me look at this. Look at this. Look at this. How do I zoom? How do I zoom? How do I zoom? Read that. Read that. Oh shit. Read that shit, bitch. Read that shit, bitch. And you wonder why we are one. Guess how far away the phone was invented from me. Just take a wild guess. Yes. Yes. Wait, how did you know Canada was one? Did you look it up? Or did I show it by accident? The fuck? That's 100%? Nah. We doing... Okay, let's do this. There, 110% is perfect. Isn't that crazy, though? The fucking telephone was invented an hour and 20 minutes away from me. What's even crazier? How about the fucking telephone was invented in Canada? What the fuck is that? Literally something that every single human on earth uses was invented in fucking Canada. Isn't that crazy? People always diss on Canada, but they wouldn't even have fucking phones without us. Poutine. Don't listen to the fucking French Canadians who call it Poutine. It's poutine. Fucking French. I hate the French. French Canadians are worse than any fucking anything. If there was one group of humans I could erase off the earth, it would be Quebec. Any French Canadians. They're the worst humans on planet Earth. Oh, bowling. Basketball. Lacrosse. Ice hockey. Bromine. The microscope. Insulin. We cured diabetes, dude. The prosthetic hand. Kerosene. Oh shit, we were cooking. Java programming language was invented in Canada. Synthetic sugar. What the fuck? Anti-gravity suit. A car heater. A CPR mannequin. The electric wheelchair. Jets. We invented jets. Snowmobiles. AC radio tube. Braille, computerized braille. The electric organ. We invented film color. We invented color movies, dude. We invented synthesizers. Okay, we invented the IMAX. We invented news printing. We invented, okay, well, that goes with the phone invention. We invented standard time, dude. Standard time. We invented television. Telephone. Wireless radio. Walkie-talkies. Canola. Peanut butter. Get fucked. Get fucked, peanut butter, bitch. Peanut butter, plexiglass. Robertson screw. Oh my God. The Yukon gold potato. Well, obviously those were grown in the Yukon. Canada dry ginger ale. Chocolate bars with nuts in them. We were the first one to put nuts in chocolate bars. The light bulb. You fuck. We invented the electric light bulb. We invented garbage bags, you fuck. Instant mashed potatoes. The lawn sprinkler. The paint roller. Rubber shoe heels. Snowblower. We invented Trivial Pursuit. We invented the zipper. That's honestly, that's way more wild than I thought. Those are some serious fucking inventions from Canada. Like, what the fuck is Canada doing inventing shit? That's wild. Safety paint. So the yellow paint on the road and shit, we invented that. Green ink. Dude, as if we invented the garbage bag. And the electric light bulb. And chocolate bars with peanuts in them. Yo, peanut butter is our fucking... That should be our number one thing. Peanut butter. Peanut butter was invented in fucking Canada? What the fuck? That is the trippiest shit ever. That's so crazy. That's the odometer for your cars to show the speed. We invented the odometer. I can't believe we invented jets. That is fucking wild. Electric wheelchair, car heaters, compound steam engine. What the fuck? What the fuck is an anti-gravity suit? The foghorn. This shit is actually wild. Dude, is that not wild? Like Canada inventing all this shit? Like, what the fuck? I would have never expected that. I can't believe we invented kerosene. Jesus Christ. That's so crazy. How is it midnight for you, dude? What are you, a pussy? Who cares if it's a midnight? It's fucking Saturday. I haven't slept since fucking Thursday night, dude. I went to a fucking 8-hour concert exhausted and I still pulled an all-nighter. All I hear is weak men. Weak men. That's all I hear. All right. Okay. This is the deal. What's Chronos? Is Chronos a cheap game? Let me see how cheap Chronos is. PS5. What's $79.99? 99. 1.13. Ooh. It's actually a cheap fucking game. $90 for Chronos. $90 for Chronos. And then how much was I'm pretty sure the other one was a cheap game too. You might have got me dipped into the second game almost with your 110 deposit because I'm buying indie games or AA games. Oh, it's us. You might have actually got me a game plus more. You might have got me into the fucking... What the fuck is that? What's up, dirtbag?
Wait. Damn, Tom.
What?
Wait. I'm watching your... I mean, it's practically only you and I.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously. I have one viewer a day, bud.
Well, that viewer is my half time. It's me.
Oh, shit.
So anyway, personal things as it goes. Any questions about you going to work practically offshore? Because you said you're gonna work on the mines and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's after this. We're going to Newfoundland. That's gonna be a bad one.
So any advice? Because I used to work offshore myself. And I'm a mariner. I'm a cook, fair play, but I used to work offshore on like marining vessels, and so like for 6 or 7 or 8 weeks, you just effectively spend your time in basically a site.
Yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. You don't leave the site. It's like they have a cafeteria in the camp, and they feed you breakfast. They give you lunch packed, and then when work ends, you go for dinner.
Yep. I'll be the one who cooks your meals, but you're the one who effectively works the site. So in Australia, there's a big mining culture where people like me would just jump in the mess, and we'd cook meals for everyone and do smoko and like pack lunches and stuff.
Yeah.
But it sounds like you're the type of person who'd be on like what's called a howpacker or in the mine.
No.
So you would.
No, I won't be. Okay. So what's happening is we're gonna live in the camp with the mine workers, and we're building a giant steel rack that's gonna go along the whole top of the mine.
Okay.
So we're building them a giant structure that they can load up with stuff, so that there's not shit everywhere, basically. So they can load tools, they can load and it's gonna take. It's only 3 bays, and it's so fucking long. It's gonna take us like 4 to 6 a month to a month and a half to do it.
Well, I don't want to sound rude, but it sounds like you're what's called a rat in this situation, but that's great.
A what?
That's the best job. A rat.
Oh.
And you effectively jump in, you set everything up, and then eventually the longer term work is coming. But it's vitally important work. So
Yeah,
any job you can get in there, do it. I promise you, it's great.
Well, that's what we install industrial racking for usually warehouses, but this company, this is the same guy that's hiring us to go out of town next week, but we're not going out east next week. It's the same guy though, and if we do a good job with this, he owns the mine, the contract for the mine and all the work they need in Newfoundland, which is fucking like, oh my god.
Look, I got uncles in like Ontario.
Yeah.
I knew Newfoundland, but I don't really know it. It's like I've been there, but I don't really know it.
Well, just
I was there like 20 years ago.
Just look up Ontario to Newfoundland. Look at the map of Canada and see how fucking far it is.
It's 1,000 miles away. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you look at Perth, Australia, and like Adelaide. It's like an hour and a half flight. I know.
An hour and a half?
Fucking huge.
What?
Oh yeah, Australia's huge.
No, an hour and a half? What are you talking about? Dude, this is like a fucking... This is...
Ontario to Newfoundland, it's like an hour and a half flight. It has to be. Okay, well,
you're okay, this is how big Canada is. We can fit 2 of the entire United States into our country.
Well, only because, if you go north, it's like 1 million lakes.
Newfoundland is like... Here, 1 second. Let me look it up on my phone. I'll tell you how far away it is.
Go ahead, you dick slap. I dare you.
to Newfoundland. There's no direct flights. Let's see. It's 34 hours of driving. Usually ends up, and then 34 hours of driving to the where the land stops, and then we have to take a ferry that's 5 hours to Newfoundland, and then we have to fly a plane because the mine is so like separated from everything. There's nothing there. So we have to fly in to a pad that's only there for the mine, like the airport for the mine. So we have to fly. So we have to fly into that, and then they drive us from the airport 3 hours into the mine. So it is. Where's Newfoundland? Let's see distance. What do you guys go by over there? Miles, kilometers?
Well, we do metric, but we're happy.
What's metric?
So, kilometers.
Okay, that's what we do here too. Only the States does miles.
Imperial is like miles, metric, kilometers.
Okay, so from the edge of Ontario to the edge of Newfoundland, not even going deep in, it's 2,090 kilometers.
That's pretty. That's like from Perth to Adelaide. Still half of our continent.
What the you said an hour and a half, dude. 2,000.
No, it's an hour and a half on a plane. Not in a car.
Let me see. How long
it's like
is
2,000
a
miles.
flight? Okay, I thought you were talking about driving. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? That's why I was thinking. I'm like, I'm like an hour and a half drive. Are you fucking a psychopath? Like,
No,
what the fuck?
I understand. No, it kind of goes like the Australia of North America. But we're practically about as wide as each other. But my brother lives in Melbourne, and it takes me like 4 hours to fly from Perth to Melbourne. Yeah. So that's my point. It's like if you got like a friend or brother in like in Vancouver, it's like what, a 2.5 hour flight practically.
Yeah. It's a 4 hour flight from Ontario to Newfoundland.
Pretty much. That's what I mean.
Okay.
It's like, well, you know, I jump in the car and I'm like down the road. That's
a lot of people from London, if they say they drive an hour and a half, they go to like fucking Ireland. They're like an hour is a long drive. Like they'll sit there and I know, but some people sit there and bitch like I had to drive 45 minutes to this thing. I'm like, I drive an hour and a half to work every day if I'm in a normal place. Like,
I'm English, right? So I went for this, like, if you're in the car for like 2 hours, you're in a different country, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or Scotland, or Holland, or Norway, you know. Like, I went with my brother to Norway, and it was like, no, 45 minutes on the flight. It's like, how the fuck does that work?
Yeah, no, I drive like an hour and a half from Barrie to Toronto, which is the closest city next to us.
No, I've got family in Toronto. I've been there. I can prove it. I can send you some photos.
I believe you, you fucking bastard.
Oh, look, you know, we're dirty Scousers, and we get all over the world.
You know what? I need to fucking do something quick. Where the fuck is my...
Go ahead. I haven't even heard myself on the... Oh, here I am. I can hear myself right now. Very vague. And you got a cat on your lap.
Yeah.
Like you're a Bond villain or something.
All right, I just had to do something quick.
That's a gorgeous cat, by the way.
Look at her. Oh.
But yeah, if you want to just being... you got my number now, so call whenever you
I
want.
will. I'll add it into my phone. I want to see how much they charge me for this.
I called you.
Oh, so you'll get the charge.
I'll get charged nothing. I have very good international calling and stuff.
Yeah, I want to see how much my thing is. I know I have free calling in North America, but I'll see.
If it charges you anything, I'll give you remission.
No, shut the fuck up! You just sent me $110.
I promise I will. This has been.
You just sent me $110. You've covered a lifetime of fucking phone calls, you idiot.
No, it's fine. Like, look, I'm a crypto bro. I'm doing pretty happily right
Fucking God, you piss me off when you say crypto.
I'm terrible. You should be.
Shut up! Stop bragging. You know what I just did? You know what I did? I bought some XRP.
No, that's the fucking worst.
It's my fucking my brother's boss made 15 grand when XRP jumped, and he said in November it's supposed to jump again.
XRP is the worst. You should have gone like Cardano or.
I did Cardano. I bought Cardano, and then I bought it, and it dropped fucking 26% after I dropped it.
But the thing is, you only lose if you sell.
Yes, but
crypto's going up forever, all time.
I
You buy
know.
Bitcoin, just don't sell. You'll win eventually.
Okay, this is what happens. I invest $50 in crypto, and then fucking bills are due, and I fucking immediately pull out, and I lose like $30 of it. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying.
If you're dick deep, you gotta stay in there. You gotta commit.
I don't even have enough money to like actually make a difference, though.
It's not about the money, it's the mindset. It's one of those things where you take $10 and you can win, or you have like $1 million and you can lose. It's all about mindset.
Okay, so what do you have in?
Me personally, Bitcoin.
Just
You will not
Bitcoin?
lose if you just buy. No, but Bitcoin is the one. If anyone says, "Oh, what should I buy?" I just go Bitcoin.
Well, yeah, Bitcoin is like a long-term savings account, basically, that gets good interest.
It's how gold works. Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's just an interest account that you can use to like save up for a mortgage in 10 years or something like that, right?
No, you're correct.
Yeah.
For gambling, I'll go Cardano, Ethereum, and maybe Solana.
For gambling?
Best in, best rest.
I did this one called Unstable Coin.
Oh.
Have you heard of that?
No.
I put $20 in it a month ago.
Okay.
And I got $75 in a month.
No, but what's hilarious is I don't want to say too many personal things about my family, but my mother is also in the gambling type of stuff. She said, "Oh, I put in $100 for what was it, unicorn or something like that." Well, I don't know whether it was unicorn, but she ended up like 4 times it up.
Yeah.
She put in like $200 and ended up walking with $1,000. And he's like, "I don't know how it happened." And I was like, "Well, I clearly don't know how it happened either."
What I think,
she just sold it and walked away. It's like she bet on like a horse and won, and then just walked away.
what I think I might do, though, is look at brand new ones that could go absolutely nowhere and just put $2 in like fucking 20 of them. And then, because you look at like some of the meme coins that have gone up like fucking 100,000% in fucking like a year on the odd one. And then if I have $2 in a bunch of them and one hits, that's 200 grand.
Well, yeah, good luck. I mean, I honestly wish you luck. I mean, that sounds funny.
No.
Like penny stocks. You know, you're putting like $100 in a penny stock, and then it becomes $1, and then you're like 100 grand up, and you go, oh wow, yes, I'll absolutely take that. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I think what I'm gonna start to do is, when I can, just throw $20 in it whenever I can. Which ones should I do? If I say I had, after I pay my bills at the end of the month, say I have like $75 left over, and I skip groceries and do the $75 in crypto. What would you do? Just with all of it?
Only Bitcoin. Only that's it.
But I don't mind taking.
I'm not a gambler.
Okay, listen. What if I do?
Sorry, man.
What if it's $75, 50 in Bitcoin, and then I want to do $25 in a little bit more of a risky? No, like what are your safe riskies? Ethereum is safe risky, right?
I'm not a gambler.
You said you do Ethereum and Solana's.
Well, they're my gambles.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, what would your gambles be if I was to put, like, if I put 50% of whatever I have left over in Bitcoin, and then 50% I want to put in riskier stuff that could pay off more? Or and I'm not scared of losing it, and not being scared of losing it.
That's fine. That's the first rule, is that don't invest anything that you're not prepared to lose.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Like, I put my life savings into Bitcoin, and I won, ultimately.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, no, yeah, I did this back in 2016, so yes.
Oh my God. How much did you put in?
I don't want to say, but I'm pretty happy. I'm not like...
I hope he's not watching stream. I demoted his mod again. It was me the whole time. Wait, let me see. Is there any other demotions I can do to him quick? This is a accent-free zone here. So I gotta get him off mod status. I already got him off mod status. I gotta get him off of, let's see what else I can do. Oh no, did I give him his mod back? No, I didn't. His mod's gone. Oh, I'll give him a warning. What just happened? Whoa. Where'd my shit go? What's going on right now? Isn't that sad? I can't even spell servant right. Unable to fetch account? What? Why can't I fetch his account? What happened? Okay. He's been demoted. He's no longer a mod. I've sent him a warning. And is there anything else I can do to him? No. Let's see what happens when he comes back. He's going to bed right now, so I want to see his face when he comes back. Oh shit! I thought he was already gone. Fuck! I wanted him to wake up tomorrow and see it. Shit! I gotta block him. Oh shit. Shit. Oh no. Dude, I was looking at more stuff I could do to you other than unmod you. And then it said you can warn you. Did you get the warning? Or is that going to be a bonus? I don't even know how warnings work. There's also, how do you do, I know there's another promotion. Did it show you the reason for the warning? It was a legitimate reason. It actually was. I had to put my foot down at some point. And it wasn't just me, dude. It's God's will. I can't refuse God. Oh, shut up, Salua. Fuck off with your personal messages. Wait, when was this? January, February, March, April, May, June. Jesus, I didn't reply to him in a long time. I thought Twitch Whispers were gone. I thought Dr. Disrespect got them banned. Okay. There's no way. Go check your warnings. There should be a message with it. Click on your warning. There's a heartfelt message with it. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh, it's the infinite. It's the infinite. It's the infinity stream. Dude, how crazy is this shirt, though? It's a Deftones shirt, but the band is System of a Down in the picture. And then I got a System of a Down shirt, and the band is Deftones. So fucking sick. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Good call. I don't think I've ever had this weird of a number. Contacts, add, name. Oh, those are some bars. Wait, do you guys only have 6 numbers in your phone numbers? Like after the 61? Or sorry, 9? What? No, I have the number on my recent calls. It's just... Okay, fuck it. I'll close the contact and relook. Yeah, you do. You have 9 numbers after the area code. That's crazy. We have 8 numbers. Or no, we have 4, 3. Yeah, you have a... Wait, you have an extra number? Oh, no, you're... Oh, one of your numbers is carried over to the area code. Okay. I see. No, I already got you in there. I'm just looking for a good picture to put you as. Yeah, okay. Come on, there's got to be one with a British flag somewhere behind it. Oh, I like that one. That one's wild. Oh yeah, that I gotta go with that one. Wait, do I go with that or no? That one doesn't show the full fate. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Okay. Where'd your name go? I'm putting your name as Carla. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't do you that bad. I put your name as Carl. What the fuck? Why is it disappearing? Okay, I got it. I got it. Carl. What the fuck is it saving it to? It's not saving it. Contacts. Why is it when I'm adding to my contacts, it's not putting it in my contacts, it's putting it in like some fucking weird ass fucking thing. I see. Phone, is it Samsung account? Let me see. Oh, damn. What did I just do? Still. All right, that's it. We're getting serious here. All right, I finished it. I finished it. Yeah. I saw somewhere Doge and... Fuck, how do I send this to you? Do we have each other on? Oh, yeah. I heard Elon Musk is about to go heavy into Dogecoin and Ethereum. Do you think that is true? I'm not saying I'm going to gamble on it. I'm just saying that's what I read in an article. Do we have each other on Snapchat? If you're still here. If not, don't worry about it, boy. I'll message him on Discord just in case he gets that. Wait, why is it A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K? Wait, what the fuck? Yes, it worked. Okay, I got your number. One sec, I'm gonna go talk to my brother. Mm. Oh my god. You turn off my fucking AC one more time. Why? Why are you such a horrible cat? Why can't you be like your husband? Your husband is the greatest fucking cat to ever walk the earth. He causes no problems ever. He cuddles me all night. He sleeps on my chest. It's fucking unbelievable. You know that guy first. But if I had $70, if I had $70, I would buy myself a game. And not just one game, a second game, that's true. If I had a... Dude, I don't even remember the last time. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Dude, I'm gonna dust. If I can come up with the $70, I'm gonna dust both those games while I'm in Sudbury. I'm so excited. And then, if I can get another $65, I can get... Wait. Let me show you. In case you can't tell, I wear a fanny pack now. But look at this shit. Look how beautiful this is. What happens when you have the best nanny ever. What I lose? 40. So basically my goal, I think I'm going to take some games in, some of my older games, or, oh, my mouse, my old mouse. It's a G502 wireless mouse. I wonder if I could get, how much are they new? If I can get 140 for that mouse, I can finally get Berserk second edition for my trip, for when I'm not gaming to read at lunch and shit. And then I can get both my fucking games. Alright, that's the new goal. Today, we go for $140. That's our goal. Trying to think of things I could sell that won't be missed. I went to the nanny. Oh, the nanny money. I fooded up. Asked for more. It was a no-go. I owe her $85. Unfortunately. Fuck, I'm so excited to get out of debt and start like actually like investing money for the long term. And then like have an emergency fund too. I can't even imagine being at that point in my life. Just thinking about it is so exciting. Like if I'm debt free, have an emergency fund that covers 6 months. If something, God forbid, happens, 6 months of bills, and then investing in Bitcoin. Oh, just thinking about that makes me so happy. It's going to be a lot of work. Probably take about, depending on when we get that Newfoundland job, it's probably going to be end of next year. So about a year and a half maybe, and then I'll be able to start really cranking down my debt. And then after that, no debt. Half my paychecks won't be gone to fucking paying off shit every fucking month. And then I can just pay my bills. Maybe buy a couple games a month. So stupid when I think about it. Buying a couple games, that's like fucking $200 a month. But like, if I didn't buy games, I would literally, I don't even know what I would do with my life. I make sure bills are good, and then I make sure I buy a couple new games a month. Even when I have to sell shit. Just because I game 24/7. That's the only thing I do. If I didn't have gaming as a hobby, I would be dead. If I was just chilling, watching TV and shit, oh my god. It's the one thing that brings me peace. The one thing to rule them all. Oh, I'm gonna do something so stupid. I know it. I'm gonna do something dumb as fuck. I know how to get the 140. I know how. I know how. I know how. I know how. My credit card had finally paid off. It's only 140. When I have 1700, I have 140, so 1840. What's the difference between 1700 and 1840? And then I get to go out of town happy. I think that's what I'll do. I know that's what I'll do. Because I have no self-control. Fucking loser. I mean, I haven't been evicted. My power's never been shut off. I always find a way. Always find a way. I'm getting Berserk. Season 2. I'll check who I'm following. That's what I want to know. Why can't I remember his fucking name? Now I can only remember his name as Brett. Why can't I remember his fucking thing? It's gonna piss me off until I find it. Wait, what happened to your... What happened to his name? Did he change it? He did change it. Oh my god, that bastard. Wait, where the fuck... Can you check her friends? my god. Oh wait, he's on my Twitter. Wait, his picture was a demon, right? Did he get rid of it? No way it's here. I would have seen it. What about, can I go to my followers? What about, can I go to my followers? What about my subs? What about, can I go to my followers? No, I can't go to my followers. What about my subs? What about, can I go to my No, I can't go to my followers. What about my subs? No, I can't go to my followers. What about my subs? No, I can't go to my followers. What about my subs? No, I can't go to my followers. I'm ready under my skin. I get exactly what you want. Bet you cut me open just to watch me bleed. I get exactly what you want. Bet you cut me open just to watch me bleed. I get exactly what you want. Bet you cut me open just to watch me bleed. I get exactly what you want. Bet you cut me open just to watch me bleed. Oh my god, how long am I gonna have to search for this? I can't believe this shit. Oh my god, how long am I gonna have to search for this? I can't believe this shit. Oh my god, how long am I gonna have to search for this? Ah, I could lose it. Oh my god, how long am I gonna have to search for this? Ah, I could lose it. Ah, I could lose it. Ah, I could lose it. Fuck. Never looked through so many names in my fucking life. It's because this fucker won't answer me. Fuck. Never looked through so many names in my fucking life. It's because this fucker won't answer me. Fuck. Never looked through so many names in my fucking life. It's because this fucker won't answer me. Fuck. Never looked through so many names in my fucking life. It's because this fucker won't answer me. He's got to be right at the beginning of my followers. He's got to be right at the beginning of my followers. He's got to be right at the beginning of my followers. He's got to be right at the beginning of my followers. Yes, here's all the boys. 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 Fuck, man. I hate that I get fucking anxiety because I go out of town and I only get my meds on a weekly basis, and my grandparents pay for it. When I'm out of town, they can't. They'll send the money, but I have to like call and set up the fucking thing. And then I'm in the middle of I'm in a hotel by myself for fucking every night. And if the Wi-Fi's bad, I can't even stream and talk to people and chat. Like Picton, I was only there for one night. I had no signal on my phone at all. What's another 2-player game? What's another one I have on my console? Oh yeah, you're still awake. When did you send this? 2:36. Oh, right now. Bloody fucking I'm actually like legitimately upset you won't download Snapchat. Here, let me show you on the fucking screen. It's literally everyone that's in chat, everyone that I've streamed with or I'm streamer friends with. It's insane. That's literally where we all fucking talk. We talk about like, oh shit, we should play these games co-op. Oh, Dementorborn, you should start streaming again. Fucking this, or like, we'll be at work and I'll be on like a 30-foot beam, take a picture, send it to everyone. Like just stupid shit like that. And it's just all free. It's literally like, even at the concert last night, I was taking videos and I was just sending it to everyone on Snapchat, like what I was doing. Like all the boys from online and streaming and in chat. Like, you know, it's just like such a good way to like keep going. And then you just, you don't feel like fucking talking to anyone. You just don't you don't talk to anyone. It's mostly just getting sent pictures of people having to do stupid shit at work, or like they hit some fucking dope thing on the game, or like they're at a concert, they fucking like me, and I was sending videos on the Snap. Fucking, I'll send pictures of like when I get a new piece for my game room to everyone. It's shit like that. And then you just message like, yo, are you bored? Do you want to play a fucking co-op game together? Fucking shit like that. Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 people on Snapchat. It's literally only good friends. Oh, it's literally only good friends. Can't even fucking see. It's literally Poppy Swoles, fucking yeah. It's Poppy Swoles, Dementorborn, my buddy Kyle. He comes in here as he's in chat sometimes. Fuck, what's his name again? Something weird. It's like Peacemon or something. My buddy Matt from Connecticut. Phone number's not the same, dude. You don't understand how fucking... This is like phone number on steroids. It's just instant fucking... Literally, I can do something stupid happens. I just go, hold the record button, 3 seconds, boom, send to those guys, send to whoever I want. Like it's literally just like it's the perfect thing. No long distance, no, like, fucking, what am I gonna send you memes through your phone number to fucking wherever? Send you videos of when I'm at a concert. You can see if you want. If not, you just skip it. Oh my god. I can't believe I can't believe this. I've never met anyone who is like this about Snapchat. This is crazy. It's so good for online friends. Call you. Oh my god, here we go. Call. God, do you ever just like fucking want to just wring someone's neck you've never seen in your life? Oh, and look at this. This is how fucking worked up he had me. Brand new slippers. I've been rubbing my fucking feet so hard on the ground, the fucking soul wore out of them just during that conversation. That's how riled up this fucking idiot had me. God damn. Oh my god. All my fucking wire covers are all ripped off. What the fuck? All right, there we go. Oh. All right, here's my plan. I need to get the $70, so I'm taking in Expedition 33 and what's another older one I played that's really good? Maybe some Nintendo Switch games. I'll get rid of Expedition 33 and a couple Nintendo Switch games, and I'll trade them in. I will trade them in. And I should get a good price for that. Upgrade them for Chronos. I get the car. Get the car in 30 minutes. I should probably put some fucking underwear on too, eh? I thought I was wearing underwear and then I went to pull it up and it's me wearing my fucking fanny pack. I wonder what their top trading about. Oh my god, I should check what time it's open till. Close at 6. Oh my god, man, this guy is pissing me off, Ethan. This fucking Kratom guy. I'm like, I'm leaving at 3:30. He's like, it'll be there before 3. It's 3 o'clock. I text him, yo. You know what? Actually, I don't even think I want to sell Expedition 33. I think I want to just throw it in the garbage. That's mostly what I want to do, actually. Seeing as I've already beat it a couple times. Look at these fuckers. Husband and wife. Husband and wife. What are you guys doing? Yeah. You guys were just kissing all up on each other. Don't try to hide it now you're on camera. I saw you guys cuddling. Hey? I saw you getting in there, Ollie. You think you can get away with that shit? Huh? I'll chop your balls off. You can't get her pregnant. I've had enough of this. Ollie, stop attacking her. What the fuck? Hey, you big fat baby. You know how much I love you, and you're gonna bite your father. You're gonna bite your father. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it in your fucking eyes. You're gonna bite me. Before you even turn around. Oh, yeah. Act all cute. Here, go. Give me a pet. Oh, look, I saw you flinch when I... Ah! You're not fucking getting me. I'm your father. I know you better than you know yourself, you fucking bitch. Yeah, you know that? Ollie! Leave her alone! Why are you so bad right now? Are you gonna let me pet you, or are you gonna bite me? Oh, he's a good boy. I see a beat. Ah! I knew it! I fucking knew it! You closed your eyes all cute. Here, give me a pet. And then 3 pets in, I saw you go for my fucking arm, you little fuck. I can't believe that's how you treat your father. You're a disgrace to this family. You know that? Disgrace to this fucking family. Look at you. Look at you. What is this? Well, huh? How do you like that? Oh, what if you're coming to cuddle and all of a sudden I'm going... Yeah. What? Why won't you shut the fuck up, Tortle? God. This is a disaster. Should have never had you. I can't believe I bought you a friend because I thought you'd be lonely. Yeah. Mr. Ollie, I thought he'd be lonely. So I bought him this little bitch. He doesn't shut up. That I thought was a boy. until 4 days before you had 7 children together. Huh? Yeah, keep screaming. All right, let's see what Hassan's up to. While I wait for my package. No, I'm gonna go put some underwear on.
Video. Hassan is denying
And have another coffee, actually. Good idea. Good idea.
calling him out. Attorney legal
Underwear and coffee. Does that sound like a good idea?
in
What
California.
do you think?
The Associated
No, you want to see my balls? Sick fuck.
liability. Ethan and Hutch are
I'm your father, you sick
lying
fucking.
about them and
You are one sickening.
subscribe or you gotta become a permanent Hassan Piker moderator. You're cooked. Let him know, Jamborino.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin with Hassan's doxing scandal. Basically, quick recap, Hassan recently showed the doxes of a bunch of people on his stream. Since then, a bunch of people have called him out. Here's Hassan 2 days ago watching a bad empanadas vid on stream that alleges I was a paid through Progressive History PAC to do Zionist propaganda and make Destiny look good. Completely fabricated claim based on nothing. Am I surprised Hassan would do this? Absolutely not. He agreed with and expanded on these claims to his audience. So a chatter brings it up and asks him if he did so, and he completely denies it. Hassan responds to the doxing allegations, pretends he doesn't know who Dylan Burns is.
Wait, someone just said, what is this? This guy just got banned. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Someone just said I doxed. I streamed the address of Dylan Burns. Just said you streamed his addy. Is that true? Why the fuck would that be true? Do you think I know who the fuck Dylan Burns is or what he does, let alone find his address and then stream it? What are these people saying, bro? Dylan Distance, that's my address, buddy. Are we just fucking, you still haven't denied it? What the fuck?
Welcome to Luxury Casino, Ontario's most trusted online casino. Now with the highest win rate guarantee.
Whether you like pot collects, Vegas-style games, or tumble slots, you can choose from our exclusive collection of over 1,000 of the very best casinos.
We got the ads.
Check out our live casino room.
They've decided to just like make new.
Where did I put my fucking coffee? Oh, it's in the drawer.
It just didn't happen, guys. What are you even talking about? You know,
I got underwear on now. In case you guys
Piker
want.
playbook, just pretend it didn't happen. You know, deny reality right in front of your face. And if a chatter calls you out, you know, just make fun of them and then ban them. Obviously, in the Hassan Piker stream,
Where the fuck's my wallet?
is actually allowed. So people immediately called him out. Do you think I know who the F Dylan Burns is?
Put it in my trusty dusty fanny pack.
Stream of him referring to him directly. He forgot he called him
Greatest thing I ever bought.
Yeah. Dylan Burns, Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef. Like this is what happened. This is what took place.
I'm fanny pack man now.
Unironically, raise a bunch of money off of they were giving money to a political action committee that was going to go around and you know do door knocking campus operations, which they did.
But it didn't happen, guys. I have no idea who that even is. I just refer to him directly and definitely know of him and talked about him in the past. In fact, the only reason I'm showing these docs is because I don't like these people, of course. But again, I don't know him. I selectively removed him from my memory, actually, so that I could continue to believe my delusional lies. What a ridiculous person, bro. There's just no way he's this stupid. It has to be on purpose. Hassan spent a stream seething about Dylan when he had a group of Ukrainians currently surviving a genocide responding to his pro-genocide streams. Hassan, do something bad. Pretend it never happened. Deflect with self-importance or other issue every time. Anyways, he responded again. Hassan responds saying it's a nothing burger and the creators involved are just trying to farm clout. Also, keep in mind, in this clip, he's once again promoting the psycho freak named Gato that got exposed for being like an unemployed loser.
Just uses an opportunity to try to once again implement this like fake deplatforming, stupid deplatforming initiative, claiming that I was actually doxing people. Looking at FEC filings, myself included, because I have looked at my own FEC filings as well on this broadcast, which is publicly available data that actually doesn't show the full identity or the full fucking addresses of people, is not doxing. It's never been doxing. A big part of this broadcast revolves around going on Open Secrets, which is the website that Bad Empanada was using. Ironically enough, these guys aren't even mad at Bad Empanada for making the video, but more so mad at me, which for not only responding to the video, but also adding additional information about this organization that I knew about. Now, of course, that probably allows you to understand that this is not really a sincere fear that people have about doxing or whatever, but instead it's just to use as an opportunity to fucking farm some drama and clout.
Yes, of course. Any criticism at me is all about drama, guys. Also, he says that I looked at my own details online, therefore it's not doxing. I mean, of course, if you chose to share it, then, and you bring it up on your stream, of course, you're not gonna care. It doesn't mean that other people signed up for their stuff to be shown to your unhinged audience. Also, the copium here, like, oh yeah, it's only a partial dox, guys. I didn't put their mom's and grandmom's address in there. Now, we'll actually see later the legal analysis here, and it does actually seem to qualify as doxing, even though this information is public. But the fact of the matter is, Hassan knows what he's doing. He's not stupid. He knows exactly what's gonna happen if he tries to show this info in this sort of context. It's completely malicious and meant to, you know, be a sort of deterrent or a harassment. The fact he wasn't banned for this is the biggest black pill for anyone on Twitch. It's not surprising, but it is what it is. So under Hassan's logic, posting publicly available information in Hassan's whereabouts would not be doxing then? Not bannable if done on Twitch and X? Is he really so blind that he can't see where that line of logic goes down? Obviously, rules do not apply to Hassan. We already know this. Anyways, one of the people he was talking about responded, Dylan Burns. Hassan referenced me by name during his stream and has accused me of being a war tourist before. Don't know why he's pretending not to know my name. He showed my 9-digit zip code, not 5-digit, on stream, which showed the street I live on. Full document has my entire home address. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. If you can find the exact like street somebody lives on, I feel like that would qualify as doxing. And you know, under the law, it does, especially in California. But again, we'll get to that in a bit. Ethan responds, Hassan 100% knows who Dylan Burns is. He called him a war pervert for actually going to Ukraine to report from the front line. Didn't just think about. Oh, so you're telling me he actually did what Hassan has been talking about all this time about, you know, like going to the actual place, like going to Gaza. But then he bitched out, of course.
Dude, I might actually take Marsh with me to Gaza.
Gaza?
Yeah.
Is it dangerous?
What if we told you that the hottest casino in town was actually your phone? It's true with DraftKings Casino, where you can play all your favorite games whenever and wherever you want. Blackjack, roulette, Cleopatra, and more. So bring it on, Ontario. Scan to download the app or visit us online and experience the casino floor like never before.
Yeah. Yes. I unfortunately most likely will not be able to go. The people that I did talk to said that they could not give me security assurances, have some conviction.
And this other person is actually doing that on the ground journalism. He hates him because he's pro-Ukraine and criticized Hassan's awful coverage of that war. Okay, well that makes sense then. So Hassan doxed him. He let a Bad Empanada video play that displayed Dylan's and other personal info, then walks off screen so he has plausible deniability. Oh yeah, that was another instance of chair react from Hassan, you know? One of the other people who got doxed responded, what a ridiculous, very easily disprovable lie. There is no honest way to try and claim that Bad Empanada wasn't doxing us. He posted personal information of several creators, then accuses us of being paid to do Israeli propaganda, classic. The point was to maliciously lie about us and mobilize people to harass us, which happened. Moving on to attorney legal mindset, talking about Hassan's doxing and which which laws he might have violated. So he starts by talking about how the victims are put in danger here.
What happened? This is what took place.
All their names, their city, their state, their zip code, right? He's putting out all their personal information here on the internet. And the problem with that is when you have 30,000, 20,000, 40,000 people watching live, and then the replays get a bunch, they get replayed everywhere, people react to them. So we're looking at potentially millions of eyeballs on this information. You're putting those people in a position where anybody who doesn't like them, right, in this civil war that's going on what might be called the online left, not that the political affiliations matter because they're completely irrelevant, because these people's information is now out there. They're putting it out in a way where any enemy, any person who hates them, whatever, that sees that is incentivized to go out there and take some sort of action, especially knowing that things like this have happened in the past. For example, with Hunter Avalon, who's on that list, has had an incident in the past where he was almost killed with the crazy ex who came and shot his girlfriend, that whole situation. So you've got, a history here where this can happen when information is put out there, and you're putting these people at risk. This is something that a reasonable person whose information is put that on the internet in front of hundreds of thousands of people, potentially millions, is going to be afraid of.
I mean, of course, if Hassan Piker is showing your docs to his loony audience while actively portraying you as this bad guy, then of course the average person is going to fear for their safety. He also thinks these people are like paid to not talk about Gaza or are doing some Zionist propaganda, and that is like the greatest sin in their community, obviously. So Hassan knows what he's doing, and he's trying to absolve himself of all responsibility. He always has the plausible deniability of, I didn't actually make the tweet, guys. It was Bad Empanada, the guy who I agree is a literal psycho, and the guy who I literally said that I'd stop platforming him for that reason, but anyways refused to do so and continue doing it over and over and over again, especially when he goes after my enemies. Like, it's just malicious at that point. There's no two ways around it. Then he talks about California law, and everybody knows that Hassan violates Twitch TOS, but he might have actually broken the law, and he could potentially get jail time for this if they actually investigate this.
Right. We're going to talk about the two California laws that this clearly would fall within the scope of if law enforcement decide to actually look at this and take this seriously.
I'm here to sell you something in a way that we think is cool.
But what's cool to you is being unapologetically you and playing on your own terms. Because at this online casino, you play you.
The first one is electronic harassment. That's under 153.2 of the California Penal Code. And that one reads, every person with intent to place another person in reasonable fear for his safety or the safety of their family by means of electronic communication and without consent, of course these people didn't consent, and for the purpose of imminently causing the other person unwanted contact, injury, harassment by a third party, and they electronically distribute, publish emails, link, hyperlinks, or make available personal identifying information. With electronic harassment, it doesn't in this statute anywhere say that the information has to be quote unquote private or secret or confidential. No, even public information that contains that identifiable information, the name, the address, the state, the city, all that stuff where someone could come and find them and harass them and would incentivize people. And we know there are unhinged people. We see it every day, particularly in the United States, guys. We see it all the time where people are just going to people's houses, attacking them, doing crazy things, unhinged things, illegal things. And it's very likely to incentivize that unlawful action.
Well, there we have one charge right there. Electronic harassment, spreading the docs and incentivizing this unlawful action. Now, I've been saying this for a while. One day, one of Hassan's crazy lunatic fans is going to do something absolutely heinous. And then Hassan will pretend that he plays no part in this. I disavow this person, but also I'm doing everything possible to make that a possibility, right? I feel like it's just disgusting. And at this point, this guy definitely does not deserve a space in the, creator environment, right? He's just not responsible with it. Then Legal Mindset talks about the criteria under which this is applicable.
And the only criteria here is whether it seriously alarms, annoys, torments, or terrorizes a reasonable person. And let's be honest, if any of you out there at home had your address and home showed on a stream with 50,000, 100,000 people that were, maybe 500,000 that are going to watch that video, yeah, I'm sure you would be at least annoyed, right? Seriously annoyed. So it would meet that standard. The other thing is there's no legitimate purpose to his doxing. Look, this is not to have some sort of fundraiser. This is not, a business saying, hey, go buy from them or whatever else. This is somebody's personal address at home, right? So there's no good reason why you need to be giving out that information. And, look, the penalty is not crazy. It's 1 year in jail. It's not a life sentence, but there is a consequence for this action. And this could stack with multiple people. Yes, that could stack up.
Yeah, I mean, the criteria absolutely apply here. There was no valid reason to show all of that information. And I mean, absolutely anyone would be scared if this happened to them. And I think everybody knows that Bad Empanada did not show this information for innocent reasons. This is literally for people to go and harm them. Hassan is just aiding him by spreading the message here, trying to